Berkey,
Monkey,
how are you?
not bad. Welcome back.
Yep. Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. This is what?
The Hundy Sundy.
Yep, correct.
Yeah,
Right.
the old Hundy Sundy. Happens every Sunday.
Yep.
And 80 runners so far to this event. I think it just got locked out.
Sure.
So we'll be streaming it from here. And do you know what's actually good? Is there's a lot of poker going on in Melbourne this weekend. And to still get 80 to this weekly event is actually quite a good thing for Playlive. So they've done well. And we are going to stream this one all the way to the end tonight. And very much looking forward to it.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Berkey. And it's good to be back in the commentary booth alongside yourself. Now, we are having a couple of little technical difficulties with the cards and also with that on Facebook Live. But we've got a couple of people downstairs working on the stream tonight to try and iron out some of those bugs we had a couple of nights ago when we were trying to do the five-card draw and the mixed game stuff. So we do apologise if there's a couple of glitches, but we're going to work them out on the fly.
Well, this is why we enjoy doing this stuff, mid-series, so we can really iron out what is going on.
Right. Okay, fair enough. And Berkey, if you don't mind, I'm just going to get you to cover the fort for a second. I need to call Matty Marshall.
Not bad right off the bat.
Yeah.
Good on you, Monkey. So, right, so we end up getting 82 in the field tonight. Monkey over here trying to sort a few things out. And some of the cards, we did get told there was a defective deck that was put on the table right away, which is, the way we've been running lately. But good to get these things ironed out. So we are going to have a look at the chip counts. Alexander up there with 101 big blind, 605K this early in the tournament, if you don't mind. That's actually it's 10x starting stack before the lockout even ends. So monster stack there for Alex. Sitting there at 101 bigs. We did have a bunch of late entries to get us to 82. They come back in at the max late reg of 10 big blinds. Sorry if you can hear Monkey in the background. He loves yelling into the phone while talking to Matty Marshall. He's trying to help us get a few things sorted. So they are trying with a second deck at the moment. Now, we are live on a 20-minute delay here at Playlive Melbourne headquarters at 129 York Street. We will be going through myself and Monkey once he gets back from talking to Matty Marshall about trying to get some of these problems ironed out. We will call the action as best we can from up here in the booth. Mr. Gem himself, the legend of the game, in the dealer's seat. And for those who don't know Gem, you wouldn't even know it. I'd say you put him in his mid-40s. He's been doing this for about 25 years, Gem. I worked with him for many years at Crown. But he has come to the dark side of the force, as they like to call it over there, here at Playlive. We're going to join back at the action in a minute once we get the cards in the air. Now, it does say hand 1 up in the corner. We are on hand 2, I believe. We'll see if we can get these cards to work. All right, let's see if we can get back to the action. Under the gun, Alex jumping in the max late reg. 10-5 off, under the gun, folding. I don't even think they've got the button right. I hope they do. So Mr. Moore raising it up in the +2 with ace-7 offsuit, getting called by Alexander with the monster stack, ace-7 suited in the clubs. In the cutoff, making the call, coming round to the dealer button, who I believe does fold. And Kanan, waking up with King Jack, is going to make the call. And the big blind, Daryl with the 10-9 suited, is also going to make the call. So we're going to go 4-way to a flop here in the Hundy Sundy at Playlive headquarters. The flop comes out. King, Queen, 5 of diamonds. So we've got 2 diamonds. Monkey coming. What? Explain to me, Monkey. What's going on? What happened? Just crack your drink first. Yeah, I know we're going to bit of the action. There's actually not much going on the flop, so I'm waiting for someone to actually do something. It goes check, bet, with the ace-7 of 6K and call with the ace-7 suited. And then raised with the king-jack, top pair from Kanan, who did check and decides to check raise to 26,000. Dare say this is definitely going to go fold here. No, it goes raise call. Oh, A7 of clubs is staying in this. And we do get the 3 of clubs on the turn. So Alexander on the turn getting the nut flush draw in clubs. But Kanan way out in front with the king-jack off. Top pair with a jack kicker. And it does go bet and snap call. 4 of spades on the river. Absolutely inconsequential cards. Alexander only has the ace high of clubs. Kanan does decide to bet out 26,000 into a pot of 224,000. So very, very cheap to call with ace high. I don't know if he can, even with all those big blinds. He does have 511,000. An absolute monster stack at this point of the tournament. He does make the fold. Alex going to pick up... Sorry, Kanan going to pick up a pretty decent pot there. Up to 479,000. Second in chips now. 80 big blinds for Kanan.
Guess who's coming back in?
And guess who's coming back in?
Berkey, how are you, mate? Sorry about all of that.
No, that's okay.
Sorry.
Did we get things sorted?
No, we did.
We did. We got it
We
sorted.
went downstairs, and we've got a couple of people working tonight in that of Emma and Jet. Went down there, bang, bang, bang. Good to go.
Beautiful. That's what we want to hear.
Talking about good to go, what about Brad Goodman coming in on the chat?
Oh, Brad's come in. Beautiful.
Saying my brother's back on the mic. I love you guys. Looking forward to catching up with Brad when he gets back from the WSOP. He's been over.
I'll tell you what. Have you
in the US
followed
for a while.
much of the run he's been on?
Mate, the guy knows what he's doing. I don't care what anyone says, man.
I think the last time I heard, he played like 13 tournaments and cashed 8 of them.
Guy's
or
unreal.
some unreal stat like that in huge fields as well. Now he hasn't had a super deep run yet, but I mean, if you're cashing in 8 tournaments, you're doing okay for yourself.
But you know, the other thing is you know what Brad hasn't done? He hasn't pulled off a Royal Flush jackpot over in the US yet. So he's due one of them.
He's due one of those. Oh, I hope he's playing some Ultimate over there to get to Royal Flush jackpot.
And by the way, whilst we're talking about WSOP, bit of a shout out to Malcolm Trainer.
He's
running
way up there.
deep
Very, very
the
deep.
main.
Like, look, I was watching a lot of it today, and congratulations to him. And I really hope he goes on to see another Australian go on to win the World Series, which would be absolutely lovely because Malcolm himself is a lovely kid. I say kid because I can, because he's much younger than I am. And I think I saw a cool stat today on him. He's 16th on the all-time money list in Australia, and that's before this money gets put in.
Sure, that'll work.
So... No.
And a bit of a shout out also to Dan Hasham, who
he had a super deep run as well. He got 81st, I believe.
Yeah, that would have been a fairy tale finish.
No, that would have been an.
Imagine he won.
But I'll tell you what, there was a few fairy tales over there. Like even Josh Abadi, well, the one of the majority of the CEOs of Playlive. Had a deep run. He got what did he get?
He got some money.
He got some money. I know he got some money. He got some TV time today, so I was up very early watching him.
Straight into the UFC, I'm assuming.
Oh man, I watched a few of that. But it would be great for Jabberty because it was the first time I didn't buy action in him over there. So I was expecting him to absolutely shipped it.
There we go. And Stefan's come in on the chat as well, saying Berkey and Monkey. How are you gents doing?
Stefan, the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Your voices. Now we are filling some time. I'm not going to lie because we like to be nice and transparent. There was a broken card in the deck, so they're bringing in a new deck to make sure that we can follow all the action. Now, have a look at this table here, Berkey. I'm not going to lie. There's not many people on this table that I really know. Anurag, I know a little bit. Eng, I know.
I know a fair few of them.
Okay. Kanan, obviously. I know Kanan. Bit of a crusher.
I know Alex very well.
Okay, there we go.
Loves to punch, Alex.
He's a puncher, isn't he?
He reminds, it's funny, and you won't hear this too often. He reminds me very much of your play style, Monkey. Mm-hmm. Has no issue with putting max pressure on and getting chips in the pot.
And Caleb coming in here on YouTube. We are across 3 different platforms tonight. We are on Twitch, YouTube, and on Facebook Live. We had an issue a couple of days ago that we couldn't rectify, and unfortunately we couldn't bring you the mixed game stuff. But we are working on that, and part of tonight's coverage is a little bit of doing a little live troubleshooting.
Yes.
So that people downstairs can learn a little bit more about what needs to be done to rectify issues whilst we're live on stream. So hence the reason for why Berkey and I are in tonight. Plus, we want to obviously play a bit of games and stuff with you guys at home.
Well,
we see that Caleb...
We just enjoy doing this.
Yeah, we do.
So
it's true. Caleb came in and said Josh Abberty, I think, came 120th.
There you go, 120th.
He believes.
What a great run. Out of 9,200 runners, 120th is an absolutely stunning effort. But you know what? When you get that close into a tournament, you actually, even though it's very successful for you, you still feel super gutted because it's such a long event. And I was talking about this with CK today.
Sure.
You're playing to day 6, and a lot of the times you're only like 3x your money this deep into the tournament. That's how top heavy the WSOP is.
Yeah, 100%. And you know they don't do any chops.
No, you're not allowed chops over there. No not
chops.
At all.
No chops required. I'll tell you what, to be fair though, imagine flipping. I know that the difference between first and second in the main is 4 million. Yeah. So imagine flipping cards for 4 million, Berkey. Yeah, I'm flipping cards for 400 and put the sweat on. Imagine like flipping a card for 4 million, Berkey.
That'd be just wild. I couldn't imagine that. But a lot of deep runs from a lot of Aussies, a lot of cashes. Luke Martinelli himself.
Yeah, Martinelli was there.
Got someone hard dub by like he does.
Yep.
Yeah. I like to give Martinelli more crap than most people just because I know him very well and.
He's your coach too.
He is my coach,
yep.
Yes.
We see that Dean Heyman's come on here. See the dulcet tones for the Sunday is back.
Yes.
Happy Sunday, legends. I know that he's not just talking about us, but everybody else in the chat. And we appreciate all of you joining us for the Hundy Sunday. The blinds here are 3K, 6K, 6K with a big blind ante. Obviously, this is hand number 2. We did have a broken card, hence the reason for why there hasn't been a hand dealt for the last 5 minutes. But I think we've covered the tracks pretty well there, Burke.
I think we have. And look, 82 runners. Look, 82 runners on a 600 Sunday when you've got so much poker going on this weekend is just a huge shout out to Playlive for being able to pull that off.
Now, you have told me earlier when we got up here, Berkey, that we might be able to give away some Winter Championship merchandise.
Look, there was. I think they may have over-ordered a little bit.
Okay.
And I've already told Bridges, like I hinted very strongly that I'd like to give some of it away, and I think we should give some of it away tonight.
We're in the middle of winter, and obviously the Winter Championship has now been concluded. So why not give a couple of them?
Speaking of concluded, how big did that series go? 2 million guarantee, and they end up with 3.5 as their. It's a second marquee event, obviously, besides the Melbourne Millions. But to get 3.5 million in any series is a huge run. But getting it just during the winter, when it's usually the quietest, is a huge achievement to Playlive itself.
I totally agree with you. And to get almost, we're talking almost double on what they guaranteed for that particular series is pretty damn good. They're the chip counts right in front of you. 85 bigs up the top there for Alexander. 511,000. Kanan.
There's some big stacks here.
Yeah, sure. And how many players we got left here, Burke?
So we've got 32 players left.
Out of 82 entries, you beauty.
Actually, that was the one thing I had a bunch of chats to people today. There was a lot of information that was missing on the WSOP stream. Like they didn't have the hand history that we have on the side. Yep. They didn't have the players left in the top corner.
Sure.
When people busted, they didn't tell you where they busted out in.
Yep.
I feel like, there was just a lot of key crucial stuff that was missing on the stream. And I don't know why. I think it's because I notice it more because I do this a lot more now.
Sure.
And I don't know if that, translates or anything like that.
I tell you what I did see during the WSOP, though, that I thought was a little bit different. I don't know if you noticed it. Did you see the dealer cam? The dealer is wearing it looks like a...
I didn't actually see any of those.
Mate, I'm telling you, you can't make this up. The dealer is actually wearing like a... looks like a Kevlar vest with like a GoPro strapped to it with a direct lead coming out the back of his head, like connected to like his headphones or
That'd
whatever.
That'd be super comfortable to deal with.
Yeah, sure. And it was bringing sort of like the dealer's view, which I thought was a nice little trick. So I might be talking to Matty Marshall about potentially doing that.
A dealer view. That'd be actually cool, wouldn't it? To actually get the dealer's view from the table to see.
Well, there's like 2 factors to this too. If it becomes like a cost-effective measure, you could actually have the dealer where something similar that might be able to do some dispute resolutions at the table when there's like
give them a pair of meta glasses.
Not a bad idea, Berkey. Not a bad idea. So as you can see, the cards here at the moment, they're brand new cards out. So we are struggling a little bit with getting those cards on the card reader, but we are working through those problems as we are calling the action tonight. So we apologize if there's a couple of interruptions to the stream, but we are doing the best we can. And we're also doing a little bit of training downstairs. So we do apologize if it doesn't come through perfect at home, but we nonetheless appreciate all of you joining us across the 3 different platforms tonight, Twitch, YouTube, and on Facebook Live.
And for sticking with us, we're going to give away some merchandise again, Monkey.
And we do have a little bit of a side game that we might be putting on tonight, which is going to coincide with something that Berkey and look,
we had an idea.
Berkey and I came up with the idea, but actually, as a matter of fact, it was a Berkey idea. So I'll give you full credit.
No, that's okay. A lot of stuff we do together, Monkey, seems to be it's like a package deal.
Yep, that's true.
So
an all in here from Kanan in the cutoff. And Alex in the small blind facing the action. He's only got 9.5 bigs behind. The diamond does come in.
He loves a Mac late reg.
He does.
He does, Alex.
And Alex will elect to put that one into the muck where the diamonds do hit. There was a straight available on the turn. Pretty dangerous card with the overcard also to the board of Queen 8-7 on the flop 2 diamonds. So that king also making that overcard potentially dangerous to calling with his stack from the small blind. So he does elect to make the fold. Yeah, up to hand number 4 right here. Now, Burke, I'll be honest, I'm pretty pumped to be in here with you. We were super pumped to bring you the
mix
game stuff on Friday.
Pumped.
But I can tell you this much for free. That was very tilting.
Yeah, look,
wasn't it? We got in at 2 hours early.
You come in 2 hours early. You want to get everything ready. It's just one of those days where the stars don't align. Which I swear to God, Monkey, happens a lot to us lately. But you know what? We keep pushing through, and eventually we're going to be able to bring you some mixed game stuff. Which those of us who know us very well, Monkey and I are very passionate about the mixed game.
Yep.
We like to talk to Shannon Vanderberg, the runner of
the Prince of Poker.
The Prince of Poker, the runner of MGA, and probably one of the most knowledgeable people in poker I've ever met. And it's awesome to see someone who is in poker who's that passionate about it still after so many years. That's why I like talking to him. I like working with him and, just discussing issues. And there's no one who knows more about mixed games than Shannon himself.
Fair enough. Now, we do have 2 Alexanders at the table. And Alexander sitting in seat number 1. Good luck trying to pronounce his surname. Josifovich.
You know what? I'm going to pay that.
Josevich, maybe something like that.
Yep.
And we've got another one called Alex. So we're going to go with
Amun.
one.
It's Amun.
Yeah, so I think Alex Amun, we'll call him Alex. And to not confuse the viewers at home, we'll call the other one Alexander.
Yep. No, we'll call it as it is. Yep, that's fair enough.
Renook's going to just jam it all in from the small blind with the ace-8 suited, the natural versus the other natural, the 10-9 of clubs. So I'm going to go with the 10-9 of clubs because I like the clubs. But Berkey?
Nah, ace-8 for me, for sure.
There you go. So
because diamonds are my suit and I like little diamonds on there. So
all right, if you win, you can do the first giveaway for the winter.
Perfect. I'll come up with the question. If you win,
thingo.
you get to come up with the first question.
Have a look at that, the 9. You beauty. I'm out in front. There's the turn card, no help. Needs to find the ace ball and the ace ball only. Doesn't find it, the jack of diamonds.
So Monkey, I guess you're giving away the first jumper.
Seems more than reasonable.
I'd like to say natural 9 wins, but like you, if you squeezed up a natural 9 at the casino, the other side would get a 9 as well and you'd stand off.
There you go. Now, Brad Goodman has come back into the chat saying done for the series. So he's done with the WSOP.
Yeah, fair enough.
GG's in the chat there for him for Las Vegas, but he is traveling around the US until probably early or middle of September, and then he'll be back to fire some bullets for you people who like to play against Brad Goodman right down here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. If you haven't been here, I'll tell you something. This is the place to come and play some cards. They have always got some massive fields, and there's another one today, 82 runners into this 600 Sunday event.
They're great fields. They're open 7 days a week. The weekly tournaments are really nice. They're very good price point, $250.
Yep.
And they get decent runners. You got mystery bounties and you got deep stack tournaments. If you want to check it all out, it's on playlive.melbourne. You go up the top corner where all the arrows are. Go down to live tournaments or future tournaments, and all the information you need for the weekly stuff and the big tournament series come up is all on there.
Good call from you, Berkey. Now I might try and figure out what my first question for the giveaway for. You know what? Are we going to give away just anything from that Winter Championship merchandise?
Well, I'm going to go top shelf first and go one of the nice jumpers.
Hello.
Right off the bat, we're going to go really, really top shelf.
Now, I'm pretty sure they're black or navy blue.
Correct.
So if you are a Carlton supporter, then you can
I'm going to put a little caveat on it.
Yep.
It's got to be something that's Winter Championship based.
Yes, yeah. It's obviously the
That's
Winter Championship
got to be the
merch.
caveat for it.
To be fair, they probably they've overstocked up on the Winter Championship stuff, so we do have a little bit of leeway there.
I can't really blame him for that. There was when you're buying stuff, it seems more, it seems better buying stuff in bulk, but then you realize, why did I buy stuff in bulk?
Right. Okay. So here's the first question. Here's the first question. You ready?
What do we got? Oh, now before you ask, Monkey,
please go ahead.
How do people qualify to get any of the giveaways?
Look, you have to follow, like, and subscribe to the Berkey and Monkey commentary page. We might be changing the name too. We had a little bit of a conversation about this earlier today,
Yes.
Berkey, where we might be might be changing the name over to You Can't Make It Up Commentary.
Yep.
Just to coincide with our pre-existing brand of You Can't
Correct,
Make It Up
correct.
podcast. But for the time being, it's still Berkey and Monkey Commentary. So you need to be liked and subscribed there so that we can DM you directly and you can DM us so that we know how to give the...
Look at this. He wakes up with aces under the gun and gets absolutely no action.
Yeah, so that we can give the prize away for you. So if you're at home, here we go. The question is for any part of that, sorry, not any part, the top prize, I guess you could call it, for the Winter Championship merchandise, that being the hoodie or the 3/4 zip or whichever one you would choose or you would like, either in the black or the navy blue. Both look pretty damn good, to be fair, here's the question. According to pokernews.com, what position did Daniel Hashem finish in the main event? First correct answer across the 3 different platforms will win that. Where did he finish? According to Poker News, just to make sure that we're sourcing it correctly, Jake here picking up the ace-queen off under the gun. 41 bigs. We've got a winner already.
I was about to say, I saw that number popping in. We'll get to that right after this hand.
Yep, so there was a raise to 12K, so just popping it up to the structure by Jake. And Eng Chor has picked up the Queen 8 off, ran to Alexander in the big blind. It's found the 6-3, the natural.
Yes, natural.
Suited too. So I'm going to go for the natural here as well for those baccarat players at home. So the 6-3 to take out the ace queen. Here comes the flop, a couple of 9s and a 7. No help, some backdoor spades obviously helping for Alexander, but he's going to check his option. I imagine Jake's going to make a pretty simple C-bet here. And the winner has also come up on YouTube. We'll get to him or her shortly. Remember, you do need to be liked and subscribed to Berkey and Monkey Commentary. Have a look at this. So better 12K and a call from Alexander.
Snap called.
He's going to see if he can hit some backdoor cards to make a straight or a flush, and the queen is going to be no help.
Drawing him absolutely stone motherless dead.
That's GG's in the chat for Alexander, unless he tries to get out of hand, try and bluff his way through this one, but he won't be able to do that. And it's going to go better 25K and a fold. Pretty easy one for Alexander, not picking up any spades or any cards to help make a straight there, Berkey.
All right, Monkey, I heard we have a winner. Who is our winner?
We do. Now, remember, this is according to pokernews.com.
Because
I did make that very clear.
The only reason you had to make clear is we actually saw earlier that it had a bit of discrepancy on where he finished. So we did go by Poker News, and we will stick with that. What is the answer, and who has won it?
Okay, so the winner is on YouTube, and it's at 7CJMS. He or she put in the answer as 81. And 81, according to Poker News, is the correct answer. That's when he busted. So congratulations to you. You have won either a navy blue or black, either that 3/4 zip Playlive Winter Championship fleece jacket.
Now, they do need to message the Berkey and Monkey commentary page.
Correct weight.
We will give them till, let's say 5 past. I'm going to give them 10 minutes to...
Great call.
Yep, 10 minutes to message the page.
So if you're listening to us, 7CJMS on YouTube, please make sure you're liked and subscribed to the Berkey and Monkey commentary page and just DM us and say, yep, I won the prize, and we'll verify who you are, and we'll get it either sent out to you, or the next time you come into Playlive, you can pick it up and it'll be all ready for you as Canaan picks up the worst hand in No Limit Hold'em, the old 7 deuce off. Great in another game, but awful in this one. Gets folded all the way around to the hijack. David can't find the RFID reader, but Eng can. Picks up the ace deuce of diamonds. And he's going to raise it up and make it 12K to go. And Anurag's got no other choice but to jam the pocket sixes all in for 7.5 bigs from the dealer button. Alexander's picked up the king 9 of clubs.
And asking for a count.
Asking for a count. So he likes to play a few pots, and he's got a pretty decent sized chip stack here too,
Well, I mean,
Berkey.
when you got that size chip stack, you can get a bit speculative sometimes because it could really pay off. Now, you did get a raise, you did get a jam. So I wonder how he does. Look at this. Straight into it. No speculating. Must be a baccarat player like yourself, Monkey.
Yep, for sure.
Folded round to the big blind. Does believe put it in the muck already. Just waiting for the graphics to catch up.
I need to figure out whether or not we can bring in a bit of table mic here. It might be just a setting we've got upstairs that we can turn off and on. So we might play around a little bit with that.
Well, that's what we're here for today, is to play around with it a bit, see if we can get a bit extra features going.
Yep. So,
but was called by the ace twos from Eng. We are going to see a flop. And we have ace, 9, 5, absolute rainbow. Eng going out in front with the ace, deuce kicker. Anurag at risk here and absolutely not getting the best of this with the pocket sixes. Alexander getting a small piece with second pair and best kicker from that second pair with the king and backdoor clubs. So it does go check from the small blind of Alexander, and we're going to get a bet of 40,000 from Eng. And he does snap call this, and we're going to get a queen of diamonds on the turn. Eng actually picking up the nut flush draw along with his top pair. Alexander still just has third pair now, best kicker with it. And Anurag looking for a 6 and a 6 alone to stay in this tournament. And you can tell with the betting action on the side, he is not super happy about this one. And we just get the jam from Eng for 74,500 or 12 bigs. Alex does fold, and he's going to roll over and see that he's only got one out to stay in this tournament, Monkey. One out to stay in the tournament. That's not good.
Yeah, just needs to find the 6 of clubs. Can he find it? Pretty sure the 6 of clubs was a card that Samantha Abernathy actually binked against pocket sixes a long time ago, but the deuce of spades does come off. 2 pair for Eng, and Anurag will be eliminated there, getting his stack in with the pocket sixes. The best hand, but could not hold.
We did get down to 27 players, which is why we got someone added to the table.
Mm-hmm.
So we did go down to 3 tables of 9, and we're down to our final, well, once that one catches up, 26.
Yep.
We don't know what's going on with the added tables yet, but we will try bring as much information as we can. As Gabe, look at him coming around here, the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Oh, he likes to deal up a couple of coolers. Daniel Brown has come in on the Facebook Live page saying, where can I find the page and like and follow? Just straight on Facebook. So jump in there, write Berkey and Monkey Commentary. That's Burkey and A-N-D, Monkey, M-O-N-K-E-Y, Commentary. I'm sure you'll be able to find the page from that. And then just like and subscribe there. And then any giveaway that we do, Berkey and Monkey.
And we do a fair bit.
We do quite a few of them. You'll be eligible to win. Simple as that. Now, he did also put in that Poker News has him as 73rd. Now, I am going from directly this. I've refreshed the page a few times. If you go up to Poker News on your phone, you go up to chips for that particular event. You go scrolling all the way down. You will see that I have taken a screenshot, and this is as of 1 minute ago. It does have Daniel Hashem out in 81st. So if there was a Poker News have it at 73rd and have it as 81, I have taken it from that chip portion of that website. So that's why 7CJMS has won and has contacted us.
Has?
Yes.
Excellent.
So we'll handle that at the break for him.
Look at Daryl here, under the gun with the Queen 9 suited.
Yeah, no brainer.
Gets in there with, no
brainer. Finds the natural, yeah.
But like, look what he's run into, though.
Yeah,
I mean, the suits are covered as well. Oh, look, even more. Alexander with the big stack is working up with aces.
He just wakes up with the aces on the button.
So you've got the big stack, and then you've got 2 jams before you while you've got aces.
Yeah, the TDs for this particular event will have their...
Well, you said Gabe. As soon as he gets into the seat, he usually brings in the cold deck. This is first hand.
That's true.
Look at this. Queen 9 jam, A6 jam, and he's just sitting there with aces, and he's flattered.
Canans and look at that. Picked up the case ace too.
Yeah, case ace. So
ace deuce off. And it's only going to cost him 11 bigs to call, 66K. So he's going to elect to put that into the muck. It's going to be 3-way action with Alexander here, the option to be able to bust both of these players out. Aces, ace-6, and queen 9 of hearts. Now, I'm going to take the queen 9 of hearts here, Burke.
Oh, Monkey, I was never doubting you on that.
Yep.
I was never doubting you on that one. But we will see a flop. Aces covering the other both, the ace-6 and the queen 9 of hearts. And we're going to go see a flop.
Yes, we are. There's a whole bunch of questions coming in. Have a look at this for a flop.
8-7-7. Absolutely. Oh, I mean, very little help other than the aces out in front. Aces miles out in front. Absolutely drawing them dead.
Well, it's actually got them drawing dead, yeah, and a full house to go with it for the aces. So a double elimination here for Alexander, who extends his lead now up to 93 bigs.
Straight into the box for double elimination.
Yeah, that's Tuna Styles, or probably more recently.
They're gonna have to balance this table straight off the bat.
Yeah, true.
Like they just brought in new players and they've already lost 3 in 2 hands.
So like I said before, the TDs have got their work cut out for them this evening. There's a couple of busts out right here on the feature table, but they're going to be on top of it. There's Helen in the background. She's one of the administrators down here at Playlive and just a very lovely person. She knows what she's doing. So if you've ever had the privilege of working with her, then say hello next time you walk in.
Well, that's the good thing about Playlive is you notice every time you walk in here, the staff are phenomenal.
Sure.
They're so knowledgeable. They've all been in the industry forever. And it's just a great... It's just a great...
You keep going, Berkey. I'm just asking
Oh,
you to
sorry.
flick on the light so I can see
I
what
thought
I'm
you were
talking
talking to me for a second. I was like, flick on what? I'm sitting down next to you. But look at that, just straight from 27 to 23 up in the top corner. So this could be a short one tonight, Monkey. As soon as I say that, I've just absolutely jinxed us to go all the way to 3 a.m.
Sure. That'll work.
So we have been contacted. We have given away a jumper, which is absolutely nice. Congratulations. And I think we're going to have it. I think, you know what? I think we're going to do a few giveaways tonight, Monkey. Absolutely a few giveaways. Because you know what? Why not?
Yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough.
Do you know what? We're going to do this again in a couple of hands where we pick a hand each that's all in for the next all in. And whoever wins gets to come up with the next question again.
Sounds like a great idea.
Not like you and me to punt on anything that we do.
That's true. A Diamond, which I'm pretty sure we know who it is. Gee, what a cool game. And Mahia. How do we get in on these giveaways? Pretty simple, Mahia. Log on to Berkey and Monkey commentary page on Facebook, like and subscribe to there. And then anytime we do a giveaway, just DM us to say that you're the winner. We'll confirm that and then put it into your Playlive account down here so you can come down and pick it up.
Now, just quietly, Jake, on the button, has raised with the 5-4 offsuit, the natural 9 on the button.
Well, I mean,
So,
it's
it's
a no-brainer
naturally.
here. Nitton's got no idea as he puts in the 3-bet to 45K, and unfortunately
Yeah.
for Jake, he's not going to contend with the natural. So Gabe obviously coming in and dealing out some coolers to open the bowling. We
tell you
will
what.
be seeing a few more players join this feature table shortly, Berkey.
With the field compressing as quick as it did with losing so many players, look how deep these guys are now. 70 bigs, 68 bigs, like 31, 38.
Yeah.
Like our shortest is 7.1, but our second shortest is still 21 bigs. It just shows you how deep these guys are at the moment. Now, we don't know what the average stack is, and I'm going to say it's probably pretty deep at the moment with how many players we've lost so quickly.
Mm-hmm. Good call. Now, we might be in a little bit of a catch-22 here, Berkey.
We are always in a catch-22, Monkey. It seems to be the life we're in.
I'll tell you why, because Daniel's actually kind of put in the 3-bet against me. This is Daniel Brown from the Facebook live chat saying the payout page on the WSOP on pokernews.com.au have Daniel Hasham getting a payout for 73rd. But on the chips, it says that he busted in 81st. So we might have to have a think about what to do with that during the break, because there are a few people who put in...
Of course that would happen to us.
Yeah, because there's a couple of people who put in the 73rd, so maybe we might have to honour that too, but we'll have a conversation about that at the break. But well played there by Daniel Brown. Ali Mustafa's come in on the chat too.
I
The
love
big
when
man.
Ali
How
pops
good's
in.
he? He's the best, isn't he? He said, the boys, how are we doing? Well done to our boy Josh Abity
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
coming in 130th in the WSOP. Mate.
Are we sure he
Totally
came 130th? I'm sure it's supposed to different on different sides.
He's probably made the final table, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, good call. No, so from what we know, we believe he might have come at 130. We'll probably have to confirm that
But
with
I mean,
Daniel Brown.
that's a great effort going over there.
Yeah, 100%.
You got 9,200 people. You've run deep. You've got some TV time. And I'll tell you what, his
Jeez,
card
that's
distribution on that final table, when I watched him today, he got absolutely dealt boogers all day. I don't think I saw him win a hand on the stream table for hours.
What about Alex's
Card distribution?
Yeah, aces into the ace-king suited, the big slick.
And I can tell you right now, Kanan's going to give him action here with the sixes.
Good call. And he doesn't.
I knew as soon as I said that he was going to fold. I just sat there. I was like, oh, no, I've just said it. I've put the absolute moz on this.
So the blinds are now 4K, 8K with an 8K big blind ante. Alexander has popped it up to 26K. Round to Eng, the pocket sixes to get fold from Kanan, but round to Eng in the big blind.
Good for
Obviously,
him,
Queen
though,
Jack.
because I think I saw a bunch of the sixes get folded. Now, you'd hate to have sixes as your prop card in this game, because how many sixes are in people's hands? I mean,
Good call.
it's just rough.
So I think this is defendable from the big blind with the old Queen Jack. It's going to cost him 2.3 bigs or 18K to call, and it looks like he's going to find the cards. Find the chips and flick in the call. So we got a big blind versus the under the gun raise battle. So it's Ace King versus the Queen Jack, and have a look at that for a flop for Ace King. The old King 3 deuce complete rainbow. Badoogie, if you like to play it on the board. Top pair, top kicker, also known as nut here or top. And he's going to bet out 50K, and Eng's got no other choice but to put the Queen Jack into the muck.
Tell you what, Alexander's been slapped in the deck so far, but, you take him when you can get him. What are you're staring very intently there, Monkey.
And Wildcard Poker coming in on YouTube. Yeah, I'm just reading a couple of the comments here, Berkey, and you can have a bit of a...
Catch us up.
Yeah, I will. Wildcard Poker coming in saying, I've got Malcolm Trainer in my fantasy squad, and he's coming 7th out of 63 remaining in the main. And he also puts in RIP to Conor McGregor, who we do know today, Berkey, absolutely he's done his ACL, what appears to be anyway, in
You
the
know
first 30 seconds of the
I gotta-
UFC fight. If you do watch UFC,
I got to tell you, I've had my first bet on UFC in years today, and it was about 2 minutes before the fight started, and I had McGregor losing in first 30 seconds and McGregor losing the first 2 minutes.
Yep.
Now, he did his ACL in the first few seconds. If they'd have called the fight then, I think I would have scooped an absolute mozza.
Yeah,
but they
you
let
don't
the
run
fight
that
go,
good.
oh, mate, look at this.
I know. I was just about to say,
Sorry, just
you're
right back
halfway
into
through the
it.
conversation. Alexander had the Ace King of Hearts last hand, and he's literally just passed the cards over to Jake, who's now picked them up, the Ace King of Spades, under the gun now. So he's literally passed the cards in a different suit over to his direct left, and now Jake's picked up the Ace King of Spades. And have a look at
But
Kanan.
Gabe's
Just finds the pocket queens.
Gabe's just straight off the bat is just pulling out coolers left and right.
So the 3-bet, pretty easy one with the pocket queens to 56K or 7 bigs. Back round to Jake now. He's got 29 bigs to his name. Let's see how he decides to play it. He's going to put the jumper straight over the mouth and figure out what to do. He takes a little bit of a sneak peek over at Kanan stack.
It's a very interesting stack size here with 29 because he's already it's 7 to call and you've committed yourself a fair bit.
Yeah, good call.
So I mean he can put in the 3-bet here, but he's committed himself regardless. So he may even just come over the top here and just jam it.
Andrew Diamond coming in saying he'll put $50 towards a giveaway. So
Diamond will.
yep,
Beautiful.
sounds like we might be able to somehow do a $50 giveaway from a
And he
viewer.
did. There you go. He's over the top jammed it and Queen's just called.
I think it's a pretty.
It was just an odd stack sizing for it. Like you can 4-bet all you want, but you committed yourself regardless of what your opponent does. So you might as well just at that depth just get it in.
Now
Okay, which one for the giveaway?
I'll do the Ace King
Okay.
here to double through. Kanan does have him covered, and the flop comes
Look at
down.
this.
Queen.
And there was
King,
two
deuce.
kings folded.
Oh my god!
Did you know that? There was 2 kings folded.
There was one guy who had King Deuce too.
Yeah.
What a flop! And so obviously a check mark goes next to Kanan, who has now got the tick mark next to his name as the 3 of diamonds peels off on the turn. Needed to find some cards to make a Broadway or to backdoor into a bigger fool.
Yeah,
and
2
didn't
of
find
the
them.
kings were folded. Now he ended up getting the king, but also queens flopped a set. Gabe is on fire today. This is absolutely insane what he's pulling up.
And I know this sounds crazy, but we're down to 5 players at the feature table, so they're going to be doing a bit of a
They have
reshuffle.
to, yeah. And
here
do you know what the
shortly.
funny thing is? We're not even losing the short stacks.
I know.
These are the middling stacks. Kanan's up to 104 big blinds. Alexandra's at 73. Like Alex is just sitting there getting absolutely no cards. I don't know how because I think everyone's beat dealt a hand every hand. Now they're going to have to balance these tables because it's over +2.
Yep.
Now, for those who don't know what +2 is, if you get a differential on tables of +2 or more, you can't have them deal a hand. So you must stop the clock there and bring someone over.
Yep.
So
which
they
is-
cannot deal a hand. So that's what Tiger right there, probably one of the best in the business, is doing.
Yep.
It's just like, how do people keep dropping off this table? I need to find more players to bring to the table of death. So far, it seems like.
Yeah, Wildcard Poker coming in saying 29 bigs all in is a punt. I don't care what the solver says. I would probably tend to agree. I think the hand still gets in regardless. I think even if you do put in a 4-bet there, I think the Queen's jam over the top and you just call it off with the Ace King. And so sort of the same result occurs no matter what.
I think you can talk it out like this. If you're going to 4-bet, okay, so you're going to 4-bet to probably 14 bigs, correct?
Yep.
And you've got, 28 bigs. So you've committed half your stack anyway. So what's the difference between committing half your stack? Are you going to fold to any sort of jam after committing half your stack with Ace King suited?
Yeah, probably not, to be fair. No.
So
not
what
ever,
you can
maybe.
do with Ace King is also actually fold out very, very strong
like
hold.
10s or jacks,
You
maybe.
know what I
You
mean?
could probably get them out.
Hands that you're actually flipping with.
Yep, fair enough.
So I'm personally right there in favor of the jam.
Yep.
Because you can fold out hands that you're technically flipping with.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's a fair comment too. So 3-bet coming in from Wildcard Poker in the chat and a 4-bet coming in from Berkey. So action back on you, Wildcard Poker, as to whether or not 29 bigs jam all in with the Ace King of Spades.
It's
is
just
a
29
punt or
bigs
not.
there against a 7 big blind raise is a very awkward situation to be in. Because your min raise there, you're probably going to raise to 14 and they're either going to jam, fold. You know, I mean, if they're jamming, you're not folding Ace King suited ever.
Yeah, hold that thought for 1 second. So just doing some gardening in the background here, essentially, at Play Live. Just a bit of back of housework. So we do apologise for the short intermission there in the commentary. But we'll get back to it. Here is a raise from Nitton with the King 10 in the hijack.
Look, I think this King 10 is the worst hand that's been dealt in the first 10 hands that Gabe's been here for.
Yeah, not good enough there,
It's
Gabe.
not good enough, Gabe.
And Jim obviously now taking a seat in seat number 2. So the players are coming in.
Oh, and he's coming with 3.5 bigs as well. Couple of shorties at the table. 3.5 bigs, 4.6 bigs. Alex and Jim going to need to find a hand ASAP because with being down to 20 shorthand at the table, there's only 7 at this table, 6
Good
on the
call.
other 2 tables.
Great call.
Blinds are coming around. Going to have to find something. Look at him enjoying the food that's been put up today. Did you actually see what the food was today? Beautiful.
What was it? Was it fried rice or
Yeah,
something?
nice little fried rice.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Alexander in there absolutely hoeing into it. Good on him.
Andrew Diamond coming in saying the solvers aren't real. Like
Like when we continuously blockers aren't real. Yeah.
Solvers out.
I can't tell you how many times I've said recently the blockers aren't real because I swear every time I made a blocker bet, someone just still has it.
Yeah, true.
That's
Alex
okay.
here
That just
finds the-
seems my. Oh well, I mean, this is right up your alley. You're
Yeah.
Kirsty.
Yeah, finds the ace-8 of hearts, a natural 9. If you do play Baccarat at home, he's going to jam it all in for 37K or 4.6 bigs from
Look,
the
the other short stack, Jim, in the small blind has to get rid of it.
Have a look at the squeeze here from Kanan, who's picked up the King 3. That's not going to be good enough to
Wow.
compete with. He does chuck it into the bin, despite the fact he's got 102 bigs. So,
I think you have to call anything there, don't you?
I'm pretty sure.
I mean,
you
if
do.
you see a picture card, a king especially.
Yeah, I think it's any picture card, any.
Yeah.
But obviously,
Oh well. Yeah, I mean,
Kanan
protect me
deciding to
stack.
play
It's
different.
fine.
Yep, that's fine. No problems. We can't be judgmental, criticise how players play, especially
Oh,
when
God,
we're
no.
calling the action and they're down there competing for some pretty good money up top, Berkey. I don't know the exact figure. I know it's scrolling at the bottom of your screen at the moment in that little event ticker. And we'll find out exactly what's up top here. I'm guessing 82. I'm guessing just over 8K would be my guess, maybe a bit more. But it should be showing up shortly.
I mean, we keep saying that, and the ribbon just keeps continuing on with information.
Yeah, Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street,
41,000 in the prize pool, you know. Oh, 13,230.
13,230. Okay, sure.
That's pretty good cheese for a Sunday afternoon, isn't it?
Yeah, so forget about my 8K idea.
No, that's
How about
8K
an
per
extra-
second. That's
yeah.
what you were saying.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yep,
good
that's
cover.
exactly. Yep,
Great
that's
cover there, Becky.
You're welcome.
Well played, sir. So raise here from the cutoff with the A7 off from Alexander. Try and say that quickly. Jim's going to get out of the way with the 8-7 of spades. Round to Jesse May. Finds the 10-9 of diamonds in the big blind. And let's see what Jesse decides to do. He's got his cap on backwards for a bit of a different look. And he's the guy you can sort of see in seat number 4. Technically, it's seat number 5. Oh, sorry, pardon me. It is seat number 4. And he's going to see if he wants to elect to make the call.
Well, we've not lost that many players. It's hard to figure out where these guys sit in the moment.
Now, talking about losing players and finding somebody else to take a seat, we've got Costa up here joining us in the commentary booth. Costa is a dealer down here at Play Live and wanted to come upstairs and have a little bit of a look-see of what's going on in the commentary upstairs. So welcome to the booth here, Costa. How are you?
Oh,
Thanks
wait a
for
sec. There we go. I pressed the wrong button.
Okay,
Try it
I got
again.
you.
We'll run that back. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, good. Thanks for having me on, fellas. It's been great.
Pleasure.
Now you're relatively new to Play Live.
Yeah, relatively new. Definitely know a lot of the boys down here.
Well, I mean, you used to work with all of them
Yeah.
for years. I used to work with you as well.
Absolutely. So I think the relationships are still there, but yeah, new to the venue.
So
new
how
to
you
the
how are you
team.
finding the venue?
Honestly, it's really good. I think it's been run as a card room for the players, which, as you guys know, obviously I played the last series as well. I do like to play a bit of poker in my spare time, but no, I think it's run really well, and I think it's good to see that there's a venue that's conscious of what players actually want.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's a very good call by you, Costa, because I think the whole purpose around building the poker room, from what I've been told from Josh Abatey and from Bridges, was we're going to focus on what the players want and try and draw as many players to the venue based on building tournaments for,
Well, I mean,
for what they want, not so much more for the operator, but more for the players. And let's see how it
I'm
transcends.
telling you right now, you can actually just notice a resale and give you a perfect example. They tried something new when it came to the weekly schedule. They tried it for a week. It went absolutely just was not popular at all. And the first thing they did is they got feedback from the players and they returned it. Oh,
Don't mean to cut you off
Yeah,
really
no,
quickly.
no.
Eng
Get
here
right
has
back
made
into
the
it.
raise to 20k or 2.5 bigs from under the gun +1 with the ace jack of spades. Jesse in the small blind does pick up the king queen offsuit. Jams it in his face for 104k or 13 bigs, and Eng's going to make the call with the ace jack of spades. So off to the flop we will go. It's ace jack versus the king queen. Can the ace jack hold here, or can Jesse get the double up? Off to the flop here, Berkey. Maybe Costa, do you want to call the action here?
Sure. So we've got ace jack against king queen. Flop comes king queen 8. Looks like 2 hearts, but big lead there. Looking for a 10 for Eng, 6 on the turn. Offsuit, so pretty much 10 or nothing for him. And we're getting nothing really.
the
books out
irrelevant
with the
deuce
there.
on the river.
Yeah.
Do you know what I thought? The way Gabe's been dealing, I saw the king queen for 2, but you thought that as well, didn't you? Straight in your head, it was like straight there, a 10 on the river had to be.
Yeah. I actually thought it was going to go king, queen, 10, you know.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
one guy
yeah,
flops
yeah.
a joint, the other guy flops top 2 pair. But the top 2 pair, obviously, getting it
it's
done
just-
there, Jesse.
I mean,
knows he's gonna
Gabe's
get-
just been putting out some absolute pearlers.
He
Like we went
has.
from 32 players down to 20 in like no time.
That's true. So
You
Jesse
called
getting-
it straight off the bat because as soon as Gabe was walking around, you're like, oh, here's Gabe. He likes to put out some coolers. In the first hand, it was a double elimination straight into it.
It's
Good
not
point.
Not often you got to stop action on the feature table, right, to get more players
Well,
in.
that's
Never happens.
It's
Yeah.
funny how we were talking about that. We're just sitting there going like, because you know the +2 rule where you try to bring people and you try to
Absolutely,
keep
yeah.
the things balanced as well as possible. But he was just people just getting eliminated left and right. And you have to stop the table. Stop, man. We've got to bring you some more players to absolutely brutalize. The best way to put it.
Mahir also coming in on the chat on YouTube saying an irrelevant 6 on the turn 2, which I'm pretty sure has some sort of connotation to something else.
Yeah, just
I know
just
what
an
you're doing there,
irrelevant-
Mahir. Good on you, pal. Nonetheless, needed to find the 10 for the double for the elimination, but Jesse instead holding with top 2 pair, kings and queens, after flopping both of them. Must be nice. As we get back to the action here, under the gun +1, it's going to pop it up to 24k. That's Alexander with the ace 7 off. In the hijack, Jim Roberts has picked up the ace deuce of diamonds. He's going to get it all in. He just recently joined the table, and Jesse May, who just won the last 10 with the king queen flopping top 2 pair, has now picked up pocket 10s on the button. Good position here to put in a 3-bet. Costa, you put in a 3-bet here, mate?
Definitely. I
Yep.
think 10's strong enough here. Obviously, the jam, there's, 3 bigs.
Yeah, it's
Jim's jamming basically about anything there.
Yeah,
to
pretty
be
much.
honest. And you want to protect those 10s. Last thing you want to do is call, get jammed on, and then have to make a decision. But
there you go, and he's over jammed the top of it.
Yeah, I think it's like a bit of a no-brainer
Simple
here.
ISO.
Well, it is.
Right.
It's simple
Yeah, that's
ISO, and you got dead money in the pot now. It's actually pretty nice.
Just has to hope that the small blind, the big blind don't open or wake up with a hand, and they don't.
There is a couple of big stacks out there, though. It's always scary.
Yep. Agreed. So it's ace deuce suited versus the pocket 10s. Now, I usually get my 10s in dead against ace deuce suited in the diamond, so I'm expecting an ace to come out.
Or diamonds.
And a jack 6-8, no help. Needs to find an ace ball on the turn or running diamonds. Here comes the turn, brings in the king. So at ace ball only, there's only 2 remaining. Ace of clubs, ace of spades. And the river card brings in the 7 of spades. No help. Jesse will eliminate Jim Roberts. Robertus, I should say. It does look like Roberts, but it's Robertus. And he's going to come straight into the feature table and get eliminated within 3 hands of sitting down here, Burke.
Look at this. Just
So
we're
put us back to 5.
we're down. This is actually brutal. Look how quick we're losing players.
It's pretty brutal. We can see that Jose downstairs is saying, finally, some good commentary. So obviously he's referring to you, Costa. It's a nice hand
Yeah,
from Jose.
Look, Jose came up and he's filled in a couple of times, and I'll tell you what, props to him. He does a great job. But I had a chat with him about doing it, and he goes, "I shit myself every time I go in there." It's just, we keep calling him the Swiss Army knife because he does every job in the building, every single one, and then the one job he hasn't done, come up in comms, comes up straight up and absolutely nails it as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
so-
it's easy to throw mud from downstairs, though.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Like, you come up here and you just
Well,
have to sort of
well,
jump in.
Well, he's in the future.
Oh,
Jose's in the future. You've got to remember, we're commentating on a 20-minute delay. So,
Yeah, by all means.
do you know what I mean? Must be nice to know what's going on downstairs before you come up here. Nonetheless, we try and protect the integrity of the game. We are on a 20-minute delay across YouTube, Facebook, and on Twitch. And we're having a bit of fun up here. You're joined with me, myself, Joshua Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, Berkey, and Costa, who's one of the dealers, part of the furniture down here. I see him all the time.
He is now, absolutely.
Straight out of the GQ magazine too, Costa. He's got that midnight shadow going on with the hair parted in between. So
The John Wick style.
he's got the whole
Yeah.
John Wick. Yeah. So
Yeah,
it
it's a
must,
shame they can't see that on the stream.
Yeah.
though.
that's it. Costa Wick joining
Costa
us
Wick.
in the chat tonight.
Have you
which is
dealt
gonna be a
the
bit of
feature
fun.
table much at all?
Yeah, so last Sunday actually I did, yeah.
Yep.
And I was just gonna say props to Gabe. I reckon he's one of the better ones out there. No offense to anyone else.
No,
we're
not at all. But I'm
colleagues,
telling you, the
he's
quality
pretty
of
slick, man.
the quality of
He's-
deals that have come through is phenomenal. Like to have a plethora of stream dealers, as you'd like to call them, because you
For
know
sure.
it's a very different atmosphere dealing on
It
stream
is,
than it is
yeah.
dealing tournaments, because you've got so much more to contend with.
Yeah,
You know, calling the action as you go, and in
Receiving
all
instruction
honesty,
as well
yeah, in all honesty, you
through the
you
mic,
can't
yeah.
you can't really make mistakes because it
Mhm.
really damages the stream. You've got to call everything clear. You've got to do everything right. And he just does it like it's
And
just another Sunday
that
afternoon
table
walk.
as well is a lot bigger than you think it is.
Oh, yes,
so
it is.
having played, dealt, and now commentating on it, it's all three completely different.
Yeah, 100%. I totally agree with that.
And
That's fair.
look, Gabe's just brutalised more people, so we've had to bring in two new victims, as we're going to call them, or three new victims, because we got down to 17. So we went from 3 tables to 2 tables, and I reckon less than half an hour.
Yeah, so obviously I'd imagine that the table that you can see in the backdrop is most likely, and Costa, you might be able to tell us this, the table in the backdrop there, is that the outer featured table, I guess you could call it, for this 600 Sunday? Because obviously it would be 2
no,
tables,
that
one table
one's-
of 9,
that
one
one's
table of
the,
I think that's the
um,
Hyper Turbo.
Yeah, the Super Sunday. What is it? The Saturday stack or whatever it is. The
Sunday stack?
$200.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So I thought,
The other table's actually behind.
So there is a
this
few
one.
tournaments running at the moment.
Yeah, there's
Sure.
still about four or 5 tables down there, including this one. Yeah, so, but I mean, even just going to the comment before, size wise, that one's like you can pretty much reach one arm to the other end. Whereas, like even this, like you see how sort of flexed Gabe is pitching from the front there. Like obviously we're going to focus on the action, but I reckon a bit of props to these guys as well.
you know, we always do a big shout out to all the staff down here, especially the tournament directors and the dealers, and a little bit of a special mention to the guys down there in the production team of Emma and Jet, who are bringing this footage to you at home or wherever you're watching it, maybe on a device. You might even be out at dinner. and
Maybe
just
at a
got-
home game. Who
Maybe at a
knows?
home, who knows? Could be at a home game. That's true. Wildcard Poker does come in and say, how do you guys like this idea? Okay, here we go. So Jose, who's also listening to the stream from home, by the way, he's not even downstairs. He's actually at home. He said, how do you like this for an idea? Have late registration open for 4 levels only, but rebuys open till 8. that's Berkey looks at me all stunned. But maybe an idea, Jose, if you're listening at home, maybe write that one down. So the question is, or actually the comment is,
Yeah, but people
How do you
love
guys-
a max late reg.
they do. The question, the comment coming in from Wildcard Poker says, how do you guys like this for an idea? Have late registration open for 4 levels, but rebuys open till 8.
Mm.
And then Andrew Diamond coming in saying, can I ask who's on the graphics? Yeah, that is Jet Wong and Emma, who is downstairs, learning the tricks of the trade so that we can better the experience for you at home.
Well, look, this is actually learning for a lot of people. So this is why we do a lot of the streams mid series. We do like to put the 600 Sunday because it is probably the marquee weekly tournament.
Fair enough.
But a bit of practice for everyone, and so that we can, you know, when the time comes around and we run a big series, that we can, you know, be right on the forefront of all the new stuff we want to do, because we're always trying to improve the stream.
Yep.
You always want things to get better. You always want the new features to be, everyone to know what they're doing. No one wants to be thrown in the dark last second for all this stuff, and having backup and people practice is actually a really good thing. And it even gives us practice back on the mic again, Monkey, because there's nothing I enjoy more than just sitting up in the comm box with you and shooting the shit a bit.
Yeah, fair enough too, Berkey. I do agree with that. But a big part of putting the stream on, which I think a lot of people don't understand at home, and I might just talk a little bit about putting the stream on, is that a lot of what you do is troubleshooting problems whilst you're already live or on a 20-minute delay. It's not like regular live TV, where there's a 7-second delay between what's happening at the MCG, for example, and what you're watching at home. There is a 20-minute delay. So when you guys are asking things to be updated, we can't do them instantly. There's a 20-minute delay between one thing to the next. So we try to call the action as best we possibly can, but also handle those technical issues, knowing that they can't be rectified on screen for 20 minutes. Does that make sense,
Yep,
Berkey?
absolutely.
So it can cause a little confusion here and there, but the more people we train downstairs to do the job, the more efficient the stream will be. And then obviously the more efficient the stream is, the
better the product
the
is.
better the product is. Yeah, exactly right. So we get back here to the action. So under the gun +2 with a 10-9 Brandon, who just joined the tables, found the 10-9 of hearts. Under the gun +2, which is Kanan, finds the Queen Jack offsuit.
I think someone needs to get down there and warn him about what's been happening so far.
Yeah, true story. He's going to get out of the way. And round 2, Nitten, who did make that raise to 42K in the cutoff with the ace-10. Brandon did elect to make the call, and Kanan got out of the way. Have a look at this for a flop. They both flop it, essentially. Brandon has the
one
open
gut shot,
ender.
one open ender.
Yeah, Brandon has the open ender.
And just an irrelevant 5 there.
Yep. Good. That's true. An irrelevant 5. Yeah, good on you, Mahir. And Brandon's picked up the open ender, and obviously Nitten's out in front at the moment with ace high, but does have that gut shot to make the nut straight or Broadway, as some people like to call it. So it's going to go check and a bet for Nitten. Does have 75% equity at the moment. A king of hearts or something like that on the turn would be absolutely brutal. But Gabe's in the dealer's chair, so I wouldn't be surprised if it comes
anything
down.
can happen.
Do you find a check call here is usually the way when you guys have like a open ender or something like that?
Well, here's the thing. I reckon that we try call the action as best we can, and we try guess what the next player is going to do, and I think we get it wrong 80% of the time. So
put it this way though: if you're going to call a raise with 10-9 out of position and you flop an open ender, you almost certainly have to check call a straight.
yes, correct.
I mean,
Because that's what you're calling for. You're calling for these.
By all
Correct.
means,
Unless,
yeah.
of course, they jam it into you and then you can get away from it. But if the sizing is good enough for you to be able to realise your equity, then you obviously need to check call. That's why you're playing a hand like 10-9. Not very often you're going to flop the joint or flop the flush or, top 2 pair. So these types of boards, I think it's a pretty simple check call. I'd like to see Nitten check back here, but I would imagine that if he decides to go with it on the turn, he'll probably get this one through, as the irrelevant deuce of spades peels off on the turn, putting the Badoogie down on the board if you like to play that game.
Well, we do like the mixed games. We have been talking about him a lot.
And Chris Deckett's come into the chat too. The big
Chris.
man noses as the 6 of hearts peels off at the river to the delight, I'd imagine, of Mahir. Nonetheless, he's just a
Mr.
little
Andrew
bit-
Diamond.
Oh, it's Andrew Diamond.
Yeah,
Okay, there you go.
loving
Fine.
that.
Sure.
Loving that river card, but
So Chris Deckett coming in saying, happy Sunday, legends. Good to hear you, boys. It did go check on the turn from Nitten, which I kind of like. And have a look at this from Brandon. He's going to have a stab.
he's just putting Nitten all in with ace high, putting maximum pressure on. I don't see how you can call this.
So Gabe not doing his job correctly. Couldn't find the king of hearts on the turn or the river for that matter to put down the cooler of all coolers. And Brandon's got to try and steal this one away. He's going to bet 85K or 11 bigs straight into Nitten, who's got nothing more than ace high on this board. But he hasn't folded yet. Now he has. So good play from Brandon. Check called the flop. Check on the turn and a lead out from Brandon.
Do you know who I didn't even
Getting it
see?
done.
Josh Foster there. Speaking of absolute crushes
Is that
of the game.
Fosterino?
Yeah, absolute crushes of the game. He's definitely one of them.
Yep,
Nice
fair
to
enough.
have him in here today. He's got 13 bigs, and talk about a very, very dangerous player to have at the table. He's one of the best. Very, very, very good, accomplished player.
Here coming in, just trolling us in the chat a little bit about the mixed game. When's that stream on? And we've already explained the technical difficulties we had last Friday, which were very infuriating, but we're trying to rectify them on the go.
Look, that's the troubleshooting that we're trying to talk
Correct.
about going through.
Spot on.
Over these days that we're doing this. We're going to. Have we talked to the Prince himself about trying next week? Are we trying next Friday again?
Look, it's potentially on the cards, Berkey.
Potentially.
Yep. We're just doing some troubleshooting and we're doing some educational.
It's
parts.
so hard with mixed games. If one thing goes wrong in mixed games on the stream, it just tracking the cards is just an absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
But that's why we get people trained up, and we'll keep working and keep trying to get better.
Kanan here, but just picking up the ace king off. Yeah, sure, that will work.
That
He's going to pop it up to 20K or 2.5 bigs. The blinds here are 4K, 8K with an 8K big blind anti Berkey.
That's got to be the most dealt hand so far with the ace king.
Sure.
Suited, unsuited, it has been on this table so many times.
Have a look at Daniel Desmond. This guy's on the stream every single time we're down here.
Yep. That's what I mean. There's just like Desmond, Josh Foster. There's crushes absolutely everywhere here.
Foster finds the ace-5 in the big blind offsuit, and he has elected to flick in the call. He's only got 9.4 bigs behind, and off to the flop we go. It comes queen, jack, 8, 2 spades. So a little bit of help for Kanan, who does pick up the gut shot to make the straight. Josh Foster needs to find the Berkey's prop card, the 5 of clubs or spades on the turn to try and take this one away. He does have backdoor spades working for him. The bet of 16K comes in from Kanan, so action back round to Josh from the big blind, who did check and now fold. Kanan's going to take that uncontested.
Look at some of these stacks. Like there's Kanani out front with 105 bigs. He's got massive stacks there with 838K, but a few stragglers down the bottom. Alex, Nitten, Josh, they're all sub 10 big blinds. So
That's true.
I dare say, even though we've got 17 left and we have lost a lot of players, there is going to be no shortage of action over the next, I'd say, 5 or 6 hands. with some of these guys trying to double up and get in the money because we are paying, I think, was it top 11 or top 12?
I think it's top 11.
Top
I
11?
believe, yeah.
So we're 6 off the money, but some of these short stacks are trying to just survive to get to the money.
Now, Costa, tell us a little bit about your journey in poker. Did you start dealing at Crown or another casino or home game stuff, or you just loved the game and wanted to be around it more? A little bit of your story whilst we
Yeah,
sort of
sure.
follow the action.
So spot on, Monkey. I did start at Crown. That was poker, let's say 10, 12 years ago. Put it that way. When the Aussie Millions was still there and all the rest of it. It was good. Spent literally 12 years there, which
Right,
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Really, wouldn't trade it? Okay,
No,
fair
I
enough.
wouldn't. Like, great experiences, great people I worked with. Obviously, landscape's changed quite a lot.
Sure.
But always loved the game. Used to travel up to Sydney, obviously, because you couldn't play when you were an employee down here.
I'll just get back to the action here really quick.
Yeah, go for it. Go for
Nitin
it.
in the +3 has woken up with the Ace King, as we just alluded to. Decides to jam for 7.3 bigs. No other option but to get it in. Alex sitting behind, who is absolutely, as I called before, plays like you, Monkey, but hasn't found a hand. And Danny Desmond, pocket 9s in the cutoff with 18 bigs. What are you doing here, Monkey, with pocket 9s? I know you like to think that they flop a set every time.
Yeah, I think you jam it over the top here, which he does. I've got no problems with that.
None
play.
at all.
Josh
None
Foster's
at
going
all.
to get out of the way from the small blind. There is a question coming in from Scott saying, why is the video so poor? He said, now, pardon me. Now he says it's good now. If you do want to watch the stream in a slightly higher definition, we do suggest you go over to YouTube and watch it there as opposed to on Facebook Live and or on Twitch for that matter. Just got something to do with the compression rates and buffering and all this type of stuff, some technical stuff that I'm not really versed in. So if you do want to watch it on YouTube, you can. As the board comes down, King 5, deuce the Ace King miles out in front. Now he needs to find the 9 ball and the 9 ball only, and there's only 1 9 left, the 9 of clubs. Can he find it? No, he can't. So Nitin's going to get the full double up, and Desmond's going to lose a few blinds there. But
Crucial
still,
chips.
yeah, but still in the game. 10 bigs, 102K.
10 bigs in a dream.
Yep.
I
But
think
yes.
you boys were right earlier. That Ace King just keeps popping up.
It pops up everywhere. I don't know
Every
what.
hand.
And it's funny, the amount of streams that we commentate on, we always just seem to find the one hand that continuously comes up. And it's just,
You know
it's
what?
just
You know what?
so wild how you keep talking about the one hand and then it just keeps popping up over and over again.
You know what's really funny, Burke, is that every single time we try and lead over to somebody's journey, or
Oh,
we're
I know.
bringing in
And then
there's
just
a hand that
just
comes
action,
up every
action,
single
action.
time, like on cue. Anyway,
Now,
Costa,
we'll get
so
back to it.
12
Yeah, we'll
years,
go back,
Crown
yeah.
Casino, wouldn't change it for anything, loved it, but
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
the
absolutely,
landscape
yeah.
has changed a little bit. So you got out of Crown, and then
Yep.
what?
Took a bit of a break, probably a good
Smart.
6 months, family,
Sure.
2 young kids and whatnot. Did a bit of traveling as well, which was great. And went over to our beautiful banking system, which was interesting, but not for me.
Okay.
Then a spell in a tech startup as well, which was quite good as well. And then sort of rekindled with these guys back in the last series, and yeah, sort of said, you know what, I probably should have jumped on board a little while ago.
Yeah, right.
And they said, yeah, all right, we'll be happy to have you. And
How'd you find the winter series?
yeah, oh, it was great, man. The energy in the room was awesome. Like,
Yeah, wasn't it?
It's the
It's
one
really
thing
good.
we always seem to talk about. It's not just how good the staff are and how good the room is, but the players that come in and the energy that's brought to the room while there's big tournaments being played. It's unlike any other room I've been in. So you can really feel the energy
It's
in the
got
room.
that real community feel, like
Yep.
it does. It's
Yep.
it's sort of, it's almost like it's a tournament that plays like a home game.
Yes, that's a very
That's a
good way
great
of,
way of putting it.
Really well worded. Good description there from Costa, who's joined us in the comms. As we see, Nitin did fold the pocket 4s out of position. Daniel Desmond, who did lose the last hand, has now picked up the ace-9 offsuit and the hijack. He's going to whack it all in for 102K or 10 bigs. Action round to Eng, who's picked up the natural 9 suited in the diamonds, the king 8, I should say, of diamonds. Josh Foster on the button finds the jack deuce of diamonds. That's not going to be good enough for him to play along with, considering he's down to 7 bigs. Talk about the diamonds coming out in force. Alexander's picked them up too with the 10-3 of diamonds from the small blind, and can Kanan pick up a hand worth calling? And he can't. He decides to flick in the 9-6 of clubs into the muck. There, the chip counts on the screen. The blinds have gone up to 5K, 10K, 10K, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely. Now, Alex down there, as I alluded to earlier, plays exactly like you, but he has not been dealt a hand since we've been here. With all the hands that have gone out, he is sitting there absolutely card dead. Now, Alex is usually a talker like you as well.
Sure.
I don't think I've seen him say a word. He's just
Quite as a church mouse.
He's quite as a church. He's just been absolutely dealt into the ground here.
Yeah,
And
fair enough.
he's got 37K left. 3.7 bigs with the blinds being 5, 10, 10. And he's just trying to find something.
Fair enough. Now, Berkey, I think it might be due for a giveaway.
All right. Yeah,
Another Winter Championships piece of merchandise,
All right.
just to make sure that you guys are aware. It's the Playlive Winter Championships merch that we're giving away.
all right, I've already got the question.
And Berkey's already got the question.
Yep.
But just to make sure that everybody knows, you need to be liked and subscribed to the Berkey and Monkey commentary page on Facebook. If you are the winner, you need to DM us. We will confirm your details and make sure that you're an active player here or a way for us to be able to send the merchandise to you. But it's the Winter Championship merchandise, which is a fleece jumper or the hoodie in either the navy blue or the black. And Berkey, the question, we might do that maybe just in
After
between
this
the
hand,
hands.
yep,
Yeah,
I'm going to
fine.
wait till after this hand's done, absolutely.
Eng's
Just
got-
King Jacks, King Queens, King Tens, no worries. Just all the good hands coming out.
Eng Chor, and I guarantee that name is actually spelt correctly with the CHHOR. I know this for a fact because I've seen it pop up a few times. It's popped it up to 25K with the King Queen, gets called by the King Jack of Alexander. The flop comes down Ace 9-8 to Ace 9-8 or Rainbow. Check from Eng, and
it
Alexander's going to have a bet at it.
Will not slow down Alexander at all. He has been in a lot of pots and shown hyper aggression and has picked up chips willy-nilly. Why not?
Why not? And Eng's got no other choice but to fold, and he does. So, pretty interesting play there from Eng. I would have let out there actually.
All right,
just see bet. But
This question could be really easy if you've been paying attention.
yep,
We do have a guest in here. What is his first name?
there we go. First person to put in the correct name into the chats now cannot be a member of staff here at Play Live. So if you're a member of the staff here,
Do not qualify.
you do not qualify. You're ineligible to win. What is the name of the special guest that we've got coming in here? And we already have a winner on YouTube.
And not only has he got it right, but he's put boom afterwards.
Appreciate the boom. Thank you so much.
So Mejia coming in pretty clutch and pretty quickly too on the YouTube stream saying Costa. And so that is correct. Costa is the correct answer. So Mejia, good on you. Message Berkey for either the Winter Championships fleece navy blue or the black. And maybe he might be able to actually bring it to you. Hand deliver it a bit later on. Never know. Anyway, back round to Daniel Desmond under the gun +1. Finds the ace deuce of spades. And he looks like he's going to whack it all in for 127K, which he does. Round to Eng, who had the king queen last hand, now has picked up the king jack. Facing some action though. Down to 13 bigs. So they basically got the same stack. 7K difference, or an 8K difference, I should say, between their stacks. 135 versus 127. Eng's going to put the king jack into the bin round to Foster. Finds the ace 3 of
suited.
diamonds. No good. Can Canard pick up anything on the button? No, he can't. Does elect to fold the 9 deuce. Jesse May's going to get out of the way with the jack 7 of hearts. Nitten in the big blind finds the 9-4
Yeah,
off. And no
Foster's-
action.
He's just been picking up some dead money in the last few hands. He was down to 10 bigs. I think that puts him up to about 16 bigs now. So just chipping away, finding some mid-range hands to start jamming and getting folds by almost everyone.
And that's just it, isn't it? Like you can, highlighted there, you can jam it there with the ace deuce and everyone's wondering what you got, but no one really wants to call off.
I mean, the ICM's not huge yet. We're still 5 off the money, but a lot of people just wanting to protect their stacks at the moment, and good players like Desmond can read a table and how aggressive it is and know when to pick up blinds. And you know what? Even with ace 2 suited, if you get called, you've still got good equity against a lot of hands.
Grace Brooks saying Costa, and then coming in with an extra comment and a bit of a shout out to Grace, who's been a long-standing sort of rail bird here for us at Play Live. So I appreciate you joining us again tonight, Grace, saying, I reckon I beat YouTube in terms of getting that answer in faster than Mejia, but I was watching the chats as we put in the question, and I can confirm that Mejia was the first in, but Grace, you've probably got a chance to win something a bit later on if you want to stick around and watch the concluding stages of this 6 Hundy Sundy right here at Play Live, 129 York Street in South Melbourne, as another Ace King has been dealt here, Berkey.
Nitten in the small blind with ace king, got 15 bigs, and it was raised in the +1 with the jack 10 off from Eng, who does have 11 bigs, decide to raise. That's a very speculative raise under the gun, +1 with the jack 10. Nitten just absolutely throwing it straight back in his face. I think it's a bit of a torch sometimes because you're going to be folding a lot of three betting. But maybe he's noticed that a lot of the table is folding a lot round and maybe trying to pick up a few cheap big blinds. But he has to definitely fold this one.
A little bit frustrating for Eng there, actually, because he had their king, queen, and he got outplayed by the king, jack of Alex. He then faced all in action before, and he had to fold. Yeah, with the king, jack off.
And then decides to get involved and then gets jammed on to cover his stack of 11 bigs. And you can't be calling off jack 10 off with...
well, you can. I can, because I'm an idiot.
Look, Monkey, we're trying to call this properly.
I mean, I call it off with a jack 10 and straight in the car. Yeah. But for the poker players who are out there, yes, you can't call it off with a jack 10. Therefore,
no, I mean, you can call it off and it just become queen jack 10 flop and you'd be almost drawing dead.
Yeah, GG's in the chat as it comes back around to Eng. Can't pick up a hand. The 8 deuce offsuit. Josh Foster finds the pocket threes.
This is going straight in.
Yeah, maybe. He's out of position, pocket threes. They don't have much playability, so it's a jam or fold, and he does elect to put the third option in, which is raising up to 48K. Kanan finds the king jack of clubs. I mean, you can't make up this story.
I love it. We absolutely 2 whiffs then.
It's a jam or fold, yeah. He puts in the raise to 48K or 4.8 bigs. Kanan's going to get out of the way with the king jack suited. Jesse's actually picked up the king jack, but offsuit. And let's see what Jesse May decides to do. He's put his hat back around now the correct way. So he was backwards, now forwards.
This is sensible, Jesse.
Yeah. Well, he got that double up, remember, which was pretty crucial for him. So obviously now into lock-in mode. Nitton finds the ace-8 offsuit here, Berkey, also known as the natural 9 if you do play Baccarat. And I've had a little successful session with you, Berkey, playing Baccarat a couple of weeks ago. We wanted to win 300, won 300, got straight out the door.
Straight out.
Yep.
Short but sweet.
Does elect to make the fold. And there was a 10-3 folded also there.
Well, I've noticed if we stick somewhere for longer than 5 minutes, we're absolutely cooked. So
that's true.
We have to get in and get our short win and get out.
You know the only thing that we did today that you could sit there for 5 minutes that you can't really be cooked too much? That's getting a foot massage.
Oh, yeah. We went and got couple of foot massages today. It was actually quite nice.
Which, by the way, something happened at this foot massage place that we went to today that I swear I've never seen before, right? So Berkey and I are sitting down having a foot massage. And so we walk into this place just around the corner from our place where we live, whatever, pretty close to each other. And the girl who is the masseuse says, what type of strength massage you want? And Berkey said, I want it extra hard. Yeah? Or like, you know, like the deep pressure.
We'll go with
the deep pressure massage. Sure. Yeah? I said, listen, forget about the deep massage for me. I'll just go like the standard strength. The difference was $10. So if you want it extra hard or if you want it like the deep massage, it's an extra $10 for the same amount of time. It doesn't make any sense to me. So we both went for half an hour. His was $70 and mine was $60. For this, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, well. Didn't need it, did you?
Yeah, didn't need it.
Oh, to be fair, like I feel very light on my feet today, which is funny for a guy of my size. But
I've never seen that before. You're obviously paying for the time. I can't imagine the pressure has anything to do with the price. But
I mean, you're paying for the labour, right? Effectively.
Yeah.
So if they've got to do more work.
Well, let's get back here really quick. So really? under the gun +1 is raised with king queen. Alexander with the king queen off, and Jesse has 3-bet with a king 10 suited to. I can't even see it. To 80,000. And then Alex just absolutely calls it off. Queen 9-3, all spades. Alexander out in front with top pair, second best kicker. Jesse with the gut shot. And I think that's pretty much it, isn't it? Gut shot.
Yeah, just the gutter ball. Doesn't have any spades in his hand. Needs to find the jack ball. But I can't imagine he's going to call off his stack for 19 bigs with nothing more than just the jack ball. So he's going to do a little bit of Hollywood.
Tell you what, Alexander has been hyper aggressive, and I really like it.
Doesn't mess around, does
he? He reminds me of the OG. He will not need any time cards tonight. His decisions are right instant. He knows what he's going to do, and he just puts it in.
Yep, just flops top pair and says, I'm all in.
And it's super
real simple.
It really confuses players. We've talked about it with the OG before, how much, just instant action can just really confuse what they're doing. I mean, I'm really enjoying watching him play. So I've never actually seen Alexander Rowney before. I've never met the bloke.
No.
But already jumping on the bandwagon or the fan train. He's got 70. Yeah, the fan wagon.
Yep.
He's up to 72 bigs and definitely a chip leader at this table and just putting, insane pressure on the blinds. 5, 10, 10. And look at this. Alex is on the button, but he's just gone through the blinds and he has 12K left or 1.2 big blinds.
Yeah, not too many.
Still
for
hasn't
Alex.
played a hand, I don't reckon.
Yeah, not too many. Alexander here under the gun finds the king 4 off as we welcome Will Bobsled into the Twitch chat saying, "G'day, fellas. Hope the stream goes relatively smooth." We appreciate that from Will Bobsled in Twitch joining us now. Kanan under the gun +1 finds the king 6 of clubs, not good enough to contend with. Jesse's going to fold the 8 deuce off round to knit and finds the natural 8. And that's going to go in the bing.
Oh,
the
here we go.
6 deuce off.
He's
And
finally
Alex
picked up a hand and he's got 1.2 bigs.
is absolutely sitting there with a happy meal, but he has picked up the pocket jacks. And the easiest decision probably in the game.
Right there.
Whacking it in there for 1.2 bigs. Daniel Desmond cannot call with the 6-3 off. Eng with a 5-3. He might actually get a walk here.
No.
But I'd imagine that
Didn't.
any cards for Josh
Yeah,
Foster is a
there's-
call. And there it is. So it's ace-5 versus the pocket jacks.
Where have we
which is-
seen ace 5 versus jacks
I knew you were going to
today?
bring that up.
Yeah, I know.
Malcolm
The
Trainer
Malcolm
today.
Trainer.
Anyway, if you want to check that hand out online.
Well, if we're
it
going
was,
by that aspect, there's going to be an ace on the flop.
yeah,
That's
sure.
just how it,
No, instead
No,
there's
no,
a
instead
5.
there's a 5.
Backdoor hearts.
Few more outs, and any 5, any ace.
Turn card brings in a 2-side
Yeah,
too,
two.
so no help. Needs to find an ace or a 5 at the river, and the river
Oh
card
my
comes
God,
the
that's
ace
so
too.
sick.
And the 2 pairs for Josh Foster getting it done. Alex, who could not pick up a hand,
Just
gets eliminated with the best of it again.
it was just he got absolutely destroyed. I don't think he won a hand. He didn't pick up a hand. That's the first hand he's picked up in the whole time
First
he's been
hand he
in.
picked up, and it had to be jacks, right?
Yeah, it's the worst hand in poker, and I'll still jam it every time.
That's true. Same with me.
Just pretend they're tens, and
Just-
you'll be less disappointed.
No, I want the 9s to come out. I've just noticed it more every time Monkey says there's no pair that flop sets more than 9s.
Well, it's funny you say that. My last little session I played was exactly that, ace king against 9s.
Ace
And,
King versus 9s.
I thought ace king 9 was a real nice flop for me.
Ace King.
Yeah. And old mate decided to rip it, and obviously I snapped it, and he goes, 9s. I said, 9s are good.
Yeah, 9. Yeah, nice. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Story checks.
Story checks out.
Absolutely.
So for those people just joining us tonight, Sunday night, right here in Melbourne, this is the Hundy Sundy event. It's a $600 buy-in right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne, 3005 if you want to know the postcode. And it's a $600 buy-in. They got 82 entries into this event, creating a prize pool of $41,000. First prize being $13,230. Second is $8,100. Third being $5K. The remainder of the payouts you can see at the bottom of your screen. Just scrolling along on that little event ticker as we get back to it. So Nitton's actually found the pocket queens here in the hijack. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. The blinds are 5K, 10K, 10K. You can see them in the top left-hand corner and the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Round to Josh Foster in the small blind with 11 bigs. Finds the ace deuce off.
He's thinking about it.
He is. He's going to have a little bit of a conversation here, it looks like, with Daniel Desmond. But it looks like he might be putting this ace deuce from the small blind into the muck, and he does. Round to Alexander, who's asking for a counter with a 4-3 off.
He loves it.
Right.
I love the way this guy's playing. And he does. He makes the call.
Well, he does. So I think he only needs to flick in one
Yeah,
big, so
it's
fair
fine.
enough. So 4-3 versus the pocket queens. He's going to defend from the big blind with the 4-3, and here comes the flop. It comes 4-5-8. At the break, we might have to ask Jet to turn off the autofocus on that flop cam
Yeah.
because it's going in and out of focus. So
Another
Jet, if
thing
you
we
can
just
hear
got
us
to work with.
downstairs, we can change that if we can. And Alexander's just going to come out for a bet straight into Nitton.
Just love it.
You got to
I
love that. He's
Mate,
picked
I
up a
just-
pair of it. He said, you know what? Let's bet 40K or 4 bigs. Back round to Nitton. He's got 17 bigs and the over pair to the board.
Just wild. I like the way he plays. Hard, fast. What do they call it? The horde and forced.
Hard
Horde
forced.
and forced.
It's just old school, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And you know what? A lot of the old school players confuse the new school players with their, solid GTO, their stock standard raises, all this stuff. The way they play can just baffle you.
Yeah,
and I've played
Because
against a few
You're
of
trying to
them.
make sense of it.
Yeah, you're trying to make sense of it. You sit there going, well,
why are you leading into me?
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? I
I was the one that
pre,
raised.
I got queens.
that
like, what are you doing?
that board suits me, and all that.
Well, here comes the raise, obviously, to 9.6 bigs. And it looks like the
He just
snappiest
snap
calls of all
That's
time.
it.
Didn't think 1 second. Can he find a 4 or 3 on the turn?
Oh,
no, he can't, but he
but
can pick up the
wow.
gut shot.
gut shot.
He's open-ended, actually, as a matter of fact. He can hit the deuce or the 7. The 7 on the board would actually make it straight for both players, so they could chop it up with a 7, or he could find a 4, deuce, or a 3 at the river to take this one away.
Well, seeing what I've seen, I don't think he's going to be going anywhere.
And he's just
jammed into him.
I don't think he's going anywhere.
Look at this.
at all.
He's jammed
all
into
in.
him. He's just open jammed.
And by the way,
You're in an absolute blender now if you're in Nitin, because look at the size of the pot and compared to how much he's got. You can't fold this.
No, it's only 7.5 bigs. I mean, he has to. The problem with pocket queens in this particular situation, especially when the 4-liner comes in on the turn,
You could be absolutely dead.
you could be putting your money in dead, which is the only thing that he's really considering at the moment. How often am I dead here with the pocket queens, the overcards to this particular board? He does flick in a time bank, which is reasonable. He's going to see if he can figure this one out. Obviously, any 7's got him dead.
But he's watched him play, and the snap call on the flop says,
Does make the call. What a call here from
that is a
Nitin.
very good call.
And he's going to see the good news. Now, can Nitin get rewarded for making a good call on the turn? I know he only had 7.5 bigs, but it's still a good call.
So 7 for the chop, 4-3 deuce for the win, and anything else, Nitin is going to take this down with the queens.
The river card is the 9. Nitin's going to get the double up. So now up to 206K or 40 bigs. And Alexander takes a little hit to his stack, but still has 52 bigs in play.
Look, I don't mind the jam at all. You're actually putting queens in the absolute blender there. Now, Nitin's sussed it out, made a good call. Once again, he could be putting his money in drawing dead, but
He could be.
I think there's just too much in the pot there with the 7.5 bigs behind to not be calling that off.
Yeah, I mean, basically he's put in 65% of his chip stack after making that raise on the flop, so he has to sort of go with his hand.
Well,
it's just a horrific turn cut for him.
7.5 bigs to win 40 bigs.
Yep.
I mean, it's
in-
one of
in that
those.
spot, if he's got
It's
a
one of
seven.
those. I don't like this, but I have to.
Yeah, fair enough. I would agree.
So I mean, now Nitin's actually got a decent stack now. 40 bigs. That's actually third biggest at the table. Kanan out in front with 81 bigs or 813. Alexander, even though he took a hit, still sitting in second with 52 bigs or 524,000. And there's a few lighter stacks, but nothing super short yet. Now we are down to 15 and we are paying 11, so we're 4 off the money.
Yeah.
So I reckon that'll be in the back of a few people's mind, but we are playing for a fair bit of cheese up the top, Monkey. 82, and there was a lot of poker around Melbourne and that played over this weekend. So getting 82 to the 6 Hundy Sunday just shows how strong a tournament this is for Playlive and why it's their signature weekly tournament and the one they're choosing to stream. So 82, like this tournament's got a fair few runners before, but look at that, 13,000 up front for a Sunday afternoon. It's not a bad little,
Bankroll builder.
bankroll builder.
Yeah,
Yep.
good call. I would agree.
Especially with a fair few series coming up. There's a fair few
great
big series
call.
coming up.
Yeah, some big series, not only just here in Melbourne, but also interstate.
Mm-hmm. Hold on 2 seconds.
So Daniel Desmond here is going to whack it from the hijack with the ace deuce.
Trying to pick up some dead money again.
Josh Foster's picked up the Daniel Negreanu hand, the 10-7. He's going to peel them up Baccarat styles. Hopefully not too bad because these cards are
Very expensive.
very expensive. They're about $140 a deck USD. So they're about $200 a deck, these RFID cards, courtesy of Matty Marshall and the boys obviously down here at Playlive who will put some cheese together to bring you this footage at home.
Well, he's trying
He's
to get
asking for a count.
He is covered, so this is a big punt off if he goes for the 10-7. I think he might be getting a bit of TV time here, Monkey.
Yeah, doesn't mind the TV, the old Josh Foster. Don't blame him either. Alexander's going to get out of the way. Kanan finds the Queen 3 of diamonds, but he's been quite tight actually from the big
He
blind
has been,
and
yeah.
does elect to put the Queen 3 of diamonds into the bin. Bin, aka the muck.
I mean, as Berkey said earlier, yeah, 4 away from the money now, just protecting that stack.
Of course, 100%.
I mean, there's 2 ways to go about being a big chip leader. It's
We
you can
know
be
your
hyper.
style.
Yeah. Man, what are you talking about? I've never had a chip lead in my life.
Never held a chip
It's
lead.
look. Here's the thing. I've always done it in theory.
Mm.
You know, I've done a lot of coaching on what happens if you're the chip leader, but I don't think I've ever been in that position.
No, definitely not. I can't say I have been. I should have been a chip leader in so many tournaments, but the poker gods absolutely love me.
Yeah, they
and
do.
Allow me to
Well, they know you're
bubble.
a glutton for punishment.
They
So
do
that
love that.
doesn't matter how many beats they give you. You're just going to keep coming back for more. So
I think they've basically told me what I should be doing with my poker life, and hence the reason for why I'm up here with you, Berkey. Folded round to the hijack here. Eng has picked up the ace jack off. He's got 9 bigs, pretty easy here just to jam this all in, and that's what he does. Puts all the chips together, whacks it for 9 bigs. Josh Foster still can't find a hand. He's going to peel him up. Baccarat styles again. He's getting a bit heavy-handed with those peels just quietly.
yeah, I'd be definitely telling him to take it a bit easy on those decks.
He peels up the 8-7 offsuit. He's got his
I reckon
chips counted down already.
I reckon he's going to get all the way down to 10 seconds, ask for a count again. Classic move to not waste any of your time banks because you're hoping someone busts on the other table.
Yes.
Oh, absolute classic. I've watched enough poker and I've TD'd enough poker, and
To know
he
exactly
can
what
keep
he's
looking.
doing.
He can keep looking down his hand all he wants, but we know he's not going to be calling. He'll get all the way down to 0 and make sure he folds at the 1 second mark. There it is. Yep, no worries.
On cue. Beautifully commentated there, Berkey.
Josh Foster special. Any of the regs? It's funny. We've always talked about playing the game straight up and how you try to don't take an edge in the game. But you know what? If there's an edge there to be taken, the very, very good players will take it. And to their credit, they're playing 100% within the rules of the game.
Correct.
So not taking anything against Josh Foster. He is short stacked. He is trying to take as much time as he can. And, that's within his right. And that's a lot of the reasons why shot clocks and time banks have come in recently because, the more poker develops and the more players get smart onto things like this, the more, did you see there was a hand in the WSOP today in day 6 where someone tanked for 15 minutes waiting for a pay jump and they allowed it?
Yeah.
15 minutes.
I don't do that. You know what I mean? If I was
Mate, if I was
TDing
sitting
the
at the
event,
table, I'm calling clock. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, I mean, kind of depends on the table dynamics. If everybody's doing the same thing, it sets the wrong precedent, whatever. Depends on a lot of factors, but I think it's not in the spirit of the game. I can't stand that.
And that's the thing. We're very old school players. We've done this for a long time, and I think we just like to play the game straight up as it is.
What do you reckon max time is really that you'd actually need?
5 minutes maximum.
I think 5 minutes is fair. Yeah.
5 minutes.
I think 5 minutes is fine
it out.
because 5 minutes, it gives you a fair bit of time. And I know there's some spots where you're at your tournament life and stuff like that, especially when it comes to big numbers. And I got no problem if someone's got a legitimate,
I think the only exception to that particular rule is at final tables. Yeah. I think, for example, when you can't ICM like in the WSOP and you're flipping cards for hundreds of thousands of dollars, then I think you can provide a little bit more leeway
I'm
on
all
the
for
time
that.
it takes for you to calculate what you want to do because you're literally flipping cards for hundreds of thousands
it's
of
not
dollars.
so
Yeah, but
much
you're also
them
not
down
waiting
the
for another
hand,
table to
yeah.
lose a player.
That's
So final
correct.
table's
That's
perfect.
That's correct.
Yeah, I've got no problem with taking as much time as you want
But
during those positions.
when you're taking advantage of the rules in or around the bubble,
See, Josh
I
Foster right
think,
here again.
5 minutes should be absolutely maximum.
There's 11 seconds. He'll wait till it gets down to 0. We know he's not calling with the 10-3. Now, once again, not getting into Josh. He's 100% allowed to use up all his time here.
Yeah, Raiden's coming in here on YouTube saying, bro is just milking time, lol. We've just alluded to that in the chat here, so we are in agreement with you. Josh is a seasoned vet of this particular game, so just using the rules to his
And I'll tell you what,
advantage, I guess you could say.
I reckon he's looking around seeing every single person act so quickly, and he's like, no, guys, don't. But you know what? It is what it is. That's part of the game. And shot clocks are involved for that reason. But, he's playing within his right to have his 20 seconds. So I think it's just more of a personal irk to us. There's nothing he's doing wrong.
No. And the other thing is that he's also making the assessment that maybe the outer feature table might be doing that too, which is very likely
Very
as well.
likely
Which is
happening
quite
as well.
reasonable.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So, as long as you're doing it in a manner that's not disrespectful to the game, I think that it's
Which I don't
perfectly
think he
okay.
is at
He's
all.
not- He's definitely not.
And that's
He's
the whole
definitely
point, right, Berkey? Like you said before, you got time banks, you got a clock for a
Yep.
reason. If it hits 0, it's going to cost you a time bank.
Yeah, correct.
It's
Yeah.
as simple as that.
Look at Eng here. 9.6 bigs, pocket sixes. Where do you think these are going, Monkey?
Well, again, there's only two choices to play this hand. It's either all in or fold out of position. And
he's
this time
definitely
we got
good.
it correct,
Yeah,
Berkey.
well, you got one right, Monkey.
Yeah.
Yes.
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 1 from 9.
Oh, yep.
That's all right.
That's a team effort right there.
Josh Foster's going to do the same thing again, I would imagine, with the 10-7 off. He's going to bend up the cards, Baccarat styles, chuck them over the reader. and utilise that time again.
No, he's going to get down. He's going to ask for a
He's gonna
count.
ask for a count.
There it is.
Yep. And absolutely on cue.
Yeah.
You aren't watching a replay of last hand,
No, you
although
are
you
not.
probably feel like you might be at home.
He loves it when the jam happens because it's able to kill a bit more time. Clock's back on. Ponder, ponder, ponder. Get down to 1 second. Fold cards.
Now, Berkey, I don't know much. I mean, I've been following obviously a little bit of the WSOP because of Daniel Hashem, Malcolm Trainer, Josh Abatey, Bridges was also in there. Didier Gurin was out there. So there's a few friends of ours who have been playing in that. Naj was in the field. Yeah. I know that Joe Hashem is a very close friend of mine I play golf with, was out there as well. But are they doing the full 9 days, or are they coming back a bit later on to finish off the final table? Do we know anything about that? Or anybody in the chat, if they know, as Daniel Desmond just finds the pocket kings. Yeah, sure. And he's going to snap it off from the big blind kings.
He gets around to the big blind thinking he's got
seconds.
Yeah, but he gets around to the big blind where he thinks he's going to get, that's where you assume that you're going to get the walk from. And just straight to kings, no worries.
You know the funny thing about that is that it's in Daniel Desmond's advantage to actually tank and then call, but it's such bad etiquette to slow roll with kings. Hence the reason. Have a look at this for a flop. The ace, queen, 6. Yeah, sure. Eng just flopping a set. Daniel Desmond now needs to find the case king in the deck, the king of diamonds, or now a 10.
Or,
hear
me out here.
Can he do it? No, he can't. The 4 of spades peels off. The set of 6s on the flop for Eng is going to brutalise the kings. That also finds the ace on the flop there, Berkey, every single
time. You got the kings. No worries. Yep. Doesn't matter if it's all in and someone doesn't have it. The ace comes out. It's and that takes Danny Desmond down to 4.2 bigs, which is definitely going to hurt when you are definitely on the bubble, or the soft bubble as we'd like to call it, and you wake up with kings against 6s and get absolutely 2-outed. It's never a good feeling. But look, he's in very good spirits. He's an absolute, professional of the game. He's actually also a Playlive main event winner. I think he won Playlive's first main event, Mr. Daniel Desmond. So he's got his photo up on the wall. And how many times do we see him at feature tables, Monkey? Quite often. You'd see him down there a fair bit as well.
Very often, yeah. Look, there's always going to be your reg players who are consistent and playing good cards week on week. He's definitely one of them. You always have your sort of, we'll say, favourites, so to speak, that you sort of get along with and all the rest of it. But there's a lot of really, really good dudes and really good players out there.
Yeah, there's an answer coming in about that question for the WSOP. Tristan's come in saying, play down to the final table and then 2-week break.
Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
So I didn't know that. However, Mahir's come in saying the WSOP main event are consecutive. They play the days consecutively. But I think Mahir's answering a separate question to what Tristan is answering, which is, once they play down to the final table, is it just consecutive days, the final table play on, that's it? Or actually, is there a break between they sort of, build some, what do you call it? Build like
some momentum, you want to promote it as much as possible.
Yeah.
Because it's the biggest, it's the most valued tournament in the world. That's what you want to win. If you ask 99% of poker players and you ask them what tournament do you want to win, a lot how many times is the answer? It's the main event. Right? Yeah, it's the WSOP main event.
So I'd obviously sell ads for that, because obviously it's a pretty big deal. And I imagine that Tristan is right on the money there. As we can see, Jesse May in the cutoff just jams the King Queen correctly all in after there was a raise to 36K, or 3 bigs from Alexander under the gun +1 with the King Jack of clubs.
Now, Alexander does like to play fast and loose. Do you reckon he's going to snap this with King Jack?
Daniel Desmond in the small blind finds the pocket 4s. He's the gentleman there with the Melbourne cap on.
What is that cap?
It's a golf brand.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yep.
Melbourne, there you go. Right on cue. Yeah,
thank you very much. I do know that because Jason Day, who's an Australian, is sponsored by them, and I watch a lot of golf, so I know that logo. I believe that Daniel actually is a half-decent golfer. Might be able to get that information if he's able to survive here. He's going to use up every single time bank.
Every single time bank.
Grace Brook coming in saying, some people have their own time style and fold or call after the same amount of think time. Do you agree?
Yes, absolutely I do. No, I do agree with that.
Yep. Obviously talking about Josh Foster taking his time to make a decision.
Now,
ask
as I
for
said,
a count.
it may sound like criticism what I'm doing here, and I'm definitely not criticizing him because he's
No, definitely
he's
not.
playing 100% within the rules game. This is me not getting stuck to him. What I'm saying is he's using every part of the advantage he can.
Yep.
And that's within his rights to do so. Now, Denny Desmond does actually call with the
Oh
fours
my
here,
God,
and look at
have
this
a look at
Eng
Eng.
behind with the
It's-
aces. What a sick run out this is. Now, keep in mind, Denny Desmond and Eng were just the ones with kings into sixes, with Eng having the worst of it and getting the set, and now he has the aces on top of him in the fours.
Yuck.
It's like just yuck, because there was a raise in the +1
I mean,
from Alexander with the King Jack, and then Jesse's jammed for 14 bigs
pretty,
with King
pretty
Queen off.
tasty for Eng, though.
And it's like,
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I was going to say yuck in terms of like the table dynamics of the card
Oh, yeah,
distribution.
that's-
That's unbelievable
yeah.
for Eng, yeah? Finds the sixes, the hands before, makes a set, gets the full double up, then finds the aces, the hand thereafter with all of this action around it. So
And then
he's
he's
got
just
to
jammed
rejam
it as
over
well.
the top. And Alexander, who's got the the King Jack of clubs, is going to get out of the way. Jesse's obviously already all in. So there's going to be a three-way all in here, and
Eng
Eng-
can actually, with the aces,
Correct.
get a double elimination and get like everyone one step closer to that. Because we'd be on the
the
stone, bubble here.
Correct weight. So
If-
this is a big hand.
Yeah, this is a huge hand.
So can Eng pick up this pot worth 422k and get onto that stone bubble? The board comes down 10-8-5 complete rainbow. No help to Daniel. Needs to find a 4-ball. A jack on the
Open-ended for
turn.
the King Queen.
Yeah, is an open-ender for the Jesse. And here comes the river, brings in
On the
the
9,
9.
does
And
get it
Jesse
too.
gets there, makes the nut straight. Daniel Desmond's going to be eliminated, and Eng is going to take a pretty healthy
Size pot.
size-
Yeah, absolutely.
no,
35
no,
big.
Eng's going to get
Hit.
a
Pretty healthy hit.
pretty healthy hit there.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about Jesse in his hand.
Yeah, down
Sorry,
to
I misheard that one.
that's fine, no problems. Down to now 6.2 bigs, and as you can see, Jesse May completing a 6-card straight,
Ooh,
8 all the way through to the king, making the nuts with that
that is
open ender on the turn and hitting the 9 up the river there,
well
Burke.
with aces. That is definitely what you consider a brother.
Yeah, brother. Yeah. Daniel Desmond getting eliminated with the pocket 4s there. So there you have it. Jesse May finding the suck out against the aces, getting
Well,
it done.
I mean, a couple of hands ago, Eng got the suck out. The 6 is where he was supposed to be out against kings. Gets the suck out. Next hand. Was it the next hand? Where he wakes up with the aces and then loses a brutal pot and run at a runner.
Hey?
Oh, just
I mean, that's why we love the game. Though,
oh,
right?
how he's out there dealing some absolute crackers. Now we are down to 12, which is our stone bubble. So I believe they're going to go hand for hand, and we do have some short stacks as well. Eng now one of the short stacks, could have had an absolute pile, but down to 6.2 bigs. Josh Foster 8.9 bigs with 107k, and on the absolute stone bubble here with 13,000 up top.
Yeah, good call, Burke. I mean, what do you want me to say to that?
I don't know. Maybe Kanan and the +1 with the ace jack suited. I thought you were going to get straight into it. I was trying to, take a handball.
well played. So Kanan under the gun +1 finds the ace jack of hearts. He's going to put in a pretty simple raise.
This is always so much fun, isn't it?
He's going to pop it up and make it 26k to go. It's always a pleasure. As Mo comes into the chat saying, it's good to hear my voice. So there you go. Maybe people like that. And Wildcard Poker coming in with a couple of little comments. We'll get to them shortly. Nitton's going to fold the Jack 7 of...
Oh, and Eng just gets in
diamonds.
it. Stone bubble and just calls it off with King Jack off.
Yeah, and he's in a world of hurt too, down to 21% equity in this particular hand. Needs to find a king ball or some cards
Geez,
to
that's
complete a flush.
That's a brave jam on the stone bubble when you got 6.2 bigs, isn't it?
Dean
Or is it
Heyman
just
coming
me?
in.
Maybe a bit of spillover from
Yeah,
those
well,
aces last game. You never know.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Dean Heyman coming in saying the players will be stoked with the dealer change coming up soon. Lol. Yep. Yeah, Gabe putting out a
Howie doing a little bit of a no-no here. He's exposed the hands when we are at hand for hand when he's not supposed to. He's got to wait for the action on the other table to complete. Now, we do know at home what is the hands. So, a little bit of a no-no from Howie.
yeah, but no
not-
real effect.
no
on the
real
outer-
effect on the
yeah,
outcome of the
outer-
hand.
Yeah, or on
Um,
the outer feature table for that
correct.
matter,
Correct.
because he's done the right thing and flipped the cards back over.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll be waiting for the action on the outer feature table first, I would imagine. In this hand for hand on the stone bubble right here, 6 Hundy Sunday at Playlive, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. If you haven't come down here to play some cards, honestly, get your asses down here to Playlive. This is the place to go and play, especially on a Sunday.
Mate, the 600 Sunday is the premier tournament for weekly tournaments.
I agree.
By an absolute long shot. You get great playability, goes all day. You're playing for an absolute chunk of money up top every time, and it's only getting bigger and bigger each week. So,
So wildcard poker, whilst we're like in a holding pattern, I guess you could call it here, saying if you're tanking for 15 minutes, you're actually stealing from the other players. Okay, this is his comment.
Well, this is going to be one of those discussions that there's no real answer to the outcome because everyone sees this differently.
Yep. And then he followed it up with, it should be regarded as theft and looked down upon. He then made a comment about Luke Martinelli, but don't worry about that. Then Andrew Diamond's come in there for the 3-bet, or for the raise, I should say, saying, Wildcard Poker, could you please elaborate how it is stealing? So we've got a little bit of back and forth going here in the chat, which I kind of like.
I do like these. Oh, we're going to get back to the action. We do have
Sure.
the all-in and call, the King Jack and Ace Jack. The King Jack offsuit of Engs is at risk. With 21% equity, we are going to a flop. It is 10-5-4. He's going to need a king and a king only, or a couple of back doors. That is not one of the back doors. That is an absolute brick. He's going to need one of the 2 kings left to survive. And 7 of clubs on the river. We will lose a player, and we will lose the stone bubble instantly. And we're going to go straight into the money.
Just quickly here, Berkey, and I believe we're probably going to have a short delay as we're going to balance out the tables now that we are in the money. But if you have a think about Eng here for a second, picks up the pocket sixes, walks into the kings, finds a 6-ball. The following hand picks up aces, gets outdrawn with a backdoor straight. The following hand after that, he jams it all in behind against the ace jack and now just eliminated, not in the money.
But here's the thing.
Have a look at that for the dynamic just really quickly.
2 hands ago with those aces, if that holds on that final card, he's chip leader.
I understand the game, Berkey.
He's chip leader.
Well, a chip leader on this
table.
Yes.
And then 2 hands later, he's out on the stone bubble.
There you have it.
How is this not the most brutal game?
It is brutal, but
that sounds like a story I'd tell you of a Sunday afternoon if I was down there playing.
Good call. So there's not going to be a little intermission here. We're going to just play straight through, Berkey.
Well, I think they might have a
break coming up soon, I'd imagine.
Yeah, well, not only just the break coming up soon, in 2 players, because, once you lose the bubble, the short stack starts jamming to try and get some chips in.
Sure.
So I dare say that over the next 5 or 10 minutes, now we don't know this is all speculation, over the next 5-10 minutes, we're going to lose a couple of players and then probably take a small break when we get to the final table. That would be my guess. That's how I'd run it.
It's a very, very reasonable way to do it, I think.
Yeah. We've run enough tournaments in our days to see.
I think we've all been in this spot as well, where if you're one of the players, you're like, "Yep, cool, we're in the money. Let's keep it going."
Well, it is. I mean, it's like someone like Josh Foster there. You've now made the money. You've now got to try build a stack. So you're going to be and you're down to 5-handed. So the blinds are coming round quite often. You can't sit there with a 6.4 big blind stack like you can in a full ring and wait for the right hands.
No, he's got 10 hands or less.
Yeah. So you
effectively.
You'll see his jamming range get a lot wider now, being 5-handed.
Yeah, good call, Berkey.
What do we got? Another 4-bet coming in?
No, we got 4, 5 bets, 6 bets. We got the outside crew member coming in there from Raidens. So I would keep going through with that chat, but we do need to call the action. But if you do want to see a little bit of the side game going on, jump onto YouTube and follow the chat there.
I'll tell you what, you keep up on the side game with it really quick. You start calling it out, and I'll stop you if the action comes down to where it needs to.
Sure. So Andrew Diamond came in saying, Wildcard Poker, can you please elaborate on how it's stealing? Wildcard Poker came in saying, if you're about to lose and you wait for another player to lose first, that's money that they should have earned. It's a low act. Andrew Diamond says, wouldn't the other player be able to tank as well? Question mark, which is a legitimate question. Fair enough.
Yep.
Where are we up to? So there's so much chat going on. I'm trying to follow that as well. You just follow the action on the card.
I'll tell you if there's any action.
Where is it? So wouldn't be able to tank it as well. Wildcard Poker then comes in and says, then what does the game become? Which is
6-bet, yep.
Fair enough. Good 6-bet there.
Oh, wait. Now, give me 2 seconds. Small blind versus big blind. Alexander in the small blind decides to raise with the 5-deuce off monkey to 3.3 blinds, and Kanan there with the Jack 10 offsuit calls out of the big blind.
7 ever win Burke, so I've got to go for the Jack 10 here.
Whoa, what the?
Right, so an open ender and a flush draw for Kanan, and a gut shot for Alexander, which is dead.
Yep, dead.
And a dead flush draw too. And it's going to go check on the flop. Here comes the... Have a look at this for a card on the turn. The deuce of hearts peels off. And Alexander somehow has taken the lead, finding the offsuit deuce on the turn. He's going to bet 20K. Kanan's going to make a very easy call, and here comes the river.
The brick of all bricks.
And the river card brings in the 6 of spades. Now, you almost can't make this up.
That is just wild.
Alexander's got a check mark next to his name. Kanan's going to have to check back.
If you take that flop, what was the percentage on the flop? Was it like 99-1?
It was pretty crazy.
Because his flush draw was dead and his straight draw was dead, and he's just hit the offsuit too and then paired the board.
It needs to find the 5 or the deuce.
And he bet 60 and he just snap calls him. Absolute snap.
Kanan's going to show him absolute cheesels,
What?
and Alexander's going to snap it off with a pair of
Man,
deuces.
I love the way Alexander plays. I've said it before. I'll say it again. That is a 21 big blind pot for that blind versus blind action.
Dearie me. Anyway, so we'll get back to this. So then what does the game become is what Wildcard Poker says. Mahir then jumps in saying, the number of the time banks are equally distributed. No one is stealing more or less than anyone else with the time banks because the time banks are all equally distributed. I believe you get 6 or 8. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe Costa might know here.
It differs on tournament
sizes.
sizes.
Differs on tournament sizes. Okay, fair enough. So,
but we're talking about the World Series thing where the tanking was 15 minutes. You know what I mean? So I kind of want to put back in the chat. It's on tournaments. It's specific on tournaments that don't have time banks. Now I understand. Look, time banks are brought in. They're great for a lot of tournaments, but I think the WSOP wants to keep their thing pure, where they just run it as is.
Yep.
Because they've always run it that way, and that's the purest form of the tournament. But as poker evolves, people try to evolve. But I think that's the one tournament they just don't want to mess with.
But I think that's the whole point there, Berkey. The time banks eliminate that whole issue.
Yeah.
And to old mate's credit, sorry I missed the name there in the chat, but when you've got time banks there, they're equally distributed. Everyone gets the same amount. Everyone gets everything 100% in equity. So
well, Wildcard Poker does come in saying it's not stealing when they're using time banks.
There you go.
So he's actually in agreement.
We're just talking about mainly the WSOP stuff forget the WSOP. How about just tournaments that are run without clocks?
Yes, sure.
In,
we'll just
in
go
saying
with that.
You can then rephrase the question from earlier. At what point, because we said 5 minutes, you'd be like, I'm done thinking.
Sorry to cut you off, boys.
Yep.
So there was a raise from Alexander here with the 7-6 offsuit to 3.3 Bs. Big blinds, I should say. Jesse May finds the 3-bet to 115K with the ace-king off, and Alexander didn't take more than half a second to make the call, the 7-6 off. So off to the flop we go, and he hits the 7 with a gut shot to make the straight and takes away the lead from Jesse May, who's now stranded here with the old ace-king off.
No offense to anyone playing this tournament, but I hope Alexander goes on to win this. This is just super entertaining.
It's going to go check on the flop. Now, Jesse needs to find an ace or a king, and he does on the turn. Big card for Jesse. And a little bit of a danger card here for Alexander, who did flop top pair and made a gut shot on the flop, or as a gut shot draw, I should say, on the flop, as the king
5 on the river would
off.
give him the absolute nutter butters there.
So Jesse obviously going to come out
How
for a
quick
bet.
do you reckon he calls? Yeah.
And look at how
he's calling anything.
Yeah,
he's calling anything. 100%. There's no doubt about that. He's someone I can actually.
And he does put out the call. So off to the river, needs to find a 6, 5, or a 7, and the river card comes in the 9 of hearts. No help to Alexander. He does have third best pair, which he could potentially call off with. So let's see what Jesse decides to do in terms of his bet sizing here at the river. Pot is pretty large too, 348K or 29 bigs in there. And Jesse's going to contemplate how much he can get out of him. And it looks like he might be ripping it, and he does. So he rips it for 275K, and the action back round to Alexander, who I think
he's asking for a count.
He said, do you want me to call? No, he doesn't.
Oh, okay,
and he does
enough.
put the 7-6 into the bin.
Just the action. The action from Alexander. He makes everything... Look, this is the first time I've actually commented on him. But this is super exciting, isn't it?
Sounds like we're running with Action Alex.
Yeah, Action Alex. There you go.
Yeah,
we do love nicknames. Yeah. We do love nicknames up here.
Yeah.
The AA, the Pocket Aces, the Action Alex.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Well played there from Costa. So I don't even know where we're up to here. So it's not stealing if they're using the time banks. Raiden then comes in and says it's a strategy the bro's playing. Top 11 get paid. He would milk the time to slow the blinds to him with a bit of a laughing sort of emoji. He's going to switch gears now that they're in the money. Basically, there's sort of a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bets coming in on the chat on YouTube.
We did say this. This is all down to personal preference, all these things.
Fair enough. So if you want to follow the action there, in conjunction with following the action here, you might as well just jump over to the YouTube stream and you can follow the chat there, plus follow the action here. You're joined by myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, and Costa, who's joined us into the combo for the first time being up here, Costa.
Yeah, maiden voyage.
Enjoying it?
Yeah, it's great. It's great. Like I said, it's just so different.
And on cue, like usual, whenever I cross over to the guest coming in, there's another hand. So Alexander finds in the cutoff the ace-jack. He's going to pop it up and make it 32K to go. Kanan has now picked up the ace-king that Jesse had the hand before. So
ace-king was the hand. We called it earlier.
Ace-king again, right.
Finds a pretty healthy raise here, it looks like. He's going to bet 3-bet it to 200K or 17 bigs. Jesse's actually picked up the ace 3 offsuit that goes into the muck. Nitton's going to fold the king 8 off.
This is a big raise, but it's actually a very good raise because he knows.
Have a look at this. Alexander now that he's down, sorry to cut you off,
Yeah.
but now that he's down to 33 bigs, see how quickly he folded the ace jack.
But I like the way Kanan played that because he knows Alexander
Correct.
likes to get in with a lot of hands.
Good
So he
call.
can charge him more to get there. Now, it didn't work this time, obviously, with the ace jack, but, if he has ace queen there, he might be calling off there or a very low pair or a speculative hand.
Very good call.
He's very onto it there, Kanan. He knows Alexander likes to get in with a lot of hands, and he's trying to charge him a premium price for it when he's got a premium hand. So
couldn't have said it better myself, Berkey, as Alexander now has picked up the ace 9. So we are 5-handed here at the feature table at the moment. There's still 11 players out in the field, so 5 on this table, 6 on the other. 82 entries into this particular event, creating a pretty healthy prize pool of $41,000 on a Sunday afternoon with 13,000 and some change up top for the winner of the Super Sunday, or the 6 Hundy Sunday, I should say, event right here at Playlive, 129 York Street in South Melbourne.
now, while we're on the conversation of shot clocks, this is a new one that's been coming out. Have you seen what they're doing a fair bit in Triton now with the chess clocks? Have you heard much about
I
that?
haven't, but we'll get to that maybe just after this. It looks like Alexander has made a call from under the gun for 12K or 1 big. Kanan's come along from the cutoff round to Josh Foster, who has picked up the Jack 7 of diamonds. You can elect to check or raise if you would like. He's in the big blind. And it looks like he is going to take some time to act on his hand like he's done before. There's a player now eliminated on the outer feature table. Does put it in the slowest check you've ever seen from the big blind. So
But,
we're down
look,
to 2 tables of 5.
Very deliberate.
I actually
Yeah.
I like Jack 7 of diamonds here. I actually do. I like this hand. It's a very well hidden hand.
The flop comes down
Oh,
to Queen
jeez.
at deuce 5.
If you
2
don't mind for
hearts.
Kanan.
I was just about to say I would have liked to see Kanan raise there just to see where everyone's at.
Well, Alexander did just flat under the gun with ace 9, so he could have put in a raise there to, juice the pot a bit in
Might have
position.
worked in his favour the way it looks at the moment.
Josh Foster is going to take his time before obviously making a check. He's down to less than 1% to win. He needs running 7s or running jacks without them being hearts. So, yeah,
Sure.
pretty difficult spot for him. Hence the less than 1%. He's going to put the slow check in with the 1 finger. Alexander is also going to check.
He has
The ace
taken no
9.
longer than 2 seconds to make any decision.
Yeah, Alexander
And-
doesn't
do
care
you know
too
what?
much about that.
That would be driving Josh absolutely nuts in this position when he's trying to slow the action down.
Of course.
You've got the quickest person in history acting behind you.
Yes, sir. As Kanan's going to make the easiest bet you've seen. He's going to bet 33K. Shout out to Scotty Pippen, 33 for 2.8 bigs with top pair, second best kicker, and a king eye flush draw. Not much for you, Berkey?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't know what a hand like that feels like. I'll usually be sitting there in Josh's position with a low stack and a very speculative hand at best. So,
Dean Heyman coming in saying, dealing out bombs. That's obviously referring to Howie, who's in the dealer's chair, dealing out absolute bombs. And
Howie,
MSP has
Gabe.
also joined us in.
oh,
the
MSP's
chat.
back.
Yeah. Hey, legends. Hope you're all well. We are doing well. And LLLLL, I don't know how many L's there is, about 12 and a couple of 4s, saying Jesse May first night or first tonight. He's actually corrected himself. So he's obviously a big Jesse May fan and hoping Jesse can get it done for the boys at home or whoever's watching railing Jesse.
Now, have you heard? And I don't know a lot about it, but I know enough about it
Sure.
to
Triton.
maybe bring in this conversation. They are now using personalized chess clocks. So do you know in chess clock how you act quick and it adds time to your bank?
Yes.
So the quicker you act in these things, the more time you have built up for later on.
Well, it's funny because when we worked for PokerStars, when I worked for PokerStars, your time you had to act on your hand, let's say you got given 500 seconds
Mhm.
and you only took 3 seconds, you'd be down to 497 seconds. You would get added time, not by speeding up the play. You get added time as the levels go up and as you get closer to the feature table and so on and so forth, like they do in regular tournaments where they give you additional time banks deeper into the tournament.
But this is a more elaborate version where you
Yeah.
get your own chess clock. So the quicker you act, the more time you build up for later.
Yeah, see, I don't mind that play.
No, see, there's a few different ways I've looked at this. I actually don't like it, and I'll explain why I don't like it.
Sure.
But we'll get back
Josh.
to this really quick.
Joshy boy here in the small blind finds the king 10. Now this
He
is
has
worthy
to go
from the
with this,
small blind.
doesn't
He
it?
has to go with it, but he is going to take his time like he has before, well within the rules, before acting on his hand. He's probably looking at that outer feature table to see if there's any action going on there. He has picked up a King 10, which is a very premium holding, I should say, facing the big blind. And Alexander has actually woken up with a hand of Queen 9. It looks like it's an all-in call. So it's King 10 versus the Queen 9. Can Josh Foster be essentially the bubble boy to the final table?
Look, he's been very patient, and he actually does deserve to get rewarded for this hand. So
good call.
I'm going to take the King 10 here. I know you're taking the natural 9 regardless, so I have to take it.
Oh, gee whiz. And the flop comes down ace, 4, 5, 2 spades. So Alexander, although technically behind, has picked up a flush draw. King on the turn for Josh is a little bit extra help. And the river card brings in the 8 of spades. Yuck. And Alexander does make the second nut flush. And Josh will be eliminated in 10th.
Well played, Josh. He played very well. He played very patient. And, he used the rules with it well in himself. And so it looks like he will be the final table bubble boy, but actually making $900 there.
Now, we have been told that we're going to go for a break for approximately 20 minutes. But I don't know if you noticed that, but Josh was wearing a pair of shorts and a T-shirt in the middle of winter and a pair of flip-flops. So I don't know where he's come from, maybe the Bahamas. But we'll be back here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne in approximately 20 minutes to call out the remainder of the 6 Hundy Sunday right here at Playlive. We'll see you back here in 20 minutes.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to The Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
So welcome back here to the Hundy Sunday. We were told it was a 20-minute break and we're a couple of minutes late, but it's okay. We're back with the action right here. Kanan, under the gun, finds the pocket fours, pops it up. Two bigs with the pocket fours, round to Nitin. Under the gun +2, finds the pocket eights, the three side, dot for the Ash Guptas.
Just right back. Ace Queen folded there.
Yeah, Song's going to get out of the way with the Ace Queen, around to Brandon in the small blind with the Jack 4 of spades.
And look at Liam. Liam back again. We saw Liam a fair bit during the winter series, didn't we, Mr. Liam Neeson?
We did.
He definitely has a specific set of skills.
I knew you were going to say that. Well played.
Do you know, I actually had a conversation with him, a
Very
long
good.
conversation with him. I was playing one of the 600 Sundays with him, and I'll get into that after this hand.
Anyways, so back round to Kanan. He's going to cost him 2.7 bigs to call, 32K with the pocket fours. He's going to go set mining.
Well, 4 did get folded, so going to be very hard to hit one.
Needs to find a case 4 or some cards to complete a flush or a straight for that matter. His diamond flush would be no good, but he could find some hearts. Costa's going to join us back in the chat, and the flop comes down ace, jack, 9. Pretty dangerous board for both the hands at the moment, but I'd imagine Kanan's going to check, Nitin's going to make a bet, and Kanan's going to fold. So there comes the first part of it with a check. Nitin should be betting this flop quite often.
Still surprised that Ace Queen folded there for what they were facing, but
Here comes the bet. I could be
you could be monkey right
might
on.
be on track here, so he's going to bet out, looks like 40K.
Look, he's had his coffee. He's ready to go. He's on point.
36,000 is the bet. 3 bigs. Back round to Kanan. Can he find the call with the pocket fours? And I'm absolutely incorrect in my call because I thought he was going to go check, bet, fold, but he doesn't. He does elect to make the call. Off to the turn. Can he find the 4 of clubs or not? No, he can't. The repeat jack on the turn. Now, this might shut down the action a little bit for Nitin, who's facing 3 overcards on the flop and a repeat jack on the turn with his pocket 8. So I'd like to see Kanan either come out for a bet here or check on the turn, but it looks like Kanan's going to make a bet. I
Just
love
make
this
the
play.
call and then straight out and put the pressure on Nitin.
It's a very interesting bet size. He's going to bet 3 bigs on the turn as Costa's mic is now turned on.
He was just
Welcome
making
back.
the super coach comments in the absolute dark.
It was a good comment too.
It was.
Wasn't captured, however. So the bet's now 36K from Kanan straight into Nitin, who has to figure out what to do with a pair of 8s on this particular board texture. I think he has to flick in the fold, but it looks like he's going to make the call of a century. What a hand is brewing here. Both of them got absolutely no part of it. The 2-side 5 of hearts at the river, no help obviously to Kanan, but Kanan fire another barrel at the turn here and try and represent that he's got the best hand. It's the only way he can win the hand. He looks down at some chips, and that's exactly what he's going to do.
Now,
You've
if
got to
he,
love this.
if
He's
he
going to bet out
thought,
60K.
if Nitin thought he was ahead on the turn, that 5 is irrelevant for most people.
Well, you can't be calling the turn if you're not calling the river. If you
That's
don't
what I'm
believe him
saying.
on the turn.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So he's going to spread out the pot a little bit. He's asked the dealer to spread out the pot, which is more than fine to do. Kanan has bet out 56K. I thought it was 60, but that's okay. 56K. And so action background to Nitin. He does flick in the call. This is such a good call.
That
What a
is
hand.
incredible
And he's
call.
going to show him the pocket 8s, the under pair to the board, and gets it done. Well done by Nitin there.
I'll tell you what,
Sniffing that one out.
I'm just going to say that was extremely well played by everyone. I like the fact that he made the call with the 4s and then took the lead, but then couldn't get the pocket 8s off with a board texture like that. That is
Wowee.
that is incredible.
I think you just made it a little bit too cheap.
Yeah, he did. That's true. Because, you know, Nitin bets out 36K, I think, on the flop and then call, and then he bets out then, who was the Kanan then bets out 36K on the turn.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like he's not showing any real strength there. If he actually had connected with the board, he probably should have bet a little bit more than what the original bet was on the flop. So he probably cost himself a few chips there by not valuing his hand better, or at least putting more chips into the pot to try and get Nitin off it. But nonetheless, pretty good bet call from Nitin there on the turn of the river. So well done.
Now we'll have a look at a bit on the table before we get into a few other things. We've got Will Carter in
Yeah.
seat 1, Ahmed in seat
Trixie
2.
coming in saying, good luck, no deal Carter.
No deal Carter.
Yeah, so on cue for you there.
Sang in seat 3, Jesse May in seat 4, Brandon in seat 5, Mr. Liam Neeson himself. Seat 6, Kanan seat 7, Alexander seat 8, and Nitin in seat 9. So a pretty stacked lineup.
Yeah.
Fair few big blinds to be thrown around. And there's no real short stacks. I think a shorter stack is 21 bigs from Liam Neeson. Now, I was talking to Liam. Before, you get me back to the action if we need to, but I was talking to Liam. We made that many Liam Neeson jokes,
Yeah,
and we couldn't help ourselves. It was just, and he goes, his family was watching, and they were getting irritated every time because they felt bad about calling him Liam Neeson,
Yeah, well, look,
and then copying the jokes his entire life.
Look, I mean, to be fair, the guy's wearing a Star Wars cap, and his name's Liam Neeson. I mean, he's involved in the movie world.
He said he doesn't mind it at all himself, but
Okay,
he just
fair
goes, the family was watching, they got a bit over it.
Fine, all
So
right,
if you're watching at home, we apologise for the jokes over and over again, but I will apologise again because they are probably not going to stop.
Yeah, we'll put them on the
We'll put them on the back burner for a little bit.
Yeah. So
Maybe
it looks
just
like
bust them out when they need to be.
good call. Brandon's going to raise up on the button with the ace jack. Gets fold from the small blind, big blind. So he's going to pick up the small blind and the big blind plus the big blind ante.
Look how average this table is. Like the top 4 players are separated by 30k in chips. That is that's less than 3 big blinds that separate the top 4 players.
Yep.
I mean, all
That's-
the ingredients are there, right? Should
Yep.
make for a good final table.
Yeah,
make for a great one.
absolutely.
Like unpopular opinion, but it does get boring when you have a final table.
Nah,
and
fair call.
Someone's just got 150 bigs and everyone else is struggling.
Well, it depends who you're talking to, because I remember we did Nelson Dong final table where he did a masterclass
Oh,
back in the day, and that
wow.
still was probably
Yeah.
one of the most exciting final tables we've had to commentate on, because
Easily.
he was just a masterclass of just
Power poker,
power
shout-outs.
poker.
Yep.
Yeah, shout outs. Just an absolute masterclass of it. So, I understand what you're saying. A lot of the time it is. We've also commentated where we watched a final table, not saying where, but where final tables happened. An hour later, we were heads up, and then heads up went for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, right.
crazy.
Like,
Yeah, that was crazy.
you just
Burning through the coffee. So.
yeah.
We
Oh,
were.
yeah.
So little bit of love coming in for actually Liam here from Amber in the YouTube chat saying, "Let's go, Liam."
Is that
Good
his
luck.
missus? The one that kind of gets irritated with the jokes. I apologise. He did tell me that. I'm wondering if it is. Could be someone else.
I'm not sure. Let us know, Amber.
yeah, Amber,
But
is that
obviously a
the-
bit of love there for Liam, which is good.
No, I had a lot of chats with him. We actually sat next to each other a fair bit during, I think it was a couple of weeks ago, the 6 Hundy Sunday that I went and played and bubbled again. Just throwing that out there.
Just quickly, I'll get to the action here just before you continue. Will Carter did raise it under the gun plus 132k or 2 bigs. The blinds are now 8k, 16k, 16k with a big blind ante. Ahmed decided to make the call with the pocket 4s under the gun plus 2. Round now to Kanan, who lost the last hand with the pocket 4s. And he might be up against them again here if he decides to come along, and he does. So he's going to flick in a call. Now round to the big blind. And let's see what
Our man Alexander can come up with.
decides to do.
He's the wild card in the field. I'm telling you right now, Alexander.
Apologies accepted from Amber. So there you go. She's happy to give you a hall pass there, Berkey.
He talked
Accepted
nothing
the
but
apology.
lovely about you, Amber.
Kiwi Bird
So-
special coming in on the chat.
Oh,
Hello,
Kiwi Bird.
everyone. There
Oh.
she is.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
And have a look at that.
Oh,
there.
yeah, no worries.
Have a look at this flop. So top pair for Will, third best kicker. And all of a sudden, a set of 4s here for Ahmed, who's looking pretty healthy. Kanan's got nothing more than a couple of overcards and some cards to make a backdoor straight on this Badoogie board of 10-5-4. So Kanan first to act from the small blind. I'd imagine he's going to check his option. I'd imagine Will's going to make a bet and Ahmed's going to make a raise. So let's see what happens. So it's a check. Is Will Carter. There's the bet. 40k, 2.5 bigs. Ahmed now flopping a set. How good's this?
Ahmed is actually a crack up player. I sat next to him during one tournament. We never actually met. And he actually turned and goes, "Your voice sounds familiar."
Yeah, sure. So it's actually going to go bet 40k call from Ahmed, no raise, which is fine, fair enough, no problems. An actual call behind from Kanan. So 3-way action to the turn. Turn card brings in a Broadway draw for Kanan. Top pair, or second best pair, I should say, for Will, and a set of 4 still for Mohammed.
And Will drawing absolutely motherless.
Yep, in a bit of a world of hurt. It's funny, actually, Kanan's got more outs than Will does.
He does.
So almost can't make that up. Will drawing dead, as we can see. Check, check. Ahmed's now going to have a stab at it. As the boys are texting us in the chat, Berkey, our own private chat group.
Oh, yeah, fair
you know,
enough.
the Jamie Halls and
Oh, yeah.
and the
yeah,
likes.
Yep, fair enough. Welcome, boys. Thank
Yep.
you for joining in.
So Ahmed here with his set. is going to bet 85K on the turn or 5.3 bigs. And we welcome everybody in for joining us tonight at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street. You are watching the final table of the 6 Hundy Sunday alongside myself, Josh Monk, Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, and we've got a special guest in here, Costa, who has been around the scene for quite some time, 12 years at Crown, also part of the furniture essentially down here at Playlive, deals all the big games and does a little bit of the stream table too.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
Yeah, I had a question for you. You said
Go
you
ahead.
played a lot of poker as well, correct?
Yeah, I'd say over my adult life, yes.
Yeah. What's your biggest cash? What are we hen and mobbing here?
No, I don't think there's any point looking it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, $6.50 and a happy meal. Yeah.
I did run not so bad in the previous series we ran here at Playlive, actually.
Right.
Sat in to the main. I think it was $180 odd.
Mhm.
And finished, I think, somewhere around 50th for about 5.5K.
Oh, hello.
So,
That'll work.
Beautiful.
yeah, I don't mind, 150 odd X. That's
Mhm.
always pretty good. But more so, to be honest with you, I play a little bit more cash. It's always been a different format.
Oh, yeah,
I
much
can
different.
definitely respect these guys. And, for example, we called out Nelson Dong earlier. He's got a lot of really good content as well. And I know that stream you're talking about as well, where he just put on an absolute show.
I tell you, like we talked about a lot of final tables and which to watch, and I know Monkey's about to stop me because I just looked up and saw.
Because you just had a thought.
No, but what
Yeah.
did we call Alex before? Action Alex, the
Action
aces,
Alex with
A8.
the aces, yeah. And he has picked them up here after Liam did raise it up to make it 32K. We do get Amber coming into chat saying he has nothing but love for both of you as well. So the apology has been accepted. He has raised it up and made it 32K with the Queen 10, but he gets 3-bet here from Alex in the small blind with the pocket aces. Pretty easy 3-bet to 96K. Action background to the man, the myth, the legend himself,
Now here's the
Liam
thing,
Neeson.
Liam. He's not going to call this. This is definitely a Ray's fault.
Yep.
But if he'd have been playing with Alex on all the other tables, I think he might be able to find the jam here because of the wide range that he was opening up before. So it was actually probably a good thing for him in the one aspect that he wasn't up against him playing for the rest of the tournament. Because I'll tell you what, if I was playing against Alexander while I was down there and I saw a Queen 10 and he's just 3-bet me, I'd be itching to just 4-bet jam that
Yeah,
to try and get him off a hand, and he just wakes up with it. So that'd be my my assessment of me playing that in that position.
Yeah, good line and length there for you, Berkey.
Hmm.
As the hand actions in the booth, the old line and length.
Line and length.
Well done. So Andrew Diamond saying hello to Kiwi Bird Special. She is a pillar in the rail alongside MSP, who's also joined us. And we do thank everybody for joining us tonight at Play Live for the concluding stages and the final table of this 600 Sunday event. We can see all the players up the top with their chip stacks, the big blinds. This is hand number 5 of the feature and final table. The blinds, as you can see, top left-hand corner, bottom right-hand corner, a field of 82 entries into this event. And we are obviously down to the final 9. Huge prize pool, 41,000. Up top,
Just
13,000 and some change here, Berkey.
Just a casual Sunday afternoon going for 13K up top. No
Must be
worries.
nice,
yeah,
yeah.
must be nice for some. But all these players deserving of it, and they're all playing for the lovely. I mean, they're all in the cash, which is nice.
Yep.
But the big difference between finishing ninth and first, it's always got that bit of sauce on it, if you don't mind.
Well, there's about a $12,000 difference between 9th and first. So I think it's $13,230 for first, and it's $1,130 for 9th. So almost exactly 12,000. 12,100 to be exact. But
Who's counting? Yeah, who's
Yeah.
counting?
So it's a race to 32K in the cutoff by Kanan, who's picked up the the Queen 9 offsuit. Will Carter in the big blind, as my voice breaks at the age of 41. Round to Will Carter in the big blind with the Queen Jack off. It's going to cost him 1 big 2 call. And it looks like he's going to come along with the dominating hand.
Oh, sorry, monkey.
Too easy,
No,
mate.
you got me. You got me well. Look at this. Big blind versus cutoff. Queen Jack versus Queen 9 off. And just like that, monkey, beautiful. Queen Jack 5. 2 hearts. Will Carter getting top 2 and Kanan getting top and random kicker. But this is this.
Is that highway in the
It's
dealer's
highway,
booth?
yeah.
It is.
That's highway,
Yeah.
absolutely in the dealer's chair, straight on this feature table, dealing up a pretty hefty cooler straight off the bat. Will Carter's top 2 pair, 96% equity. Kanan needs some running cards to make it straight.
I'll tell you what, they almost have gone to the same school of coolers because
Oh, that's what they deal them out here. Yeah.
that's just it's amazing how much you watch the streams and just it's supposed to be a cooler once every not often because they're not supposed to happen that often. But
Sure.
I mean, as soon as you asked before, Gabe sat down Look, he's just jammed the 11 bigs, and
Yeah.
I don't think he's going anywhere with top pair.
Well, went check, bet 43K, 2.7, and obviously we was elected to jam it all in with the Queen Jack.
And he's going to be finding himself very thin here. Only 4% equity. So I believe he's got the running straight cards with that 9 or running 9s.
That's correct, wait. And have a
Or
look at that for a
just-
turn card, just dead.
No,
Just
no,
find
he's
a jack for a chop.
Jack for a chop, yeah.
Can't find it. Yeah.
Absolutely. But just, what is it's wild.
And the funny thing is, even if Will decides
to
not
flat, it gets to the turn, the queen gets there, it's all in regardless.
It's all in regardless,
so,
yeah, correct.
So that hand was played absolutely how it was going to be from the start once they both went to see the flop.
So there you go. Will Carter now up to 448K or 28 bigs. This is the feature and final table of the 6 Hundy Sunday right here at Playlive on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms. We've got YouTube, Facebook, and on Twitch. Now, we were going to talk a little bit about something that, Berkey, you came up with, the idea a couple of days ago, or maybe it was yesterday or the day before. I can't remember.
No, I can tell you what. It was Friday afternoon when we were sitting here waiting for the stream to happen.
Yeah, it was true. That's true.
Yeah. Look, it was just a funny idea because, look.
And we're throwing it out to the chat to see whether or not it would be engaging for those people who live in Melbourne to come down here and maybe participate in an idea that Berkey had.
So it was just one of those off the cusp remarks, and then the more you talked about it, because look, we like to chat with people, we like to get out there, we like to talk to everyone, we like to talk on stream. For some reason, we are just the extroverts who like to talk. And what more than I said, why don't we just run a trivia night here?
Yeah.
Where we sit there and commentate a trivia night.
Yeah. We run as like a dual MC group doing some trivia upstairs here at
Because,
Playlive.
look,
Obviously, we have to get it through Josh
100%.
Abadi.
Like we're
Bridges
throwing it
and
out before we
everybody.
ask all that stuff. But there's a huge area up here that off series doesn't get used that much.
Correct.
And I thought, what better way than entertain a few more people on a few more days? Yeah, look, I'm trying to explain something here and right back to the action. Jesse wakes up with the pocket aces as well. And we'll get back to the action really quick. So in the +1, he's going to raise it up to 32,000, which is into the structure. The blind's been 8-16 with a 16 big blind ante. Mr. Liam Neeson himself waking up the 7 deuce. Absolutely putting that in the bin. Is he going to get any action here? Because, you just want to get something. Just seems to be folded all the way around. Nitten on the dealer button with 3-4 suited. Very speculative hand, but on the button, that actually looks pretty nice. Hands like this are always the ones that seems to break the aces.
Yeah, he does still have 2 other players to act behind him, and so he does make that fold from the button with the 4-3 suited round to Will Carter. He's the gentleman there with the long hair and the cap on. And round to
Ahmed's calling this for sure. 1 big blind, 8-6, 1 suited, 1 gappers. Always happy to get in and see a flop. We're going to go see that itself. And look at this, right on cue, 8-7-6, 2 diamonds. Jesse way out in front with the aces, but Ahmed picking up top pair, backdoor straight draws, backdoor flush draws, pretty much a few things there.
Yeah, I think you called it the 8-7-6 on the flop. It's actually the
8-7-3. Yeah, that's what I meant.
8-7-3 with 2 diamonds.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I meant, but
still
came out a bit differently.
Still top pair for Ahmed. It's going to go check, bet, call. The bet was 25K from Jesse with the aces. It was
10
called
actually
from
gives him
Ahmed.
a few more outs as well. Any 9 as well on top to get the straight.
Yeah, needs to find a 9-8 or a 6 at the river here to bust that aces of Jesse if it does get to the river. Ahmed's going to check his option again from the big blind. So action back on Jesse. What's he going to bet? He's reaching for a few of those bigger chips. Berkey, we'll talk about them in a second.
Yeah, 85,000 is the bet.
Dean Heyman coming in saying, been a pleasure, guys, going to the beach for a fight. Going to a beach or a fire. Let me try that again. Dean Heyman says, been a pleasure, guys, going for a fire on the beach.
2 seconds. He does make the call. The 7 of spades is on the river. So both making 2 pair, but Jesse out in front massively with those aces. I think that repeat 7 that doesn't bring the flush draw in could actually get Ahmed to call off very light here. So he is in the big blind. I dare say he's going to check. We're going to get a bet from Jesse, and depending on the size, I think Ahmed may have to call this off.
Just
on that board
greedy
texture.
Jesse's going to get here. Hey?
Yeah.
Yeah, the obviously the diamonds miss just in case Ahmed was going for it. So Jesse's going to obviously put in a pretty sizable bet here, and Ahmed's going to be in a little bit of a spot. And here's the sizable bet. It looks like he's going to bet 245K.
Yeah, beautiful. Most of the pot, all the way, 80%, 90%. Very polarized bet. So it's either, at this point, nuts or nothing. It hasn't been snapped off, so that's always a good sign when you've got the aces.
True. So Ahmed's going to take probably a time bank or 2. And there's one of them straight off the bat.
Yeah.
2.
Very difficult position because the 7 pairing actually massively helps Jesse, but it also looks like if he was betting draws, the ace-9 of diamonds, even the ace-king, the ace-queen, it was raised pre-flop. So it's a very hand that you can actually call off here. Very light from Ahmed, and I think he might actually do it.
Well, he's counting down his chips, and he probably needs to have a look at the other players at the table because he does have 43 bigs at the moment in his chip stack. So I'd actually like to see Ahmed make a very good fold here, but I'd imagine that he might flick in the call. There's another time bank on cue, like I said.
I don't blame him for making this call at all.
It's 15 bigs. It's quite a lot.
Yeah.
You'd leave him with, 28 bigs if he does elect to make the call. And you'd see the bad news of the aces of Jesse May.
But if I'm sitting in his position, the way this hand's played out and the bet sizing he's made, he's got a lot more bluffs here than he has aces. So making the call here a lot of the time does make sense.
He does flick in the call. He's going to see the bad news. The aces for Jesse May will get it done. Now up to just over $1 million in chips for Jesse, 63 bigs, and Ahmed's going to take a little bit of a hit to his stack, down to 27 bigs. Now, Berkey, just really quickly, before we get to the trivia question,
Yep.
I want to follow up a little bit on the comments coming in on the 3 different platforms.
Yes.
So Dean Heyman, like I said, saying it's been a pleasure, guys, going for a fire on the beach. Adele's come in saying, hi, everybody. I hope you are having a great day so far. We are.
Absolutely, having a great time up here.
Borgie Malta coming in saying, keen to watch this till 4 a.m. again. So obviously we've got a devoted person wanting to watch this stream all the way through.
Night owls out there.
Yeah, you beauty. And then obviously we've also got Jimmy Boy coming in on YouTube saying Jesse May for the win. So obviously a bit of love there for Jesse as well. And Trutzi obviously talking about trivia night would be awesome. He would just come for the jokes. But the whole idea around the trivia was that maybe if we charged everybody, say, $20, and we were just spitballing this, by the way, $20 to enter, I think it would be fair if Berkey and I, who would be taking time off to do it, took, I don't know, $5 or whatever it was from everybody who wanted to participate. We give $15 back in prizes, whatever they might be, giveaways and all of that type of stuff. Get people in before an event is due to start. We'll pick a day and see if you guys want to come up here and form some teams together and do a regular trivia night, I should say, here.
But we also do like to interact with the people who listen to us.
100%.
Though it's those who have met us and those who know us here. We're the very very much the same people out of the booth as we are in the booth, and we do like to talk to everyone, and we can't help ourselves. Right on cue, Seng wakes up with the ace king. As we try to talk about something, we can't get through one hand.
Here comes the 3-bet.
He does 3-bet it out of the big blind, and I'll tell you what, when the big blind's raising you and you're in the +1, ace jack looks super, super juicy in this spot.
Good call. Oz Monday coming in on Twitch saying, yes, my favourite Sunday night entertainment is on.
Yes.
So he's a big fan, obviously, of watching the cards. Probably got us on mute, but that's fair enough. Sang Hong here makes the 3-bet, and there's been a call from Brandon in the under the gun +1 with the ace jack that's heavily dominated, but does flop a gutter ball, a double gut shot actually.
Both of them gutter ball. Both of them gutter balls.
Yeah.
And both backdoor diamonds.
Well, technically, Brandon's got a double gut shot. He can hit a 9 or the king. Sang Hong, who has got the best hand at the moment, can hit a jack ball to make the Broadway.
Look how many outs in the top corner are gone, though.
Mm.
I mean, you'd suck. You'd love to know what we know up here down there, wouldn't you?
Wayne _31 coming in saying, evening Jets.
Jets.
Evening gents, as I was messaging Jet Wong downstairs. So evening gents, I should say, as the 10 of clubs peels off. There was a better 50K on the flop from Sang with the ace king. Got called by Brandon, who's got the double belly buster.
A couple of opportunities as well now for Brandon.
Yep. Can find a queen or an 8 to chop it up. Bet of 150K from Sang. I like what he's done here. He's going to bet the flop, bet the turn. Let's see what Brandon decides to do. Brandon is that gentleman sitting to the right, I should say, of Liam. The first cap. There's actually 3 people wearing caps in a row. The first black cap that you can see as he flicks in, I should say, one of those time banks. Contemplating what to do. It's going to cost him approximately 10 bigs or 9.4 bigs exactly to call. He's only got 25 bigs behind.
That's a really good bet by saying that.
Yeah, it's going to cost him 40% of his stack to call to see if he can find a 9 or a king at the river.
Yeah, the bet sizing there is spot on, isn't it?
Yeah, it's right.
You're really putting the pressure on him for a large portion of his stack with just a draw.
It pretty much just asked that question, hey, you got a hand or not?
Yep.
Does flick it into the muck, and Sang will take that bad boy down.
Very well played there from Sang. Takes him up to second in chips, 50 big blinds, 802,000. But Jesse sitting out in front there, and there's a fair bit of love for Jesse in the chat.
Yep.
The first person to the million mark in this 6 Hundy Sunday. at Playlive headquarters at 129 York Street.
Yeah, Oz Monday coming in saying trivia, question mark, or poker trivia. Well, we've actually had a bit of a conversation about this, Berkey and I. I think on the opening trivia night, we might just make it poker trivia, courtesy probably of ChatGPT or something out there. Give us the top 100 trivia questions for poker.
And we'll nitpick the ones that we want to take out.
But I think poker trivia for poker players at Playlive, the poker heaven of
For-
Melbourne, is probably a good
But for the
starter.
to open the bowling, it's probably a fitting one.
Yeah, and $20, you can buy some food, you can get some drinks behind the bar, you can enter into the event later on in that particular evening. We aren't trying to coerce you to go and play the events. If you
You're
want to come
more
in
than
and play
welcome to just
trivia,
come for
you can.
trivia.
Just
For
something a
absolutely.
bit different, Berkey.
Yeah, look, we're always trying to find the next thing, Monkey. We're a couple of schemers, as we always do, but
Yeah, well, I think it's like,
and it's
you
not
know,
even scheming. This is just something we enjoy doing. If we've got a night off and we can come in and entertain a few people and meet some people and
Do
have a
some
bit of fun and
giveaways,
give
have a
away
bit
a
of
couple of
fun, why
giveaways.
not?
And we do enough giveaways and we can probably do some more on the night. I think we actually should. If our first trivia night, we'll grab some of the merchandise and we might do some more giveaways on the day.
bloody oath. Well
Yep.
said, Berkey.
So
Talking about a giveaway, we should do another giveaway for the Winter Championship merchandise, which is downstairs, that we've been kindly offered by Josh Abberty and Bridges to kind of
give some away.
flog, so to speak.
Yeah, why not?
Find some good homes for.
The funny
Yeah.
thing is, it's not any different than the other merchandise. It just says Winter Series on it.
I'll tell you what, you can wear it all through this particular
Yeah.
Winter
Oh,
Series,
'cause it's
and
freezing
it's
outside.
the OG Winter Series merchandise. So
Mm.
for the next Winter Series that they have on here at Playlive, you can come in looking like you know what's going on because you took part in or have won one of those jerseys or jackets from the original Winter Series. So they do have a little bit of novelty to them.
Mm.
As we get back to the action here, is raised by Sang, who won the last hand with the Ace King. He's going to pop it up with the King 9, the natural 9 to 2.2 bigs or 35K. Ran to Jesse May, who did make the call from the big blind with the 10-7 off. The flop comes down Ace 7-6, two hearts, I should say. Jesse out with the lead at the moment. Has flopped second best pair. Bet call, and have a look at that card for Jesse. Pretty good one, but then Sang has taken the lead away on the turn, picking up pair of 9s. So a bit of an action card on the turn from Highway.
Blind versus blind. It can always get very, very sticky with a lot of these players.
Yeah, anytime we refer to Highway, we're talking about the dealer here, just quietly.
That's
His
definitely-
name is Highway.
Yep. I can't even remember how it's spelled, but
I think it's Heiwei.
Highway.
Yeah.
Yep. I've always known it's Highway. I just never knew how it was spelled.
Yeah. Anyway, so Song's going to check after turning the 9 of diamonds and the best hand. And Jesse's going to bet his pair and his gut shot to make the straight. He's going to bet out 55K, 3.4 bigs. Action back round to Sang. And he does a double peel of his cards just to double check what he's got. I reckon he is going to make the call on the turn. Looks like he's going to flick in the chips just like that.
The river is the 4 of hearts completing a fair bit on the board. It's always very dangerous when these boards complete. You know, heart draw gets there, the straight draw gets there. I mean, it was already there, but you can get the bottom end of it now. It's quite an interesting card.
It is, and Sang's got the King of Hearts there. He elects
big
to
card.
check.
It's going to go check. Sang is going to see the good news that his 9 on the turn was in front and take down a pretty sizable pot there too, Berkey. 16 bigs, 256K. So Song up the top now, just short of $1 million, 938K.
Sang Hong still out in front, 938K, 59 bigs, if you don't mind. Liam Neeson sitting there at the bottom at the moment with 13 bigs, but definitely not out of it just yet. Everyone here in the money, already locking up 1,130.
Just giving Berkey some side information. As we can see, Nitin just coming in with a water and looks like a tea or a coffee. There's Tiger just making sure that everything is going smoothly right here at Playlive, the 6 Hundy Sunday. You're joined by myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Berkey, the big man himself, and Costa, who is one of the dealers and part of the furniture down here at Playlive. He comes in with quite a lot of experience from Crown. He was a dealer. Did you do any higher duty stuff there at Crown as well?
Oh, I did.
He was
Up in the salons or whatever? Did you do
Yeah,
any of the salon
moved
stuff?
throughout the salons and throughout multiple tiers of management as well. So finished up there as an assistant casino manager. As we see, an assistant king there for dear Kanan.
Very
once
good.
again.
There we go.
yeah,
Call
yeah,
the action. Go. Gosto, we'll sit back here for a second.
Right,
Go
let's
ahead,
see
sir.
how this goes, hey?
Yeah.
And Kanan looks like he's just raised it up there, 40K. Easy fold, we missed that hand. I think it was 3 deuce offsuit, 9-8 as well for Nitton. Will Carter gets rid of the jack 4, queen deuce. Sang Hong with a 5-2, and Jesse picks up sixes here. It's going to cost him 32 more to call. I imagine he might do here. He's got enough chips, I reckon, off his stack there, 54 bigs to make that call, and he does. And we roll around to a 5-8 for Brandon there. I don't think that's going anywhere except the trash.
It's only going to cost him 1.5 bigs to call. I mean, he does have 23 bigs in his chip stack. I mean, it should go into the muck, and it does. However, if he did elect to make the call there, it's totally perfectly fine, but he does make the correct laydown. So pocket sixes versus the ace king. Back over to you there, Costa.
Yeah, just waiting for Howie here to see a flop. It's got some sticky chips. What's going on there? All right, all is well.
And off to the flop we go. King 10-9. The card's getting a little bit sticky too.
Complete rainbow on Jesse here with sixes. Looks like it'll be pretty straightforward from here. Check, there it is. And Kanan, I imagine we'll bet here. Simple C bet. Probably half pot. And
how about like full pot? It's like 100, just a
lot
column.
more.
Just waxing a column, yeah. So for those people at home who don't know, if you don't mind me helping you out here, Costa, a little bit, those orange chips are worth 25K. The blues are worth 5K. Those yellows are worth 1K. A few little comments coming in. Andrew Stewart saying, go Brandon. So he's a big Brandon fan. Brandon down there at the bottom at the moment in the chips, but has an opportunity to take down this bad boy tonight for just over 13,000. And Anthony Morse also saying, go Brandon. So obviously a bit of love and support for Brandon here tonight at 129 York Street, the Playlive headquarters in Melbourne. On a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms. We're talking about YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. And we thank all of you for joining us. Now, what do you think about that trivia here at Playlive? We'd love to get your thoughts in the chat. We're actually trying to figure out if there's a way for people to be able to play the trivia from home. So we're trying to figure out if there's a way we can do that, maybe by forming your own groups and playing online from home. But we'll try and figure out that if people are interested in the trivia nights we might try and do down here at Playlive, call it Playlive Trivia with Berkey and Monkey or something like that. And we have been alluded by production downstairs that shortly the players have asked to take their schedule break at the end of this particular level. They were due to go on a break. So we might go on a short intermission here in the comms for approximately 10 minutes. They did reach this final table and they were halfway through that level. So they're going to play out the rest of this level and then go on a short break of 10 minutes, which was due for them to go on to. So that's what they're choosing to do as we see a raise in the hijack with the King Jack from Ahmed and a re-raise, or a 3-bet, I should say, to 90K, 5.6 bigs with the Ace Queen from Sang Hong. Back round to Ahmed, who does make the call. So it's 57% equity versus the 43. Somehow the King Jack of clubs is out in front at the moment with the equities at the moment. And have a look at this for a flop for Sang. It's a bit of an action generator too from Howie. Open ender for Ahmed. However, the ace would be a disaster card for him. He would make the nut straight, but Sang would make a full house. It's going to go all in from Ahmed, and Sang's going to make the easiest call ever with the ace queen. So needs to find a 9 ball.
I went away for 10 seconds and you put Howie back in the box.
No.
I was looked down at my phone for 10 seconds, and that's what you put up.
So the ace is no good. That would give a full house to Sang. Sang miles out in the lead at the moment with the 89% equity. Can Ahmed find the 9 ball on the turn or the river? The 8 of diamonds, no help. None of the players have a diamond. So the 9 and the 9 only. Here it comes. 3 of diamonds at the river, and Ahmed will be eliminated. The first elimination right here at the feature table on the 6 Hundy Sunday, picking up just over $1,000 for his efforts in this particular event, and Sang picking up a monster pot too, 902K or 56 bigs, now up to 1.4 million. Costa, what do you reckon about that?
The 1.4, beautiful. I'd like to be sitting where Sang is at the moment. A real healthy chip lead.
Well played.
I mean, yeah, look, Ahmed tried to make a move there, I suppose. Could never know how strong Sang is, but
I mean, if he doesn't have the exact ace queen, then
Yeah, exactly. He just walks straight into it. Anyway, we are on a short intermission. We'll be back here in approximately 10 minutes. Stick by us because we've got some giveaways to do, Berkey. We want to talk a little bit more about that poker trivia. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, alongside Berkey and Costa. We'll be back here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne in approximately 10 minutes.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've cataloged the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
So welcome back here. We are off and racing again, down to 8. We just lost, who was it in 9th? Berkey? I should be able to go back on the, it was Ahmed, yes, correct, who jammed the...
King Jack and Ace Queen, yeah.
That's correct. He had the open-ender that was dead to just a 9, so we lost him out in 9th down to a field of 8 right here at Playlive, the 6 Hundy Sunday, live on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms, YouTube, Facebook and Twitch. Chuck your comments, questions, queries, feedback, criticisms, whatever you'd like into the chat. We'll be more than happy to answer them as we get back to the action here. Will's going to fold under the gun +2 with the 9-7 off. The 5 deuce gets put into the muck. Round 2, Jesse May in the cutoff. He's the gentleman there with the LA cap on. And a pretty healthy stack too. He's got 832K. The blinds here now, Berkey, 10K, 20K with a 20K big blind ante.
Yep, and Brandon on the button, 10-9 suited. This is always an elect, especially from a late raise, to put in a 3-bet, but decides just to throw it away. He does only have 18 big, so not enough wiggle room to be getting a bit fancy, but a lot of people in that position could be doing a fair bit of damage, especially to a late raise.
Now, I like this from Liam. I'd like him to take a little bit of time here and jam this King Jack in. Now, it helps a little bit that we can see the cards, but he's also got a very jammable stack all in here to put some pressure back onto Jesse May, and he has got a very decent holding here. Only needs to get through that of Canaan and then see what happens with Jesse May. So I'd like to see him jam. And he's going to put the 3-bet into 160K, which is essentially a jam, leaving one big blind behind. So the action's going to come back round to Jesse. He's now going to eye off his stack and see how much it's going to cost him to make the call.
He's left one big blind behind. So
I love this from Liam. This is what he should be doing from the small blind, and I hope he gets rewarded for it. I'm not favouring one player over another, but it's the correct play.
It's a difference in an early position and late position raise. If under the gun does that with King 10, you're probably not jamming with the King Jack there because a lot stronger holdings are happening earlier on. But Jesse does fold, and Jesse does fold. Liam does pick it up, picks up a few big blinds and a few much needed big blinds for him as well.
That's exactly what you want to have happen.
Yep.
So well played there. Hats off there to Liam, picking up the blinds, the big blind and the big blind ante plus that raise amount. So a few more chips in his corner, now up to 13 bigs, as you can see. The chip counts are at the top of your screen. This is hand number 11 of the feature and final table right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. And I've said it once, I'll say it again. If you haven't come down here to play tournament poker, would strongly suggest getting in the car, coming down here to Playlive and giving it a go, especially here on Sunday for that 6 Hundy Sunday. As you can see, the prize pool, $41,000. So this is one of their signature events every week.
It is their weekly signature event, but if you look on the website, all the weeklies, they're really good events. There's,
True.
There's a Monday mystery bounty. There's a lot of deep stacks. They're changing and switching out a couple to see which ones work and which one don't because they're listening to a lot of player feedback. So as you always talk about, you listen to the players, you try to do what the players want. There's certain players, not naming anyone, that I will not listen to anymore, but that always comes with the territory. But look, they're very player forward, and you can see in some of the tournaments, but they're very player friendly, very price worthy, very good midweek tournaments, and they actually get some rather decent numbers midweek.
Yeah, and I mean, you can jump onto their website, playlive.melbourne, or you can jump onto their Facebook page and they will give you constant updates of when we're going live and what their weekly schedules are going to be and what their upcoming series will be as we see a raise. In the cutoff, we actually see... in the hijack, in the hijack from Jesse May with the 10-9 of diamonds has popped it up and made it 2 bigs to go. Background now to Brandon with the King 4 of diamonds. I apologise there. Berkey was looking at the chats at the same time I was trying to call the action. Probably not a good thing to do. Liam's going to fold on the button with the Queen deuce off. Round to Canaan. Can't find the RFID reader at the moment in the small blind, so we're not going to see what his cards are. Round to Alexander in the big blind, who's been not as active is probably a different way of explaining his play recently.
But he does make this call with the 5-3 off.
Mia Carter coming in saying, go, Will. So obviously a bit of love there for Will and maybe some sort of relationship also there in terms of Mia Carter sharing the same surname as Will. It's going to go check from Alexander, back round to Jesse. Alexander has picked up bottom pair and backdoor cards to make a straight and or a flush. It's going to go check bet of 35K from Jesse May. Action back round to Alexander. He's the guy sitting in seat number 8. He does elect to make the call. Here comes the turn. Brings in the 8 of hearts.
He's picked up a pair. He's good to go.
That's true.
Absolutely. And you know what? When he calls like the off, a lot of people are trying to bluff him a lot of the time. And he's just called. Remember that deuce 5 early where he just called off cold?
Yeah.
and was like almost drawing dead on the flop, just got the offsuit too, and he's just calling people down who are trying to bluff him constantly.
Jesse going to go for a second barrel here too, and it looks like he's got a bet pretty decently sized too.
135.
135K, and Alexander's going to get out of the way, picking up a gut shot straight and flush draw on the turn, but he doesn't want to face any more action. Wants to try and get a bit deeper in the payouts. The payouts will be streaming along the bottom of your screen at home.
All part of a $41,000 prize pool. 82 runners in the 6 Hundy Sundy.
Correct.
So built up quite nicely this afternoon. And considering, once again, as I've said before, there's been a fair bit of events going on around Melbourne. So the poker players are fairly spread out. So the fact that they got 82 during the 6 Hundy Sunday just shows the quality of tournament that they're really putting up.
Yeah, now we'll get back to what we were talking about before, Berkey, in terms of the poker trivia or a trivia night here down at Playlive. We'd love to get your comments and thoughts if you would come and attend. We're just trying to get an idea of whether or not it's an idea that we should try and get off the ground, Berkey, and the only way we can do that is if we ask you people at home.
Yeah, people in the chat, people
Would you
who are
come
in Melbourne.
down $20 for a
Would you come down and do some trivia?
in the trivia? So if you're keen or you like the idea, let us know. Because it's the only way we're going to be able to find out if it would work, essentially. So Will, under the gun here, finds the ace-8 of clubs, pops it up to the structure. The blinds are now 10K, 20K with a 20K big blind ante. Sang picking up the king-queen of clubs. He's going to put in the 3-bet. Of spades, I should say. He's going to put in the 3-bet to 110K. Brandon's going to get out of the way with the queen-9 off, round to Liam. 8-3 offsuit, second worst hand in No Limit Hold'em. Now up to Kanan on the button. What can he find?
Still can't find the reader. That's what I can tell you.
Cannot find the reader. It's going to fold. Small blind's going to get out of the way. Alexander with the 10-5 off, round to Nitin, who finds the ace-king again. Now, I don't know about you, Berkey, but I reckon we've seen ace-king
I can't tell you.
at least a dozen times. What do you reckon, Costa?
Surely got to be hand of the night so far.
Yeah,
whether
absolutely.
it's suited or not. It's
And I'll tell you right,
rolling around.
now, ace king seems like it feels a lot of the time most vulnerable hand, but it seems like it's won the large proportion of them.
Good.
But look, a perfect actually position for him to be putting in a big raise here in the big blind, and see if he can get anyone with a worse hand to call off light.
We do have some feedback coming in about that trivia night, Berkey, and there's a very good suggestion coming in from Damien V. I'll get to that in a second.
Damien V, is that Damien Viney?
And by the way, Eng Chors also joins us on Facebook Live saying good luck to Sang. Eng Chor was actually in this particular event. Unfortunately for him, he has now been eliminated, but showing some love in the chat and also showing some love for his good mate Sang, who is still competing, who has in this particular hand put in a 3-bet to 110K, but it looks like he's going to be facing a 4-bet from Nitin to 260K. Will's going to get out of the way with the ace-8 off.
I like the big 4-bet here. If you're going to go big out of position, you got to make it big, make people pay for it. And he's going up against the chip leader at the time. Sang sitting there with 65 bigs or 1.3 million in his stack. Nitin definitely looking to get the double up here.
Now, this is a hand you can really get caught with. The
Cookie
king
jar?
Yeah, this is a cookie jar type of situation.
Because it looks so pretty, you want to call.
Correct.
But you're dominated so much of the time.
Correct. Very, very often.
And
You are dominant.
especially coming off that stack as well. Like we're going to likely, whether he
Mm.
folds, which he
That's
does.
a really good fold too.
Correct.
Yeah, good fold.
There's a lot of people with big stacks who want to get out of line a fair bit of the time, see a lot of flops, and no, he's done the right thing, as we can see, making the fold there after making the 3-bet.
Berkey, I have to bring this in. I think this is a brilliant idea from Damien.
Yep.
Okay. Quick trivia at the start of a poker tournament to determine start stack would be a bit unique. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Damien's always been an innovator. I've known Damien for many years. I worked with him for many years.
I don't mind that idea.
I played golf with him a ton. I actually played golf with him probably more times than most.
Well, there you have it. So your golfing buddy coming in with...
But it's been
be
a few
honest, pretty
years.
good idea.
It's actually been a few years. But no, it's good to hear from you again, Damien.
Anyway, and Tritzy saying, love poker and love trivia. Would definitely be keen. This entertainment would be worth a piece, the prize of admission. So obviously Patrick Vu coming in there saying that he would like to partake in the trivia because he likes both poker and trivia. So why not blend them together one way or another? Manda Star Pike obviously coming in. MSP.
MSP from the distance.
And have a look at this here. This was pretty interesting. Ace King is a very good hand. 5-bet with the King Queen all in. Could have been the other play for Sang. putting maximum pressure back on the ace king, but in my opinion, did elect to make the correct fold with the king queen.
Look,
Looks pretty, doesn't play that well.
Yeah,
till 4-bet.
I'm against 5-betting because because you got to realize it was an early position that raised and an early position that re-raised.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you right now, the guy in the big blind here is not getting out of line trying to bet something smaller than ace king there. So if he's 5-bet jamming, he's going to get called off extremely light by a lot of hands that absolutely dominate him.
Correct.
So I'm against the 5-bet jam there. And just for that reason, like the big blind there, he doesn't have any bluffs there to 4-bet.
I totally agree with you, Berkey. Talking about jamming, Alexander has jammed from the dealer button with the pocket eights. Liam Neeson did make that raise in the hijack, I should say, with the Jack 10 of clubs, my favourite hand in No Limit Hold'em. It's going to cost him the remainder of his stack to call.
Nope, this is going absolutely straight in the bin.
And he flicks his hand up going, damn it, got caught.
That's a 3-bet fold to balance your range.
So it was
And
raising
here we go. He's been told, can you please put the
cards over the
cards
reader.
over the
Pretty
reader.
good there from Tiger coming in clutch with
absolute clutch.
very good. Making sure that the cards are going to go over the card reader. They've just double-checked that with Shane O'Mac, who is now dealing the cards here at the feature and final table.
The Mac attack is in town. Looks like the chat's actually going quite wild tonight. I thought it was actually going to be a quiet Sunday afternoon for the 6 Hundy Sunday, but man, everyone seems to be jumping in tonight. So it's good to see everyone.
Very good.
We very much appreciate it.
Yep. There's a comment coming in from Grace Brooks saying, how about a call out for Josh Abatey, deep running the WSOP main event? We have called him out already.
And we will absolutely do it again.
Yep.
What an awesome run he had. Like, if you can make the day 6 of the main event, you've obviously done well. Obviously, it's a real pain when you fall that short because you've come so far. But he did get a really rough look at the amount of card distribution on that table he was on.
He said actually, I was watching him on the reels or whatever you want to call it, the stories. He said that he had a time of his life.
Yep,
so
and that's great. That's what you want.
That's what you're trying to do. Not only have the time of your life, but see if you can pick up 10 million USD up top for the winner of the main event in the WSOP. Does sound good, doesn't it? It sounds like something from Austin Powers. Yeah, $10 million.
It's an absolute dream. Like, but you go down in immortality if you win that tournament. It's not just the 10 million. There's steps past that you earn, not just on top of that 10 million. You
get all the endorsement deals and
absolutely
this and that, whatever. What else we got going on here? PRXYGTH45. Do a poker tournament to decide the order of the stacks in a poker tournament to determine the stack of the poker tournament. Okay.
Sorry,
really
can you repeat that?
I swear this is what he's written. Do a poker tournament to decide the order of stacks in the poker tournament to determine the stack in the poker tournament. That's exactly what he said.
So look at the screen as soon as you said that.
Yep. Another ace king here. Fair enough.
So dealer button raises up to ace 10 and the big blind sang with the big stack wakes up with ace king off.
Wayne _31 saying, great question there coming in from PRXYGTH45.
I mean, it's one we have to delve deep into.
Yeah, we do.
And Sang just open jams into Nitten. Look at that. 35 bigs effective. He's just jammed into him.
Yeah, not a huge fan of this play from Sang.
I'm not either, but he's done it, and we're going to back it, and he's going to ask for a count, which is going to be a big, big count.
Yeah,
Shane O'Mac there trying to get him to push all the chips in, which is going to give Nitten plenty of time to make a decision here.
Still laughing a little bit at Wayne _31.
Mate, here you go. You can get through a few comments here. This is going to be a big count.
Yep. So this might take 6 months, but that's okay. We've got plenty of people up here. We've got myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Berkey, and Costa, who's part of the furniture down here, one of the main dealers, a bit of a higher duties dealer, also deals out here on this feature table and part of the Playlive crew. It's good to have you join us, Costa.
Yeah, it's been good so far. First stream out with you boys, so it's a bit of fun actually.
It is a bit of fun. It's not as easy as people give it credit for,
or
maybe if they do give it credit or not.
Yeah, for all the listeners out there, we did have a quick chat about that on the break, and the experience and how it's all going. It seems real simple. Hey, it's like you look at the cards, you say what old mate's doing, and you move on to the next hand. But it's filling in that sort of time and space, and try not to bore our viewers out there, because the whole point is to, commentate on the game, make it entertaining, and actually get a little bit of engagement and conversation going. So
whilst reading off 3 different chats over here, following the action, having banter here in the box.
Look, I love that you have the laptop over there, because Berkey and I are pretty comfortable on our end of the couch.
Yeah, fair enough. I do read out the comments because I got the laptop open with the live chat in there so that I can follow the action with the commentary, but also follow the action in the comments. So there you have it. Kiwi Word Special giving a bit of a lull to Wayne_31, who came in pretty funny in his response to PRXY GTH45.
Do you reckon there's actually something to that? I mean, we'll
I
talk
think
about
I know
the
what
hand.
he was referring to.
I know what
by
he's
the way,
referring to.
Does make the fold there, didn't it?
But is there something to that? Because everyone's always looking for the next biggest and best tournament.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
is there actually something to that? Is there something behind, I'll tell you what, every break level, we're going to give everyone a hard question. If you get it right, you get a top up of your stack.
yeah.
The old 1 stack trivia top up.
Hold that thought for 1 second.
Yep, fair enough.
Yeah, mate.
Sorry, Monkey's just had to take a phone call. We're going to get back to the action. We've got Sang still out in front with 67 bigs. The blinds are 10, 20, 20. He's got 1.3 million, which is 67 bigs. You'd like to say he's going to go on and run deep in this tournament, but anything can happen.
So. I mean, just what we were talking about earlier as well. Like when he's got that big stack, his the king-queen hand from earlier with the spades. At any point, he can make that move again. He's got enough chips that he can apply max pressure whenever he feels like.
Yeah.
There's no need to go there with the king-queen, which he made the good fold. I agree with Monkey.
I'm all for max pressure, I am, but it needs to be targeted max pressure because you don't want to be donating chips.
Agreed, because, as much as we're friendly in the poker community, we don't like bringing people back into the game after they're crippled.
Yeah, that's it,
right?
yeah. Especially when you're looking at pay jumps.
Correct.
So Kanan here in the +2 with the pocket jacks is going to raise it up. Looks like he's going to pop it pretty large. Was it? Oh, no, I saw that incorrect. Goes up to 53, 2.7 bigs. Folds around to Will Carter on the dealer button. King 8 suited in the muck. Sang King 8 suited in hearts in the muck. And round to Jesse. So Jesse may fold this.
Yeah, look, I'm going to go with him making a call.
Well
okay.
done, Berkey.
So the Queen 9 offsuit, as we're having a little banter up here, Berkey sitting back in the couch laughing at himself. Quite like it. Jesse's going to come along for the call.
Yeah, Jesse may call.
And he does. Very good. I see what you did there. Very good. Jesse may call. Yeah, very good. So
sometimes it's about entertaining yourself, Monkey.
I feel like
especially on these long days.
I feel like it's less good the more you say it.
No.
So it's
I tried to. You just got to get in once.
So it's Queen 9 versus the Jacks, and the Queen just in the absolute middle card of the flop.
Yep. Bomb pot next hand for those at home.
Yep. But Kanan has picked up that flush draw with the pocket jacks with the jack of diamonds in his hand. At the moment, he is behind to Jesse, but does have the outs. You can see them top right-hand corner of your screen, 7 of them to take this one away from Jesse. Jesse's going to check top pair. Round to Kanan. He's going to bet at 53K, which is exactly what he bet pre-flop. He raised it up and made it 53K. He's going to bet at 53K again on the flop. It's like a fixed limit hold'em game at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, look, I'm assuming a lot of these guys played fixed limit. Well, look, we play a fair bit of fixed limit as well. He's going to make the call with top pair, Jesse. We're going to get the king of spades on the turn. Quite an actually interesting card because Kanan not only has the flush draw, but picks up the open-ended straight draw. And it also takes Jesse down to having second pair, not top pair anymore. So, Jesse, first act, how are you playing this one now? If you're Jesse, you've made the call, king of spades on the turn.
I mean, absolutely. Jesse's got a check here. He's realised he's been downgraded. He's not holding a diamond. Obviously, he doesn't know it. A jack is disastrous for Kanan, but it's an obvious check there. Like, you're only getting called by better, if not raised, and then you pretty much got to let it go, right?
Yeah, you don't want to be donating chips away that you don't have to, especially since Kanan now has 14 bigs. And
I was about to say, he's going to come out for a lead here. He took a long time to actually decide on what to do. He wants to apply some pressure with this king of spades on the turn. He does get a snap call. And have a look at this for a river card. You dead set can't
did he go
make that up.
On the river?
You dead set can't make this up. The jack of clubs peels off at the river. Jesse May does make the straight now with the offsuit jack peeling off at the river.
And it did. It went quickly check.
It went check,
and realised
check.
that the 9 for Jesse is actually good. You did actually call the jack there on the river. Well called.
Well done from you, Costa. What a sick turn river there, just quietly for the pocket jacks. That was a heavy favourite actually to win this hand. Gets outdrawn on the flop, still in front on the turn, and then the jack of clubs spills off at the river to give Jesse Mayer straight to the king. Gee whiz, you almost can't make that up. But fair enough. He was in front on the flop, in front on the turn.
Don't blow your lid, monkey. Remember to take a breath.
And in front on the river there. So fair enough for Jesse. There you go.
What a sick hand.
Mm-hmm.
What a sick run out. Just
Apple, you coming in saying, good luck, Sang. You are the best.
the best.
Yep. Absolute
Around.
Wayne saying, good comms. Who is in third position in the com box tonight? Costa, go ahead.
That's all you, Costa.
Who are you? Is what Wayne is asking.
Am I?
Yes.
Who am I? Look, I'm one of the dealers here down at Playlive. Little background history. We'll run it back again.
Ace King's coming up in a second. Go ahead, please.
I know it will be. King Jack's close, but spent about 12 years at Crown, sort of worked my way through the poker room, through a bunch of Aussie Million series, up into their management team as well. Great time there. Learned heaps. Ace Queen on cue. Not quite Ace King. We'll see how this
I
develops.
thought it was rolling for sure. Absolutely for sure. But anyway, yep, keep going.
But yeah, joined the team down here just at the start of the last series. Known a lot of them for a very long time. And so far it's been a really good experience. Been dealing on the stream, playing on the stream, and now finally commentating on the stream, which I think out of the three is probably the toughest. Although, to be fair, when I did have my short-lived time on that final table there was, I believe, one Cale Burns on the table.
Yeah.
What a bum.
The absolute crushes. Liam Jehu, I think, as well.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of guys who are better than I am.
Yeah.
Just put it that way.
Yeah, just guys that have over $20 million in live tournament winnings, but, whatever.
Yeah, what does Cal know?
Yeah. So Will Carter in the cutoff's got to jam it all in for 350K or 18 bigs back round to Canaan, who did originally raise it up and make it 3 bigs to go, 260K with the King Jack suited in the hearts, and the action's back round to him, and he does flick in a call. So it's King Jack of hearts versus the Ace Queen.
This is actually as best as he could hope for, I guess, with not having a card that is dominated. Your Ace King, Ace Jack.
Yeah.
So having the Ace Queen here actually makes him super live calling off this light. And look at that. A couple of fives on the flop. Ace Queen out in front. Deuce of spades on the river. He is going to need a king or a jack to stay in this. 9 actually brings 2 pair on the board, but the ace will play for Will Carter and eliminate Canaan, who, mate, he was up and down. He played a lot of hands, but he played them very well and just got just a bit unlucky there at the end.
Yeah, I think I probably wouldn't be calling it off with the King Jack, regardless of the outcome of the actual hand. I think you probably can find a better spot there, but does elect to flick in the chips, and he's going to be our 8th place finisher in this 600 Sunday right here at Play Live.
Tell you what, we got down to 8 really quick, but then it really was a bit stagnant there. But
picking up 14.20 for his efforts there, Canaan. So just a little bit more than 2 times his buy-ins. Or his buy-in, I should say.
Not a bad day at all. Well, it depends. If it is buy-ins, then you're not going to pick up too much, are you?
Yeah, if it's just the one, buys him 2 more Sundays.
Yeah, that's it. A couple more Sundays.
Chris Decker coming in saying a hybrid trivia poker tournament where if you get your chips in bad and win, you have to answer a difficult trivia question to keep your stack. Yeah, right.
Look,
It's
Monkey,
turning into an episode of Doctor Who.
I've always liked your one. If you get eliminated in a bad beat, you should be able to squeeze 2 random cards with a natural 9, and if you do, you get a starting stack back.
Yeah. No, you've got an opportunity to win
half the pot.
Half the pot. So what we do sometimes when we play a little bit of carnival games somewhere else, I always give my opponent an opportunity, if I stack them in the hand, for them to pick out 2 random cards from the stub. And if they can peel up a natural 9 or a natural 8, I'll give them half the pot back.
Oh, Monkey, your favourite hand, Jack 10 suited of clubs. Straight into it. Calls under the gun. So Alexander calls Jack 10 suited under the gun. Ran to Jesse on the button with 3-4 suited.
Yeah, Jack 10 of clubs, a huge favourite against every single hand in No Limit Hold'em. It is my favourite hand.
The old Greek flag.
Yeah, under the gun.
Which still makes me laugh because everything you do is natural 9, but you've picked the one baccarat hand that you love.
I do love it. I have to admit, it just looks pretty when you look down at it. As it looks like we have lost a little bit of the feed up here, but that's okay. I'll try and figure it out.
Yep, absolutely.
Just can't make this up.
All right. Sorry to those at home. We've just lost the screen. And the TV could not be any louder if it tried.
So limp in from Alexander with the Jack 10 off clubs. We are back in action
It's
here.
at max volume for no reason. I'm just going to...
Jesse May. Just be careful because they actually might be doing it downstairs.
Oh,
Jesse May here is going to pop it up to 50k or 2.5 bigs with the 4-3 offsuit from the button. Round to Liam Neeson in the big blind with the ace-5 off. He's going to put in a 3-bet to 120k. Okay, fair enough. And now back round to Jesse May, who's got his hand caught in a little bit of a cookie jar, but does have 51 bigs to his chip stack, or just over $1 million in chips. Can elect to make a call here and try and outplay that of Liam. But is he going to get out of the way? No, he's not. He's going to...
He knows he's got his hand caught in the cookie jar.
and it
He's
looks
just
like he's most
he's
likely
trying to
gonna put
talk
this
himself
into the-
out of it, but
Big smile on his face a
Yeah,
little bit here. I
he's
think
he's
he
having a
knows
bit of
that he's been
fun.
caught.
he's having a bit of fun with it.
But you never know.
Hey,
Still got a little bit of
look,
equity.
The funny thing is
39%.
it's actually live. It's still 60-40 with a 3-4 of spades. You wouldn't actually know this, but it's not. Here he goes. He puts it in. Oh, I know you'd be a big fan of this one, Monkey. So Liam definitely out in front with the ace-5 offsuit, but up against Jesse May. And I know, Monkey, you're going to be taking the 3-4 suited because you'd be calling that off all day.
I don't know if you noticed this, but he actually jammed all in with a 4-3.
Yeah, you did. That's what I said.
Yeah.
It's
Well, there you
wild.
go. Sorry, my apologies.
Yeah,
The flop
yeah.
comes down. Ace, Queen, 6, 2 clubs, no help on the turn. We can't quite see the card that Shano Max put down, but it looks like he's tapped the table there, Liam Neeson. So it looks like he's doubled through, courtesy of Jesse May. The turn card came the 6 of spades, actually a big card for Jesse.
Oh,
He
no,
would have
no.
picked up the...
Turn cards 10 hearts, which absolutely made him dead. Sorry, the graphics downstairs are just catching up. Yes. But the graphics that do show the 6 of spades on the turn, not the river. And you got to go by the graphics sometimes, don't you, Monkey?
Yeah, I think that's probably the reason for why Liam tapped the table when the 10 of hearts hit on the turn, because he knew that he had Jesse absolutely drawing dead. Obviously, if the 6 of spades turned, he probably wouldn't have been tapping the table too early, because obviously Jesse May could have made a flush but didn't. So courtesy of Jesse May, he's going to get that double up. So there you have it. Liam Neeson getting the full double up, now up to 450k or 23 bigs.
And we do apologise once again for the graphics. It did show the 6 was on the turn, not on the river. But we are quite sure that it did come on the river, but graphics did show on the turn. We apologise. And we'll make sure we keep back up with that.
And Andrew Diamond coming in there saying, hey guys, just want to ask again who is on the graphics. So that's Jet Wong and Emma downstairs, as Berkey is pretty happy up here in the commentary booth for something else. Now, please disregard what you see up in the field, top right-hand corner. We are down to the final 7 players. We did lose Kanan in 8th. That will be adjusted shortly.
Down to the final 7 of 82 in this 6 Hundy Sundy. Everyone here locking up 1780, Monkey. Not bad, but definitely playing for that 13,000 up top. Very exciting for everyone down there. And you know what? It's always exciting playing on stream, isn't it?
It is. I have only played on stream once here, Berkey, and elected to...
You want to bring this one up now, do you?
He
He walked. I'll actually give you the short story. This is actually funny coming from someone else. We were watching the stream. He's walked away to go to the bathroom for one hand. Now, in a tournament, you've actually got to deal everyone's hand out. Walked away from aces. Would have been a 3-bet pot where he got everything in and won a 3-way pot for about 5k. But no, it wasn't meant to be, Monkey. You just
timed tournament cash game.
yep, you just decided to go to the bathroom instead.
Went to the bathroom, cost myself 5k, but that's standard for me. The only hand that I picked up the entire night, and that was GG's in the chat for yourself, or for myself, I should say.
Yep.
Absolutely hitting the showers and bleeding some money out of the old back pocket, as you can see. Nitton here has picked up second best pair with the top kicker. Alexander's made the snap call on the turn after flopping bottom pair. The 6 of hearts on the turn, no help to Alexander. Needs to find a deuce or a 6 at the river. 4 outs. You can see top right-hand corner of your screen. He's going to check from the big blind, back round to Nitton. Still a second best pair and the best kicker for that matter. 88% equity. You can see the equity's bottom left-hand corner of your screen next to the players' names. He's going to check back for a bit of deception. Have a look at this for a river cut.
Oh,
Good on
Jesus.
you, Shane O'Mac. Brings in the 4 of clubs to give Alexander 2 pairs, and he's in the big blind first to act.
He's going to bet out of this. Absolutely.
Guaranteed he's betting out of it.
And Nitton should probably call here. Very
Yeah,
good.
there
And
he
he
goes.
does.
Just snap calls. He's going to see the absolute good news with the deuce 4 offsuit of Alexander with the check on the turn, getting the 2-pair on the river. Yes, absolutely wild areas, isn't it?
Jet Wong coming in saying, I'm at Homeboys now. Emma the
It's
legend,
just Emma by herself? Okay.
is doing all
yeah.
the hard work right now. So a bit of a shout out to Emma downstairs who is doing this solo. Jet Wong has already gone home, but shout outs also to Jet who put on the stream tonight and made sure that what you can see at home is being broadcast appropriately across all 3 platforms, that of YouTube, Facebook, and of Twitch. So thank you, Jet, and a big thank you to Emma who's sticking by us tonight to do the coverage right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne for the concluding stages of this 6 Hundy Sunday. Right here at Playlive. Now that we've got a ton of questions, comments coming in.
All right, bring them
Appreciate
on.
all of them. PRXYGTH45, who made a comment
Yeah.
before, which Wayne 3bet in the chat is all I'm going to say here, said we should do a poker tournament where if you don't wash your hands after visiting the toilet, you are banned permanently. I totally agree with that.
100%.
Got no problems
Absolutely.
with that at all.
Hygiene is key.
Yep. Arthur coming in saying, how about the trivia leads into the poker tourney and the prizes can be redeemed in the poker tournament? It's kind of what we were alluding to at the start.
Look, it's only a fresh idea, so we haven't actually, really ironed it out. But before we put a lot of effort into it, we wanted to see if it was actually going to take off. And it seems there's a fair few people who would definitely come and play. So,
And have a look at this, actually. PRXY also coming in saying, Alexander is a crusher. 11K yesterday in the Super Saturday and now final table of the 6 Hundy. So I didn't know that. So I retract what I might have been alluding to earlier with PRXY. So appreciate that comment. So Alexander obviously taking down last night's event, it sounds like, Saturday.
well played. Look, his style of play is hyper aggressive. He can take down multiple tournaments in a row. Like no one knows how to play against him.
Yep.
As you can see, he's just on what planet do you ever put him on the deuce 4 offsuit there? You know what I mean? Like
Good point. Good point.
It's like trying to put you on a hand monkey. It's just impossible.
Agreed. Chris Deckett coming in saying Neil Armstrong called from the moon and he could hear the TV when we were trying to put it back onto HDMI 1. So good call there from Deckett. Flop comes down a couple of queens and a deuce, 2 clubs. So Nitin miles out in front, 96% equity after flopping 3 of a kind. Queens in this small blind, big blind battle. Alexander's going to bet out 30K straight into that of Nitin. He's pondering what to do here with 3 of a kind queens and a huge equity advantage. It's going to go bet call. Turn card brings in the jack of diamonds. No help to Alexander, who needed to hit some running kings.
And instantly checks straight round to Nitin. Are you putting a bet in here, or are you just allowing your opponent to catch up and hopefully you can get some value on the river? What do you think, Costa?
I think small blind, big blind here. I'd probably just check it back. Like there's not really much you're scared of if he happens to have. What could he even have here?
Well, he could
small blind.
Well, I mean, he could have 2 suited connectors that could connect with the clubs, obviously. So I think you need to have a little bit of a bet for protection, or at least charge your opponent for that clubs draw that could have got in. But there's a bet of 57K, and that was all she wrote for Alexander getting out of the way there with the King 3 of hearts. There's the chip counts on your screen. We are down to a field of 7, I should say, not 8 in the top right-hand corner. That should be adjusted shortly. This is hand number 20 of this final table.
Still a stacked field too.
Yeah.
Like,
a lot of big blinds in play too, Berkey.
Yep. Nitin done very well for himself lately. Liam Neeson ran deep in a lot of tournaments at the Winter Series. Will Carter, always been up there. Sang, I don't know much about Sang, but I'll tell you what, I've liked the way he's played. Jesse May getting a lot of love, which he seems like he's been around the felt a fair bit. Brandon as well. I mean, this is just you're going to see some really good poker here with a lot of big blinds. And a lot of coolers to be had to knock some of these players out, but I think we're still way far off crowning a winner here, and there's some really exciting poker to come up.
Yeah, I think estimated time of conclusion would probably be somewhere in the vicinity of 2 more hours worth of play, somewhere around 1 o'clock, maybe 1:30, give or take. So if you're sticking by us on this late Sunday night, we appreciate all of you across the 3 different platforms joining us in the chats. If you've got any questions, queries, feedback, concerns, criticisms, whatever, let us know and we'll be more than happy to answer them.
And
or questions for Costa. Maybe if you're a bit of a Costa fan, go and ask him. Now, what I might do, Costa, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
And you too, Berkey, for that matter, who's your pick of the yard? Let's have a. Obviously, we can't pick the same person. Let's go 3 different people. Who do you think is going to take this bad boy down?
All right, and no favourites. It's a favourite out market. So which is the chip leader? You can't take Sang.
I like Nitten then.
Nitten?
Okay, Berkey.
Yep. I was hoping you'd pick first.
Okay, I will. I'll take Jessie may or may not win.
Yes.
Very good.
Thank
Good
you.
Aries. I'm taking Alexander. I like the wild card factor.
Okay,
I
like
really love it. It makes really exciting watching.
And let us know at home who you're rooting for.
Who's the pick of the yard?
There's some love, obviously, for Brandon. He's down to 13 bigs, needs to find a hand. And he's already folded. So around to Liam, who has picked up the pocket deuces. He's going to fold. It's a good play by Jessie May, especially as my horse in this particular field, folding the pocket deuces out of position. Alexander's going to get out of the way with the king 3 off, round to Nitten with the 3 deuce offsuit and the button. That's not good enough. Shono Mac, the dealer at the moment, dealing up some absolute garbage. Round to Will Carter in the small blind. Finds the queen 10 offsuit. It's going to cost him 12K to call. The blinds have gone up to 12K, 24K with a 24K big blind ante. You can see that top left-hand corner and bottom right-hand corner of your screen at home.
So raised to 75,000 from Will, and saying just open folding the 9-5, the Dolly Parton offsuit. You know what? We haven't seen a cooler in about 2 hands, and I think we're absolutely due for one.
Kiwi Bird Special coming in saying Will Carter.
Will Carter, yep.
So,
I mean, here's the thing: you could take any one of these players. All these
that's the
players
thing.
are quite capable of running deep because they're all, you know,
They've shown that, right? They're
well,
here.
Yes.
yeah.
And there's a lot of repeat players. Like we were saying it earlier, but it just seems like the same names keep to popping up between the sort of final 2 tables every other week.
Johnny coming in on Facebook Live saying Brandon, Forza Brandon. So obviously a big fan of Brandon. So he's going to be hoping that Brandon can get it done. Down to 13 bigs or 315K, but like we were just alluding to before, anybody can take down this event. Like literally anybody here at the moment has still got a stack to play with.
You got to think. I mean, if he gets a double up with someone, he's looking at 26, maybe a couple of dead big blinds to 30 bigs, and he could be third in chips with 1 double up.
Yeah.
So he's not, you know, he's not that far off.
Yeah, good call from you, Berkey.
It's like when you start getting into the, 8, 7, 6 big blinds, where if you get the double up, you're not exactly right back in it yet. But with 13 bigs, you've got plenty of playability. You've got 7 players left. The blinds aren't coming super quick, and the blind levels are still at 30 minutes. So
Yeah, look, the deck just hasn't done him many favors. I'm with Johnny there. He is actually a really nice bloke. Every interaction I've had with him has been, I mean, with all these players, but specifically Brandon, he's always been super lovely. But yeah, just no cards coming his way, man. Even now, ace 8, and he folds around to Nitten, who's got the ace 10.
Yeah, difficult spot for Brandon here. But Nitten's going to give him some credit and fold the ace 10 from the cutoff.
well, I mean, he hasn't played a hand in a while, so that's no fault of his. We've seen it up here that he has had to fold absolute boogers. But when you're down there playing on the table, guessing what these players have got, if he hasn't played a hand in a while, you've got to give the one hand he does play a bit more credit.
Yeah, of course. You're building that image. The moment basically you enter into the tournament, and even more so when you reach the final table, you're building that image all the way through. So good shout there from you, Berkey. Good line and length as we get back to Jessie May. In the big blind, finds the king-queen offsuit, and it looks like he is going to elect to make the call. So it's king-queen from the big blind versus Brandon from the under-the-gun raise to 60K or 2.5 big, so heads-up action to the flop. Amber Janey, who was giving us a bit of gave us a hall pass before about Liam, said that she's going for the guy with a particular set of skills. So well played there from Amber. I like what you've done there.
Well played.
Big smile on my face. The board
Yeah,
comes
no,
down.
it does. Look, if you've listened to us long enough, we don't just take the mickey out of them. We take the mickey out of us. We just have a bit of fun up here with it. And if someone's got a name like Liam, unfortunately, you're just going to get caught in our crosshairs. But, in retrospect to Liam, we keep seeing him on, final tables and running deep. So, I mean, if it's the worst thing that...
It's his own fault, really.
Yeah, it's his own fault. If the worst thing that he's getting is commentators constantly giving him shtick because he's making final tables, I think you may just have to get used to that a bit.
Yeah. That was a check bet fold on the flop of 6-3 deuce, the ace 8 getting it done. So a few more chips there for
And
Brandon.
for Berkey now, Q Howie.
Yeah, well, Playlive realising Shano's not putting enough coolers up, so they brought Howie back in.
Yeah, they want this tournament to finish before 1 o'clock, so they're going to bring in Howie.
Howie just going, you know what, boys, I've got this. Everyone sit back and watch.
Rennie Yarko coming in saying, hi, guys. Hi,
How
Rennie
are we?
Yarko
How
on
are we?
YouTube.
I'll tell you what, the chat's been overly active today, and
It's
I
good, though.
absolutely love it.
Yeah, loving it. Me too.
I thought, coming in on a random 6 Hundy Sunday, we get a few people, few of the regulars, but I'll tell you what, everyone's on board today, and I'm really enjoying it. And I'll tell you what, gives us that bit of pep in our step as well when we can get on and do our best to entertain a few people. And it's good that everyone's joining in the chats, giving us a bit of stick back, and we're really enjoying it. And we got Costa here to join us.
Yep. Obviously, a lot of the fans of the chat have come into the chat tonight because you're here, Costa.
Yeah, it has to
So
be for
appreciate
Costa.
that.
There's a direct correlation there.
Yep.
Thanks, boys.
Alexander here finds the ace-4 suited in the diamonds under the gun +1. Does elect to just limp in for one big. Will Carter's going to get out of the way with the 8-3 off. Round 2 Sang, who's picked up the same hand, different suit, obviously, in the ace-4 of hearts.
There you go.
On the button.
Right on cue. They're both going to get in with the exact same hand, and Howie's just going to, I don't know which way it's going to go.
He'll find it.
But I don't know. You just got this feeling that Howie's just about to put out some belter.
So round to Jesse May. Can he find a hand? No, he can't. He finds the king deuce offsuit. But he's going to elect to just limp in from the small blind. Okay, fair enough.
He must know that Howie's back.
And
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, sure enough. And Brandon here has picked up the king 9 in the big blind. He can check his option back. There has been no raises pre-flop in this particular hand, and that's exactly what he does. He checks it back from the big blind. So 4-way action. Don't see that very often in a 7-handed game. So off to the flop we go.
All right, off to the flop. We have 9-8-6 absolute rainbow.
Some
Look at
love for
this.
Brandon.
Yeah.
though.
Brandon gets top pair, second best kicker. Alexander gets ace high, backdoor diamonds. Sang ace high, backdoor hearts. And Jesse May out absolutely in no man's land, especially with first act. He's not going to have an absolute bar of his hand.
Check from Jesse May from the small blind. Better 55K, top pair, second best kicker for Brandon. Round 2, Sang, like you said, has the backdoor hearts draw. He's not going to participate, I can't imagine. He's going to think about it for a little bit and probably most likely put this ace-4 of hearts into the muck. Jesse May is not going to go anywhere, but on cue, makes me look stupid and does make the call for 55K. So,
well, I
he
mean,
has to find
on
an
cue,
ace
it'll
or
probably be a heart on the
heart
turn just to make it a bit of interesting. Oh, no, it was the diamond. It was ace 4 of diamonds, but look at that. 4-liner to a straight now. Both of them actually both shriveling up. I think it's first bet, first win in this pot now.
Yeah, and especially if Sang decides to put the pressure on here because he does have Brandon covered in chips, 50 big blinds or 1.2 million versus the 13 bigs of that of Brandon. So if Sang decided to make a bet, he would most likely take it down, but he has elected Brandon's going to bet out 80K or 3.3 bigs, so it's back round to Sang. Does he try to pull the trigger on this turn? The 4-liner, like you said, Berkey, is in, but does elect to put it into the muck.
First bet, first win.
So well done there from Brandon. Picking up a few more chips needed too. 22 bigs now, 538K.
Look at this. The short stack is Liam, but he's got 18 bigs. Any double up, he's into second and chips. That's how close this tournament is so far.
It's a great shout from you there, Berkey. Good line and length. I know that Arthur was saying that he's enjoying the high frequency of cricket references, so we're going to keep using the line and length, the Glenn McGrath.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who's kind of not played many hands, Alexander, who's been, I think he had like 80 or 90 bigs at one stage, obviously now down to 22 and he's tightened up a little bit.
But that's a good thing.
quiet,
That shows the signs of a good poker player. When
adjusting.
he has no problem when he's got the big stack really putting the pressure on, calling with like bottom pairs, putting the pressure on players when he hits his 2 pairs like the deuce 4 and that earlier. But when we were commentating on when there was 2 tables left, he had 100 bigs but was absolutely like mashing the keyboard of the call button.
Now, I have to, absolutely, Berkey. Now, I have to do a little bit of a shout out. I know he's probably listening right now, but Simon Shaheen has taken down an event elsewhere.
Tonight?
I swear you can't make it up, yeah? So the big man, Simon Shaheen Wahesh, coming first in an event that's also going on at Melbourne simultaneously. So a big shout out to our close mate, Simon Shaheen. What a bloke too. Just an absolute legend, taking it down for 20 lacquer. Not much for you, Berkey, or for you there, Costa, but a pretty decent increase in his bankroll. 20 lacquer. Good on you, Simon Shaheen Wahesh, taking down the event out there in Melbourne.
Look,
20,000. Good on you, pal.
always enjoying seeing friends do well. And the thing is, the poker community is so large, and we have so many, friends in it that it feels like every day we're talking to someone that we know who's taking down another tournament or run deep in a tournament or done well. Like, I mean, this is actually a year where in the WSOP main event, we probably knew more people over there than we ever have in the final 200.
That's true. And just a follow-up to why I'm giving Simon a bit of a shout-out. Cam Lawless was also playing in that particular event, took a photo of Simon with a monster chip stack. And I said, Simon still thinks that he's got a chance to win, but he's absolutely drawing dead because he's not chosen and he's gone on to win it. So maybe I've anti-Moz'd him.
The anti-Moz, yeah.
And he's picked up the 20 large. So good on you, Wahesh. We're very proud of you and well done. Hopefully see you down here at Playlive or wherever you want to come. Maybe it's due for a dinner. Maybe he needs to take us out for a dinner. He's got 20 large now, so we can probably go to Verdemont or something
definitely
like that.
Verdemont. Yeah, straight into the good stuff.
So there you go. The man with the particular set of skills has picked up the Jack 5 of hearts, Liam Neeson, in the small blind. Just needs to get it through the big blind. He's going to elect just to make the call. So action round 2, Alexander picks up the 4-3 offsuit.
Wait,
It sounded like he was going to say all in, but I think
that's what I mean.
he has just elected to check it back from the big blind with a 4-3. So off to the flop we go.
Yeah, Liam.
Adele Hannah coming in saying, who do you guys think is going to win? We've actually just spoken about that, but we'll get to that straight after calling the action.
Waiting for the graphics to catch up. We do have Jack 5 suited for Liam against 3-4 of Alexander. The flop comes King 9. Absolute boogers for both people.
Yeah.
What are you doing here in the small blind and big blind? It's blind versus blind.
Well, have a look at this. Liam has actually checked from the small blind and a bet's come out from Alexander who's trying to take it away for 45K or 1.9 bigs. So action background to Liam. Liam's just going to get away from it and Alexander is going to take that bad boy down. Just a blind v blind battle.
Liam hasn't played many hands and he's against someone who covers him as the short stack is, and it's very hard to just continue on even if you think you're good when you've got everyone almost that covers you and you don't want to start damaging your stack too much.
Yeah, and I think to Alex's credit there, he sort of sniffed that out as well and just bet into him as the smaller stack on the table with, what was it, 4 high?
Yeah. Good call there from you, Costa. I like that.
So Liam hasn't picked up many hands, so he hasn't taken many hands for granted.
Very good.
Just really good by you. Really, really good.
Jeez. It's getting to that time of night, Monkey.
It is.
You know what time of night that is?
Yeah, I do know what time it is. We might send Costa downstairs to go and
fetch a couple of Red Bulls.
Yeah, I think so. So Will Carter here under the gun. King 8 clubs. What's he going to do? It looks like he might be electing just to limp in.
Well, he must be taking a page out of your book there, Monkey.
He's going to raise it up and make it 50K instead.
And walk straight into Sang, the chip leader with Queens.
Yeah, brilliant holding here at this feature and final table with 7 players remaining. The pocket Queens. He's got 1.2 million or 50 bigs. Here comes the 3-bet. Pretty simple one.
What is it, 160 there? 3-bet straight into 160. Jesse folds. Round to Brandon, 10 deuce folds. Liam folds, the Queen 5. Round to Will, who, when you've raised under the gun, a few more to fold. Sorry, the graphics didn't catch up there.
Yeah, Alex got out of the way with one of those kings, the King 6 off. Round to Nitin in the big blind. It's going to cost him 5.7 to call with the 8-4 off. Round to Will Carter, who I believe has just folded the King 8 of clubs. So no action essentially for Sang, taking it down with that 3-bet with the pocket Queens to 160. There, the chip counts on the screen. We are down to the final 7 players. The field in the top right-hand corner should be adjusted shortly. I know I've made comment about it before, but we are on a 20-minute delay. So usually when we're asking production to update it, it will update approximately 20 minutes after we ask them to do something, just to protect the integrity of the game and the players so that there can be no cheating.
And even the stream while we're up here. Because you know what? We are on a 20-minute delay, as we've alluded to many times, but we like to let people know we are on a 20-minute delay. We don't know what's going on down there. We call it as you see it on the screen.
Yep.
So we want to keep that as fresh as possible, and we want to keep the reactions as fresh as possible. So it's always integrity in the game that is paramount, especially here at Playlive. They take it very, very seriously.
And so they should. Adele, here's the answer to your questions. Costa has gone with Nitin. Berkey, Adam Burke to my right here, has gone with Alexander. And I have chosen Jesse May. They're the 3 people that we have chosen to potentially take out this particular event. Now, there
And
was
that's
small-
no favoritism.
Yeah,
That's just someone we've just randomly picked.
Yep. Now,
And
it was a favourite out market, which means that you can't choose the chip leader. So Sang was actually out when we made our decision. So we've gone with Sang out. So there was 6 remaining players, and there are our choices to who we think might be able to take down this 6 Hundy Sunday right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. Raised to 2 bigs, 48K. The blinds have gone up to 12K, 24K with a 24K big blind ante. Doesn't get any action.
Liam, that's actually good. Liam's picked up King Jack. He hasn't got any action, but he has picked up some blinds and back up to 18 bigs, which, once again, we always talk about the difference in size of stacks, especially when you short stack. The difference between 18 big blinds, the 15 big blinds, the 10 big blinds, they always they sound close enough, but when you really do the tournament study in these plays, like there's huge differences in those stacks and how you play them.
Absolutely.
So picking up those 2.5 big blinds constantly or once in a while, and just accumulating to your stack. It's not always about the big pots you win.
Yep.
But if you can accumulate chips and stacks without even going to see flops or turns or showdown, it can put you in a really good position.
Super valuable over the duration, for sure.
So Tom Sharples, who we haven't seen in the chat before, saying Vamos, Brandon. So a bit of love there for Brandon. And also David McKenzie coming in saying Brandon's going to win this, or Brandon winning is actually his comment. So
BVN, fucking everyone's got it. Everyone's got some love for BVN.
Exactly. So big fan of the old Brandon. He's now up to 22 bigs, 526K in his particular stack. Jesse May has elected to raise under the gun with a 10-8 of spades, round to Will Carter in the small blind with a pocket deuces. It's going to cost him 1.5 bigs to call.
How do you feel about deuces, Berkey?
There's only a certain position that I love deuces, and that is exactly this position right here because I'm jamming. Deuces through 5s. Blind versus blind. Taking down the blinds and realizing a small bit of equity. The fact that you only got one hand behind you to act. So I'm never a fan. I'm either folding deuces through 5s, or jamming them. I'm not playing pots pre-flop. Post flop with those. So that's just me personally. He does end up 3-betting.
Which is a fold or jam. He's going to put the 3-bet into 72K.
I said personally, I didn't know what he was going to do there, but that is a personal preference. They're just hands that I just don't like playing post flop.
No, fair enough.
Because you're set mining. You're going to get called a lot of the time, especially from an under the gun raise. And unless you hit a set, which only happens 1 in every 8.5 flops, you're kind of out of no man's land. So you're giving up blinds. You'd rather just realize your equity, jam against a hand where even if ace king calls you down, I mean, once in a while you're going to run into aces, kings, queens. Highly unlikely, but you can get the ace queen, the ace jack, the ace 10 to fold to a jam, which is the 50-50 equity, which you're trying to get out. So like in this instance right here, if he just jams that, under the gun does fold with the 10-8. I know we can see the cards, but unless he's got ace king or better, which is your top 6% hands, you want to realize your equity, take down the blinds, and let's move on to the next hand with a mild holding.
Like to see how Will navigates this particular flop of the King Jack 8. Well said by you too, Berkey. That was a good analytical breakdown of the pocket deuces. He's going to check from the small blind and put the action back round onto Jesse, who has now flopped bottom pair.
But here with Jesse, it doesn't matter what he's flopped here because once he's called that 3-bet, all the kings, jacks, and now he has the 8 are in his range. So any bet that he makes from here on out, unless a 2 comes, is just going to favour Jesse massively because you're in the small blind, you're out of position, you've faced an early position raise, you've 3-bet and he's called. So, I mean, everything about that board, unless you've hit a 2, just favours him.
Yep. Agreed. Well said, Berkey. And I'd like to see Will now make a bet on the turn. And that's exactly what he's going to do, which puts a little bit of pressure on Jesse. So he's going to bet out 200K or 8.3 bigs. I really like this play here from Will.
Pot size bet.
He's actually overbetting the pot by 8K. So a bit of a Tom Dwan play, circa about 2009. He's overbetting the pot.
I feel like just Jesse missed a trick there, having that bet on the flop after the check. I mean, I know he just had bottom pair, but he should be range betting that one a lot of the time, and now he's put himself in a predicament. But just like that,
Jesse
he's going to
doesn't
sniff it
believe
out
him.
and absolutely make the call. Wow, that's actually a really good call. I mean, I know we're looking at the cards, but
Now, this is really, really interesting to see what Will does. Does he go for the barrel here at the river and try and get Jesse May off the 10-8? Unfortunately for him, Jesse has called this oversized bet on the turn, and he's going to rip it. I love this from Will Carter. Yeah. He's absolutely ripped it. This is a 3-barrel, well, a 2-barrel bluff, I should say, actually, technically speaking. And all the time banks are going to be put into the pot from Jesse May, who's asking now for a count.
Wow. Now, here's the thing. If he thought he was ahead on the turn, he has to be ahead on the river. So whether he's facing the triple barrel, if he's read it correctly, and he read it correctly on the turn, making that big call at a pot-sized bet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one thing to say you need to call it because you've seen the cards, but if you thought you were ahead, that 3 made absolutely no difference to the hand.
Well, I think, I totally agree. I think, Berkey, this is a good one to put towards the chat.
Yeah, absolutely.
What would you do here with the 10-8 if you were Jesse May?
Now, I know you can see the cards, and I know you see this as a bluff, but I mean, it makes a really interesting point. If you think you're ahead, are you still ahead?
Yeah, I mean, it's
because you called a pot-sized bet. I mean, I know it's a big bet.
Well, you called an oversized bet.
You called an oversized pot bet. So if you think you're ahead, he's reaching for chips. This could be a huge call.
I mean, maybe he puts him on the flush draw, miss diamonds, but
it's a very specific hand, though, and I believe that he's most likely going to put this into the muck, but he hasn't folded quite yet, and he does have that 1 chip in his hand, and usually when people have 1 chip like this, Berkey,
he's ready to flick it in.
They usually flick it in for the call.
I'll tell you what, if he makes this call, this is the call of the night. This is absolutely the hand of the night.
No doubts about it. I have to tip my hat here to Will.
Oh, absolutely. Well, regardless of how this hand turns out, Will has absolutely proved me wrong with 3-betting the deuces. And just like it's crazy. But
check on the flop, oversized bet on the turn, and a jam at the river on this particular board. The turn came the 6. It was a great call from Jesse. Now, can he find the call at the river here with just 3rd best pair? Now, obviously, the missed diamonds get in. He can be potentially doing this with ace queen of diamonds. He could be doing this with a lot of different hands, but it's a very difficult call for Jesse to make with 3rd best pair. He made the correct call on the turn. Can he make the correct call at the river here?
Well, here's the thing.
Or can Will do the double barrel bluff and get it through?
He did 3-bet pre-flop. So a lot of those king jacks are in his range there.
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean, if he sniffs this one out, this is a huge call. But like, as you said, hats off to Will. This is a huge jam.
And just look how quick those time banks are going as well. Hey, he started with 4 and the counts.
Yeah,
we're
good
probably
shout.
Close to 2 minutes.
But
already.
these are the times that you really need it. And look at this. He actually
flick in the call.
The call.
And Will's going to show him the pocket deuces. What a call from Jesse. Look, I'll be honest. That was a phenomenal hand if you think about it.
In many ways.
3-bet. I'm just going to quarterback this for a second, Berkey, if you don't mind. 3-bet from Will pre-flop. Gets the call from Jesse May. Flop comes down, king, jack, 8 with 2 diamonds down. Yeah? Check on the flop. Barrel, an overbet barrel on the turn. Yeah? Overbet barrel from who was it who fired the barrel? Sorry, the pocket deuces? Who was it?
Carter.
Will. Yeah, sorry, pardon me, from Will. So he overbets the turn card, which brought in the 6 of hearts. Yeah? Then the river comes the 3 of hearts, and he goes for a second barrel for the remainder of his chip stack, putting the maximum pressure there on Jesse May, who finds the call with the 3rd best pair. And I have to tip my hat to both the players there. Yeah. Very good from Will and very well sniffed out from Jesse. So that might be the hand of the night for me, exactly. I don't know about you, Berkey, but that's definitely hand of the night for me.
Yeah,
wow, what a call.
Nothing against Will there. Nothing against Will at all. But I think that all the mistakes happen with 3-betting deuces pre-flop, as I was saying. If he jams that, takes us down, he's still in the tournament, he's still got a decent-sized stack. Because you've always got to take back the hands all the way back to the start where you feel like was where the mistake may have been made. Now, I'm not saying it was a mistake. I'm just saying how I would have played it. But I feel like 3-betting, getting a call and being out of position when you haven't flopped a set, you either have to make the move for a big pot.
Well, it's kind of funny because obviously in the chat there's a whole bunch of people saying it's an easy fold or it's a fold, you just fold there, yada, yada, yada. He has elected to make the call. So the play potentially could have been the right one with the pocket deuces, betting the turn, overbetting the turn, and then obviously jamming the rest of your stack at the river there. But Jesse finding an amazingly good call there. So I have to give props to both players. Seriously, you have to give props to Will there and you have to give props to Jesse.
Jesse, I mean, I've got to tell you, like, Will there is getting 95% of players off that. He's unlucky to find the one person who somehow sniffed that out for a call.
I think you're
so well
right.
played. Like, it's just well played all around.
funnily enough, a very similar flop the following hand.
King Jack 8.
King Jack 8. Different suits this time. So Jesse has taken the lead away here from the big blind. In the big blind, I should say, with the Queen Jack versus Liam, who did pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go with the pocket sixes. Jesse did elect a call from the big blind. The flop came down King Jack 8, 2 clubs. Check from Jesse, bet from Liam.
And that's also going to put the whole table on notice that Jesse, with the big stack, everyone would have noticed that, can make big calls. So, I mean, it also makes other players just a bit nervous about trying to bluff into him and seeing if he can sniff it out. So, I mean, that not is just a call for the chip lead because he's up to 1.4 million now.
Makes saying
58
that a little
bigs.
bit more uncomfortable.
Yeah, it would, because the chip leader is now to Seng's left. He was the chip leader dominant, and now the chip leader is now to his left, who's got him covered. So it's an uncomfortable thing all round. It's a huge, huge way for Jesse to go on to win this thing from that one call just there.
Yeah, a couple of comments coming in from me here, Wayne Orso and Luke Bradley. So we'll get to them in just a moment as it goes check on the turn as the ace of clubs peels off. And it looks like a check at the river. Jesse May's got the check mark next to his name. He's going to take down that pot. So now up to 1.5 million or 62 bigs. Liam Neeson down to 15 bigs. He's the shortest stack here at this feature table. Mahir coming in saying, when does it stop becoming a great call and start becoming an absolute fish punt? Well, I'd probably disagree with you on that, Mahir, but maybe we can talk about that at a later date. I kind of don't mind the overbet on the turn, and I really like the jam at the river to try and rip the hand. And he's been called off by Jesse, who made an unbelievably good call in my personal opinion, but that's just the way that I look at it. Wayne coming in there saying, have to feel Jesse has history with Will and has good reads on him. That's probably a good part of it as well. I don't know how often they've played together.
That does play a lot of previous history against players does play a lot, and we don't know who's played who. We can only take everything at face value here. But if anyone actually knows if these guys have played together before, we'd like to know in the chat. So if you know these guys and know if they've played together, that'd be great to know. And now I'll tell you what, if there's no history there, that makes it an even better call.
Wow, well, this is even bigger. You want to hear something that's even bigger? So Wayne has also come in here. Luke Bradley also came in on YouTube saying that's how Jesse plays. Now, funnily enough, Will Carter has joined us in the Playlive chat.
Yep, excellent.
And
welcome,
said,
Will.
Thought I got away with murder there. I had him on 8x. So he actually put him on the hand, and hence the reason for why he made that play with the deuces to try and get that 8x to fold. And unfortunately for him, Jesse did find the correct call, but I didn't mind your play at all there, Will, to be perfectly honest. And I know that there might be some other people who disagree, but I liked it. And I almost liked the call just as well, or just as much, I should say, as your play in that particular hand as the board comes down, Queen 3-10, complete rainbow.
Oh, when you try to go for a big bluff and you get called off, you've just got to give hats off.
Yep. A raise by Sang to 60K or 2 bigs got called from Brandon in the big blind. Brandon's now picked up 2 pair. Sang now has the open ender. Can hit an 8 or a king to complete the straight. Looks like Brandon's going to come out for a bet of 150K or 5 bigs. Background to saying I think he should be calling here on the turn, especially now that he's picked up a few more outs. Wow, what a hand. That was amazing, that last hand, to be fair. Really like
still trying to digest it a bit because, I mean, we always have first reaction to hands, and then when you go back and do a bit of review on them later, you get a bit of different feel for it at the time. That is one hand that I'm going to be taking back because, I always like to save hands in my head and take back to my man Luke Martinelli for a bit of a breakdown because he sees the game much more in-depthly than I do, and I like getting different people's point of views. That's why we always ask people in the chat as well.
Yep.
But that is a perfect example of a hand that you can break down from start to finish.
Yeah, you can. You can put an argument up about folding the deuces pre-flop. You can put an argument up about the 3-bet. You can put an argument up about just jamming the deuces all in pre, and try and just realize your equity right there, which would have got the job done. I actually kind of liked the play that he made. He set a line. He knew exactly what he was going to do after the check on the flop. I'm talking about Will here.
Yep.
And obviously Jesse finds a extremely good call at the river. I know we're kind of reiterating ourselves a few times, but it was a very good level upon level type of hand. And you rarely see this in No Limit Hold'em. And when you do, it's always good to commentate on it as we get back to the action here. Nitton in the hijack finds the King 10, I should say, offsuit in the hijack. Try and say that quickly. And let's see what he decides to do.
Now we're down to 6-handed, which is always good because the ranges start to open up a bit more. There's plenty of big blinds in play, but, the blinds have gone up. They're 15, 30, 30 now. So, bit more squeeze, bit more lower because you've got two pretty dominant chip leaders now in Jesse and Seng, who have got a large portion of the chips. So with pay jumps coming up and stacks starting to dwindle and big blinds going up, it's going to be interesting to see how everyone kind of, navigates around that.
Yeah, and to your comment earlier, Berkey, stealing those blinds is going to become increasingly important as well.
Yeah.
Because, you're pretty much picking up 3 every time with that big blind in the middle if you do manage to take it. And then now having to get through both the big stacks every time you make a raise, one after the other. Not that it always matters position-wise on the table, but when there's both of them and you have to bet into them for, not even a quarter, it does make it quite difficult.
And Will Carter, if you're still in on Facebook Live, have you played much with Jesse? Do you think that might be a player's specific call against you? I'd love to know. A little bit of insight if you wouldn't mind. If not, that's perfectly fine. As we see Liam picking up bottom pair here from the big blind. Nitten flopping not much, just king high, and Sang picking up the the queen high flush draw, I should say, which is essentially the same as the nut flush draw in this particular instance. Now
if you're 6-handed.
If we can see the cards, it's essentially the same thing. And
But if you're 6-handed, if you're going to get a queen high flush at any point in time, you're good a lot of the time.
Yeah, good call. So he's going to bet out 80K, 2.7 bigs. Action background to Liam, who's going to fold the 7-5, the bottom pair on this particular board. Background to Nitten. Nothing much but king 10 high on this board of ace 9-7, 2 diamonds. And he has elected to put that also into the muck.
Look at the tower that he's got there, Jesse. He picked up all the loose chips, and he's actually building a tower now.
It's a good comment also coming in from Grace Brook, who says, with no continuation bet on the flop, could have been so different for Will. So if he actually bet out the deuces on the flop and then went potentially a barrel, like he's turning his pocket deuces into a bluff, so to speak, would that have been a different outcome? Possibly.
It's always easy to say, what if I'd have done this or if I'd have moved that? As I said, you can trace a lot of the way hands are played all the way back to pre-flop.
Yep.
And how that was played and the dynamic from that. Because, the more bets that people put in, the thinner ranges go, it's narrowing hands you can put people on. And I feel like there was a bit of a missed narrowing on the check on the flop.
Yep.
And it allowed the double barrel and Jesse to call off what we'd perceive as light in that situation. But as I said, it's the hand you could break down in 100 different ways there. And it's one of those ones I'm actually excited to get into the school and learn a bit about.
I mean, is Will betting his flush draws there on the flop? Is that why Jesse thinks he might not have a flush draw, which leads him to believe he's either completely nutted with, jacks up or
it's polarized.
Has an underpair.
Yeah.
Right, because what else is he doing it with?
Yeah, good call. Alexander here finds a hand that he wants to go with. He's probably a bit sick and tired of not picking up any hands. Finds the king 8 of diamonds in the big blind, just whacks it straight in for 17 bigs. Background to Jessie May, who has got the ace 3 off, but does elect to put it into the muck. And that's all she wrote there. Alexander picking up a few more chips.
A couple of big blinds. Very important big blinds.
Jesse probably thinking there he's got anything from ace king to deuce 5.
Wayne _31 coming in and saying, overbetting the pot never works these days. These kids are so good. So I would tend to agree with that a little bit, to be fair, Wayne. So good comment there. And Grace Brook also following up on her comment saying, easy for us seeing the cards too. So yes, I would agree. It's easy for us when we're calling the action up here because we can see the cards. It's a little bit different when you're down there in the spotlight on this featured table right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. This is the concluding stages of the 6 Hundy Sunday.
Well, speaking of seeing the cards and not seeing the cards, if I'm in Jesse's spot, even though I can see the cards knowing that he would have won, I can't make that call.
Yeah.
So
that's why I'm actually asking Will if there's any chance he might be able to give us a little bit of insight on whether or not he has played quite a bit with Jesse and maybe it was a player-specific call.
Unfortunately, I think he's picked out the 1 in 20 that's actually going to make that call on him because I think the pot size bet on the turn and the barrel on the river looks, I mean, who knows? It could have been going a few ways, but no, well, I know we keep harping on about that hand, but it's just one of those specific hands that, enjoy.
And here comes Liam. He said, I've had just about enough of it. Finds the jack 8 of hearts on the button. He's going to leave a few chips behind, just 26K or 0.9 big blinds. He's going to raise to 225K with a Jack 8 of hearts round to Nitin in the big blind, who can't continue and gets the job then.
The late position
done.
jam to pick up a couple of big blinds.
Tap 30, Tap 3011 saying, keep it up, boys. Loving the coverage. Appreciate those comments coming in from Tap on YouTube. Here coming in saying, I mean, are we saying this because we can see the hands as a result? Aren't we saying it's a terrible call if he calls with an 8 and Will just shows king? So there's an argument both ways, I guess, Mahir, but yeah, maybe it's a little bit because we can see the cards. But I'd love to get sort of a little bit more insight into Will, who did say that he put his opponent on 8x and was expecting him to fold. So there's a little bit of dynamic there that we probably haven't considered up here, Berkey.
Yep.
And when we're hearing it from the horse's mouth, that being of Will Carter, kind of changes it a little bit more because we've got a little bit more information to go off.
Like at the end of the day.
Yeah.
The bloke who makes the call with the 8 there, he probably knows what he's thinking and what he would put Will on potentially. So it's good, interesting conversation for us to sort of speculate on the whole time.
Yeah. Beautiful. So we're down to 6 players out of 82 entries right here at Play Live, 6 Hundy Sunday, on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms, the YouTube, Facebook, and on Twitch. If you want to watch it in slightly higher definition, or if you've got it on at home on your TV, watch it through YouTube. Something to do with the compression of the file or something, yada, yada, yada. One of those tech specialists out there like Chris Deckett would be able to tell me why it's slightly better bit rate and all of that. Costa's going to jump out and grab us a couple of drinks. We are getting a bit parched up here, but that's okay. We've been calling the action non-stop since what time? 7 o'clock?
7:30.
7:30. There you go. So Brandon under the gun has the King Jack offsuit. It's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go, or 60K. Round to Nitin on the button finds the Ace Queen offsuit. Pretty easy 3-bet coming in.
You know, it's actually that brings me to a funny point that I'll bring after this hand, Monkey, about calling the action continuously about something I noticed in the WSOP. Nitin does on the button jam. Look at this, jams with Ace Queen, and Seng second in chips has woken up with aces. So Brandon under the gun has raised to 60. Nitin has open jam for 14 bigs, and Seng sitting behind, absolutely licking his chops at this point. Now you've got to remember, this is 6-handed poker. He does jam. Brandon gets out of the way, and Nitin is going to see some absolutely horrific news.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Brandon is thinking about here. It's a pretty easy fold with the King Jack.
Sorry, I thought he'd already folded. I thought it would have been that snap quick, but no, he's thinking about it.
I'm not sure what he's tanking for here, because Nitin's obviously all in and he can't call with King Jack. So this should be just like a snap fold for Brandon, but maybe wanting to get some TV time, does put it now into the muck.
He didn't seem happy about that. He'll be happy once he sees the cards being turned over.
So it's Ace Queen versus the Aces. Can Nitin...
That is extremely sick for Nitin there. Like, I mean, he's just jammed as he's supposed to on the dealer button, and the small blind's woken up with Aces, who's a stack that's got him covered. So we're going to go see a flop. It comes out 7-4-3.
Opportunities, 5-6.
A couple of opportunities. Not much. He's going to need a lot of help.
And just GG's
Yep.
absolutely in the chat. Showers for Nitin. See you later as the 4-9 rolls off. So the Aces and 4s will take that one down, and Sang is now up to 1.8 million. And see you later, Nitin, who finishes in 6th in this particular event, Berkey.
Look at it. Good on you, Howie. Another cooler straight out of...
Straight out
I
of
told
the
you.
tuna book of coolers.
Shano came in. He wasn't putting anything on. They've gone, you know what? We need to get this tournament done. They've thrown Howie straight back into there. And, you know, how often you jam an Ace Queen on the button 6-handed and the small blind wakes up with aces? It happened to us a fair bit, Monkey, but, you know, just unlucky for Nitin there. But well played. He's picked himself up. What has he picked himself up? 2,230. So not a bad day's work.
Yep.
But it's just always a bit gut-wrenching, falling short of that 13 largest up top.
Especially when you kind of walk into a bit of a cooler there, courtesy of Howie in the dealer's chair, the Ace Queen straight into the Aces of the chip leader too. So a bit brutal there for Nitin, but out in 6 does pick up that 22.30 like you said. There's a bit of love in the chat here for Brandon. Brandon the Silent Assassin, they're calling him, according to Andrew Stewart. Anthony Morse is saying oath. Andrew Stewart. So a bit of love there also for Brandon's comment. Andrew Stewart saying that was a huge hand. Yes, I totally agree. That was massive. Bit unfortunate there for Nitton, but does happen not that often. It does happen, Berkey.
Mm-hmm.
You make the correct play with the ace-queen and walk straight into the aces, which I've done so many times in my poker career. I just get up out of my seat and just walk off, yeah?
Well, I mean, it'd be something that you do where you just jam ace queen before the other guy behind's even acted. You just stand up, start clapping and say, nice hand. You just know it's coming.
True story. So Liam under the gun's going to pop it up and make it 60K to go with the king 3 of diamonds, saying on the button who just eliminated Nitton with ace queen has picked up ace queen. You can't make that up. He's going to 3-bet it to 200K. It's going to get folded back round to Liam.
Liam trying to pick up some blinds, trying to get a bit of a stack, and it's just run into Sang again with the hand. The ace queen, which he just eliminated, as you said, Nitton with. And he's just trying to get a bit of TV time, a little bit of joke, a little bit of laughing. It's good to see everyone down there enjoying themselves and having a good time.
Talking about enjoying ourselves and having a bit of good time, whatever, Berkey.
Mm-hmm.
Giveaway.
Yeah, we've got to do a giveaway.
We've got to do a giveaway. I mean, surely.
Surely.
Would you for a giveaway?
All right, so let's come up with something, shall we?
Hmm.
Have a bit of a think about it.
We'll call the action plus have a bit of a think about it.
Hmm.
Chris Deckett coming in on the Facebook Live saying the platforms probably use different codecs for processing.
Oh, yeah,
So,
you're talking about the
terms of
YouTube being better viewership.
Yeah, so if they're using a better codecs or whatever you want to call it on YouTube, that's the reason for why it's in a slightly better high definition on YouTube. You can also change the quality of your picture on YouTube too to the maximum setting. And you can basically watch this in 4K resolution because I know that the cameras that they've set up here are 4K resolution cameras. I know this because Matty Marshall was in charge of putting this production together.
Yeah, if you guys could put that in English for us for the rest of the people.
Yeah, in English, basically, watch it on YouTube. That's it there in English for you. Plain and simple.
Look, I've had a few conversations with Chris recently, and I've asked him a few questions, and he's given me some real technical terms, and I swear sometimes I look like a stunned mullet looking at him, giving me some answers. And just on cue here, 5-handed, King 8 into King 10 into Ace Jack, who's jammed. Liam Neeson getting out of the way. Jesse May, who absolutely has him covered, but not having a bar of it. And Brandon with the Ace Jack picking up a few big blinds.
Yep.
But I appreciate all the help, Chris, and I know you're trying to help me out, but those who know me and technology go along like chalk and cheese. Yeah. So, and look at this, Sang up to 2 million now. So 66 bigs. So in a commanding lead, Sang and Jesse way out in front. Alexander, 23 bigs. Brandon with 20 bigs, and Liam just trying to putt along. Now, Liam, during this final table, has not had a stack at all. But he's putted away along. He's built the stack. He's picked up a few big blinds, and he's made his way already to 5th from 10th, which is already a huge pay jump.
Right. So just a little bit of a follow-up to what I was talking about just before, Berkey, in terms of the resolution, I should say.
Yep. More words I won't understand.
Yeah, it's currently running at 720p. I know that means nothing to you, but that's the highest definition at the moment you can get on YouTube. But I do know that these particular cameras can feed this in 4K, but there might be some technical issues with that, with the computer downstairs and feeding it out to the channels, and whether or not we do have the bandwidth to be able to do that, and so on and so forth. So I apologize if I was out of line there, saying that you can watch it basically in 4K, but I do know that the actual technology downstairs here is available to do it in that format.
So is that something we need to get on?
Out. I don't know. It's probably a new.
It's a Matty Marshall.
Yeah, it's a Matty Marshall comment. Yep.
Yeah.
I think if you've got a direct feed to Elon Musk, maybe we can ask him as to how to stream it in 4 or 8K resolutions, if possible. As we see a 3-bet from Brandon.
How much would he charge per hour to get a bit of his time?
Yeah, more than what we're giving away here tonight, guaranteed. Who does make the 3-bet with the Ace Jack suited in the clubs and takes it down?
Now, question. What question are we coming up with today, Monkey? What are we...
The question?
Yes.
Look, let's have a bit of a think. We do need to do that giveaway. So hold on. I'm going to speak off
air for a second.
Off air. Yep. All right. So, Berkey, I think we came up with the question.
I like how you give me credit for this, but thank you.
For the Winter Championship merchandise that we're giving away
Something
down
close
here.
to your heart, Berkey.
Yeah.
you do-
Package deal. I say it all the time.
That's it. You do need to be liked and subscribed to the page. Now, people who, to the page, I should say, which page? The Berkey and Monkey commentary page on Facebook for you to be eligible to win the giveaways. If you are part of the staff down here, you're not eligible to win because the staff here have sort of intimate details of what goes on down here at Playlive, and therefore
We'll be cutting to Sang Hong there with the Ace King suited.
on cue again. Here comes another Ace King for the
Look at this. Liam trying to pick up blinds here on the dealer button, makes the raise, runs into Sang, who's got the big stack with the Ace King suited.
I've got a funny feeling Liam actually gets this done this time. Sang can't keep running this pure all the time. So I'm going to actually go for the Queen 6 here. No offense, obviously, to Sang. Here comes the flop. It comes down a couple of clubs too with top pair, top kicker
What a flop.
for Sang. So Howie doing his job here, putting down the flush draw for Liam. Needs to find a club on the turn or the river. Here comes the turn. Brings in a 6. Now he can win with a Queen, a 6 or a club. Gee whiz, Harry, good on you, pal. And the river card brings in the ace of clubs, and he actually makes the nuts.
With 2 pair to Sang.
With 2 pair also for Sang. What a run out of cards there. We're laughing up here in the commentary booth because he dead set can't make up that run out. The 6 of diamonds on the turn, any Queen 6 or club at the river, and now the ace of clubs at the river, bringing in top 2 pair for Sang and the nut flush draw for Liam. So doing his job quite well here.
You
Howie.
constantly talk about how hands just, keep coming out and how he's just like, well, hold my beer as he just puts the next one out. No worries, Howie. Well done.
MSP saying, is there a permit for the wall that he's building? Yeah, good call.
Yeah, very good call. Very good call.
Now, the
Trivia.
giveaway. Now, obviously, like I said before, you must be liked and subscribed to the Berkey and Monkey commentary page on Facebook because you need to DM us that you have won the prize, and then we can add it into your account or so on and so forth. So make sure that you're liked and subscribed there, and anybody who's a staff member is not eligible to win. Berkey, what's the giveaway? What's the giveaway, and then what's the
giveaway is another
question?
piece of Winter Series merchandise
Yep.
that we'd like to give away. There's jumpers, there's T-shirts.
Beanie, I believe.
Is there Winter Series beanies?
I think they could include them in the beanies.
We'll figure it out when we talk to the
Well,
person
Helen
who is.
kind of said we can chuck in a beanie.
Well, you know what?
There you go.
Why don't we chuck in a beanie then?
Yeah, great idea, Berkey.
Yeah, great idea. So the question is, and we talked about it earlier on the stream, and everyone be ready. What was tonight's dinner?
Yeah, what was the dinner down here at Play Live? That is for the giveaway. Now, I'm going to choose the winner at random as opposed to the first person in.
I like it. Something
You like
different.
that?
Why not?
Something different? So get your answers in. You've got 7 minutes to get your answers in, which will be midnight local time here in Melbourne. And we're going to just pluck out a winner just randomly from the chats across YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. What was for dinner down here at Play Live? We spoke about it earlier in the feed.
And
But
look at
also
this.
take a bit of a guess if you want.
As always, 5-handed game with 3 people to the flop. Good on you, Howie. Cut off versus small blind versus big blind.
And all premium holdings as well. We got Ace 3 offsuit, Queen
Take it out.
Queen Dewey there for Jesse May, and Liam Neeson with the King 10. Ace Jack 6 flop 2 clubs. So Sang's pretty much flopped everyone, or outflopped everyone rather. We should say it like that. But Liam's probably the only one there who's of a bit of danger there, if he can somehow get to the next couple of streets and pull a queen. But
Unlucky for him, Jesse is actually also holding a queen. But 9 of diamonds on the turn.
checks through and might check through again here. Sang really slow playing this ace. Like I understand, it's not a premium holding there with the ace 3, but 3-handed. I don't know. Berkey, do you reckon you'd be betting, or you'd be waiting for someone else to lead out into?
If I was
like
saying, look, it's a pretty dangerous board. I mean, you do have an ace, but it is 3-handed and it is Howie. So, I mean, I probably would have thrown a small feel bet out there, 1 big blind, 1.5 bigs. Kind of see where I'm at. You probably would have got a few folds on the flop. Now you kind of in no man's land with an ace, with Jesse betting out. Well, I mean, he just sensed weakness, and now Sang's just going to absolutely make him pay for it.
Yep. And there comes in, pardon me, the raise to 200K or 6.7 bigs.
Maybe that's what he was waiting for the whole time, the check raise for someone.
Smarter than us.
I mean, Sure.
Well played.
Yeah, I can't argue that at
Now,
all.
I have to do the shout out to this guy who's just come in on YouTube chat, Mr_Johnson_1, because I always do the underscore, for his name. And there's like a little bit of back and forth that I have with Mr_Johnson_1. Good to have you join us tonight. Appreciate that. Sang will get it done, obviously. Jesse trying to have a stab at it with the Queen Deuce, but no good.
I'll tell you what, Sang's pulling a bit ahead here. He's got 2 million, and Jesse, who was chip leader not too long ago, is down to 1 million. Still plenty of chips, 34 bigs. But Sang commanding lead at the moment with 66 bigs, 5-handed.
MSP coming in on the chat saying, on Twitch, by the way, saying, I'm not going to answer the question because she's got 2 goodies on hold at the moment, which is she won the Jordans.
She did win the Jordans.
Yeah, during the Winter Championship Series.
Yep, we've got a pair of size 10 male shoes.
It's
We'll
true.
probably give it to the one female in the chat, which we're happy to do. It's just kind of ironic and funny at the same time.
Totally.
And we love giving it away to MSP because MSP has, there's a select group of few people who would say follow us or support us in a lot of places we go, and MSP is definitely up there in the top tier.
Yeah,
would you say? So happy to give them to her, and I hope she gets them soon. And has she actually received them yet? Did Jamie take them back up?
Here's the problem. I believe that Jamie did.
There you go.
Yeah,
So he would have got them.
I believe that Jamie, flew them back up to Brisbane, but I think MSP is in Gold Coast, but we'll figure out that.
As someone from Melbourne, I feel like they're the same place sometimes.
Fair enough. They're not, but fair enough. But and then she's obviously got a
just trying to rage bait people so I'm up there.
Then we've got a unique hoodie that we need to send her, an MSP. You can't make it up hoodie. So we have to do that at some stage, Berkey, and send that straight up to her.
Exactly when we get some time on our hands, Monkey.
It's a bit like that, Berkey, to be fair.
Because, I feel like we've got about 7 projects on our plate at the moment, and we've just tried to add an 8th with the trivia, and it's not going to slow us down at all. But
That's true.
Take over the action here.
Yep, no problem. So under the gun, there was a race to 60K by Liam Neeson with the Ace-8 offsuit. And Brandon from the big blind has elected to flick in the call for 1 big. Flop comes down Ace-3-4. No help really to Brandon, who needs to hit some backdoor cards to make a straight or a flush for that matter. Liam Miles out in front, 94% equity, flopping top pair. It's going to go check from Brandon from the big blind. Liam should be betting this flop 100% of the time, and that's exactly what he's going to do. 2 more minutes to get your answers in about that winter
giveaway.
Winter
series jumper or even a beanie giveaway. What was for dinner tonight? I'll ask the question again. What was for dinner tonight? You got 2 minutes, and we're going to randomly, this time it's not the first one in, we're going to randomly draw someone to win that prize today.
Yep. Looking forward to doing that. We might even do one more, Berkey.
Why not, Monkey?
Why
not?
And you know what we might also do? You know what? I feel like it. Yeah, I just feel like it, Berkey. I think we should give away a hospitality package to next week's 600 Sunday.
600 Sunday?
What do you reckon?
Beautiful.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, I do actually like that.
Give away an extra $100.
Why not? Straight out of the back pocket, straight
That's
into it.
That's it, man. Straight out of the back pocket, straight in there. I might even go off to Simon Shaheen and ask him for 100. He just picked up 20 large, so I'm sure that he can shell over $100 and put it towards somebody's buy next week right here at Play Live for the 600 Sunday, which is their signature event every single week right here at Play Live Melbourne. So stick around. We'll give some questions out on that.
And Shano back in the chair. Now, I hope he does a better job than last time because he wasn't putting out any bad beats, and we do like on stream seeing a few coolers in action one way or another.
Yep, good call. Alexander under the gun finds the king queen off. And he's going to pop it up and make it 105K to go. So 3.5 bigs.
On cue, first hand.
Sang. Yeah, just picks up the ace king
he
again.
Is on fire at the moment.
I'm telling you, I might have to put these hands into ChatGPT.
And
because the
how
hand
often
distribution is actually outrageous tonight.
Yeah.
In terms of the ace kings, the aces, the setup hands. He dead set can't make it up. Brandon here in the small blind picks up the Nintendo 64. That's not going to be good enough to compete with. Liam Neeson's going to get out of the way with the Queen 7 offsuit from the big blind.
And that is very unfortunate, that queen being folded, if Alexander decides to go on with this.
Yeah, totally agree. That's one of his outs gone. But
No,
does it elect to make the fold? So well played from Alexander.
Well, everyone just must assume now that Sang has ace king every hand.
I think everybody's waiting for the time to click over to midnight so we can do the giveaway.
There you go. Just clicked over.
Right, okay. I'm just going to choose it at complete random. Let's have a look here. Chris Brooks is in there. Chris Deckett didn't get the answer correctly. Good on you. Michael Johnson, who I'd imagine is Michael Johnson also on YouTube. He's also in there, but I'm just going to put my mouse around the screen. You can see this, Berkey.
Yeah, yep, I'm watching.
It out. Right here, we're going to go with there.
Who have we got?
We've got Wayne_31. Wayne_31, congratulations. You are the winner of some Playlive Winter Championship merch. You can get the hoodie, or you can get a couple of T-shirts, or you can get a shirt with a beanie or whatever.
Now,
so congratulations to Wayne_31.
He does need to be subscribed to the page.
Yep.
And he does need to message us. And I'm going to give him 9 minutes to do that.
You've got until 10 past the hour here, Wayne_31, to be able to claim your prize, which is some of that Winter Championship merchandise right here at Playlive. And we'll ship it out to you, or next time you're in here, we'll add it into your account sometime and you can just come past and pick it up. No problem at all. Well done to Wayne_31. Got the job done.
Was raised there on the dealer button and got fold. So no action that hand. But look at this, Sang just creeping away with this lead. 2.2 million, if you don't mind.
Is that our new high watermark?
Yeah, definitely it is. But you got to look, there's what, 1.7 to 2.4, maybe 2.5 million chips in play. So he's holding just under half of the chips in play five-handed. So put him in a very, very commanding position to take this one down.
MSP saying she doesn't have a beanie. Well, we might try and see if we can complete that for you, MSP, at some stage. If we do cross paths at some stage.
At some point, we're going to have to cross paths at some point soon.
And you know what? I'll just have it in the back pocket ready to go. How does that sound? I mean, she's taken the shoes. She's got the hoodie, the unique, you can't make it up hoodie. That's a one of one.
Do you know what? I expect the whole outfit to be worn.
Yeah.
When we know we're going to be running into her.
Yeah.
The whole outfit. You just look at it straight away and go, yep, that was all.
That's all us, yeah. $500 worth of merch. Plus, yeah.
$500. That's just the shoes, man.
Yeah, no,
those shoes were. Yeah.
Anyway, Jesse May here under the gun finds the Jack 10 of hearts. Going to pop it up and make it 80K to go. Brandon, Jack 6 offsuit, the cutoff. Let's see what he decides to do. There was, I was going to say a fold there, but he hasn't done it quite yet. Now he has. Round 2, Liam finds the A7 offsuit on the button, sub 10 bigs, so I'm expecting him to.
So I say an ace.
Probably move this all in.
An ace 5-handed, late position. No, he decides to bide his time, wait for another time. And Alexander in the small blind with the 8-5 suited does make the call for 60. Round to Sang, who has a 10-7 suited.
MSP
and
coming in with some pretty funny
we
stuff.
are going to go 3-handed in a 5-handed game again to the flop.
Why not?
All suited hands, all different suits. 8-5 suited, 10-7 suited.
Which suit are you taking? Take a suit.
I've got to take clubs.
Clubs? What are you taking?
Well, I'm going to give you hearts.
Oh, okay, fine.
Because it's a Jack 10.
Yep.
So I'll take the 10-7 of spades.
Well done, Berkey. On cue. The old King 3 deuce, 2 spades down. So a flush draw here for Sang, who's also got the chip lead here, 51 bigs.
And no surprising, Sang takes a lead equity-wise, 45%, even though he only has the 10 high.
Classic Sang.
Classic Sang. Classic Sang move right there.
And it looks like Jesse's going to have a stab at it for 85K, 2.1 bigs. Back round to Sang, who's not going to go
absolutely nowhere.
Correct. He's going to make the call off to the turn. Here we go.
And on cue, it gives Jesse second pair and Sang straight into the flush. It's just, Sang is just on fire at the moment. And you know, the toughest part about this is Jesse is second in chips.
Yeah.
So if he takes a huge chunk out of Jesse here somehow, he's going to have an even more of a commanding lead. Does have the check mark next to his name. In no way is he going to be folding this at all. You just hope Jesse doesn't improve.
Check on the turn. The 9 of hearts, Jesse does not improve. Check mark next to Sang's name, as you alluded to on the turn by making that flush. Jesse had no cards remaining in the deck to win.
You expect a small bet here from Sang?
200, I think he said, if I caught his mouth correctly.
That's
yeah, I did.
right.
So bets out 200K, also known as 5 bigs. So action back round to Jesse, who's now picked up, like you said, Berkey, on the turn, second best pair. And obviously, Shane O'Mac wants to go home. So he's going to be dealing out some coolers and some very interesting turn cards. And he's done it again here with the Jack of Spades on the turn, making it a little bit more difficult for Jesse to find the fold.
I mean, it's 20% of his stack. Like, what do you reckon, Costa? You making this call? Forget what the cards are. Obviously, we always try to do that as much as possible. And he does make the call.
I'm probably not making that call.
Believe it or not, Sang is going to chip up some more Take a bit of a chunk out of Jesse. Not that much, but 20% of your stack is 20% of your stack still.
Yeah, I don't make that call if I was Jesse, just because of the chip dynamic at this feature table. He had a pretty healthy second chip stack, and he's taken a hit against the chip leader. So I probably wouldn't have made that call just in terms of the dynamics of the chips in play.
Look at this.
Yeah, it's not so much about the hand.
2.6 million chips, and second is sitting there on 18 bigs or 700,000.
MSP coming in saying for somebody who hasn't played there yet, she's going to be walking around like she's sponsored. With all of that Play Live gear on. Yeah, nice hand. Well played there from MSP. I totally agree with that. She's going to be fully decked out.
Look, here's the thing with MSP. We give out all these prizes for people who have watched the stream, because we make sure we go back and people who have listened to us over the stream, we do questions who are people who listened all night. And she's been there a lot of the times from woe to go. So,
and not just, pardon me, and not just here too, Berkey.
No, everywhere because we've been around and we've commentated a fair few places.
Mm-hmm.
And it always just seems to be there's a core group of people, and we will keep saying it over and over again. We do appreciate all the support, and we're glad everyone's enjoying themselves on this Sunday night now, going into Monday morning, just after 12.
Yep. And Kiwi Bird Special, she's also been in the chat.
Absolutely.
Super active across all of the streams that we've done, be it here or elsewhere, Berkey, for that matter. She came in and said spades is her favourite suit, so let's go. So she was backing you, Berkey, and the spades did come in on that last hand.
Well, it was almost on cue, wasn't it?
Yep, it was definitely on cue.
Like, it had to come not just a spade, but a spade that gave Jesse a pair. So just on cue.
just quietly. Wayne's also in Queensland. Another can't make it up story of epic proportion, but he said, I play APL, and I'll make sure to reg the Play Live hoodie when I play the APL. It. Yeah, rep it. Oh, pardon me. Well, he's put in reg, so I'm assuming he means
I knew
rep.
what he meant.
So reg or rep the Play Live hoodie when I play the APL Millions in August. So there you have it.
Okay, well, we're definitely going to, we gave it away. We're definitely going to make sure it gets up to him.
Yep.
So congratulations, Wayne, on a nice little jumper there. Just a question for you, Wayne. Have you ever actually been down to Melbourne to play any of the Play Live events?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, forget about the the APL Millions. Come down here and play during the Melbourne Millions down here at Play Live. It is next level stuff.
Next year is going to be an incredible...
No offense, obviously. To
no,
APL.
God, no. Mate, you got to respect people who've done it for that long and that big, and the amount of series they put on. Absolutely no downfall to the APL Millions at all.
Now, Wayne_31, please make sure that you reach out to us on the Berkey and Monkey commentary page.
You've got 2 minutes.
So that we can make sure that we can forward you whatever it is that you would like. You'd need to give us your size so that we can send it off to you one way or another. And you'll definitely have it before the APL Millions so that you can wrap it up there. That would be great. Would appreciate that. A nice little touch, especially considering you haven't played here before.
Well, I don't know if he has or not. I got to ask the question first. But if he's willing to rep it, then more power to you. We appreciate it. So
he's messaged us on Facebook. He's actually from Melbourne.
Oh, he's from Melbourne. Well,
he's from Melbourne, but lives in Queensland. Okay, there you have it. Okay, well, we'll get it to you one way or another. Wayne, good on your pal. The winner of that Winter Championship. I believe it's going to be a hoodie, but if you would like a T-shirt and a beanie instead, we can organise that too.
Is that Big Will standing there in the corner?
That is Will Carter. That's him.
Still walking around ruining the fact he got called with those twos.
Yep, he's absolutely put it into our little chat here, so we'll take care of that for Wayne.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Well, winner collected.
I actually might message him now, if you don't mind calling the action, Berkey, because I just need to make sure we get
no,
the
I mind.
size, yeah?
No, I mind.
you mind. I heard you.
Oh, it's getting to that time. Once it hits past midnight, Monkey, I don't know what it is, but we go a bit delusional. But that is all part and parcel of the job. So is that Alexander raising 8.8? So
max raise there.
Max raise, left 0.3 behind with the 5-7 suited. Right up my Kirstie alley, those kind of moves.
And we got Liam there with the ace-4 off, and he's going to start using those time banks. I think there's one.
He does have him covered, so won't be knocked out, but very, very crippled if he decides to call this. But
yeah,
I mean, look at the percentages though. I mean, 5-7 suited, ace-4 off. You're sitting at 54%, 46. You're effectively flipping this thing.
Mm. And again, against Alex, it could be 5-7.
It very much could be.
be, pocket queens. So does let it go.
And Alex picking up a couple of bigs there. Still down to 5. The final 5 of 82 on this 600 Sunday.
I did notice in my absence collecting some beverages for the team here.
Well played.
My horse
Yeah.
is out of the race.
So
what happened?
So on the button,
You can't make
okay,
this story
so
up.
there was a raise under the gun. On the button, he decides to jam for 14 bigs with ace queen. Fair enough.
Reasonable.
Yeah,
Okay.
and Seng in the small blind wakes up with aces.
Yeah, of course he does. All right. That's, you know what?
Good call.
Well done, Sam.
And look at the amount of chips
Yeah,
in
I
play
know,
at
I was
the moment.
just
Looks like
about
the
to say
WSOP main event here, right here at Play Live. You're watching the concluding stages of the 600 Sunday. Right here, Play Live, 129 York Street in South Melbourne, 3005 if you care about the postcode.
I do. Yep.
Sang is going to raise it under the gun with a 9-8 offsuit to 2 bigs. The blinds are now 20, 40K with a 40K big blind ante round 2. Brandon, we do our best work after midnight. I'm getting a 3rd or 4th or 5th
I am
win.
actually
I don't know
too,
about
yeah.
you. Costa, you're going to stick by us the entire evening?
I think I will at this stage.
Good man.
We're getting through, those blinds are getting up, and Sang is just flexing almost every hand, whether it's,
Well-
what do we got, 9-8 or ace-king, it doesn't really matter.
Look at this. Like before, it was such a good balance across the board. But now 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th are all like 15, 14, 12, and sub 10 big
Well,
blinds
if you think about this, Sanger's got more chips than the rest of the field.
Mm.
by a lot.
And every level now is really
6,
punishing
12,
everyone
17,
except him.
21.
He does.
So
I can
there's
tell you that straight off the bat.
I know, but I'm just telling you. The rest of the field has 2.1 million roughly, and he has 2.7.
Yep. So
Just
not
yep,
not a foregone conclusion yet, Berkey, but you can say that he's very healthy. Let's say that.
He could speculatively call off a fair few jams here and be okay with it.
But let's be fair, the hand distribution for Sang has been absolutely world class tonight. I don't know who's been dealing up the cards. Obviously, we got Shane O'Mac and we got Howie, Gabe, Highway's been in there.
Well, they're all trying to go home early.
Yeah, I know.
yeah,
That
it's
aces,
fair enough.
ace
Yeah,
king,
yeah,
just
no
the
worries.
right spots.
I mean, if you break it down like that, everyone's only giving him 2 or 3 good hands.
Each.
every orbit. Yeah. Well said. But we'll get back to the action nonetheless. Everybody's still got an opportunity to take down the big prize here, just over $13,000, $8,000 for second, $5,000 for third. We are down to the field of 5 out of 82 entries into this 600.
And look, it's just folding around to saying now. The dynamics here are going to be very interesting. No one's going to get out of line here very much because the difference between second and 5th at the moment is 6 big blinds. No one wants to take on saying regardless of what the hand is because like the difference between second prize, 8,100 and 5th is 2,800. So you're talking about like the ICM of a large amount of money with just a few big blinds different in play. So I don't think too many people other than saying are going to be getting out of line until
one C bet is going to cost you $4K in real cash.
Correct. It's crazy, isn't it? The how you think of that. So Brandon under the gun, 10-6 suited. He has actually not picked up anything recently. I actually,
Yeah, you got a feel for him.
Yeah, you notice this a fair bit when you see the hands over and over again, but the hand distribution for Brandon recently has been rather poor.
Yeah, especially when the blinds are so high too. So they're taking a pretty decent whack every single time an orbit comes around and you're not picking up the cards and the chip leader keeps picking up the cards. So it's kind of like a trifecta of bad beats, so to speak.
Geez.
Talking about picking up some cards, what about Jesse May right here with the pocket Cowboys, the Kings, You Beauty, down to 12 bigs, 466K in his particular chip stack.
He's hoping that
Facing a
Liam
raise.
actually has raised with something. He's definitely raised to fold here, but there would 3-bet coming in. How big? Big, small, flatting it for deception.
I mean, I think here,
I actually don't mind any of the options in this one.
to be honest, I kind of like flatting.
Yeah, I like the
But
flat.
he's going to jam it. And I'm not a huge fan of this particular play. He's going to jam it all in for 13 bigs. I don't mind it, but I also don't mind just flatting here and trying to get maximum for your kings. Action goes round to Liam Neeson, who has found the 10-8 off. He's going to ask for a count.
I don't like these jams because you're jamming for 13 bigs. You're only picking up a couple, and you're not getting the true value out of your hand when you're 5-handed.
Well, effectively, you're jamming to get called by worse.
MSP coming in on YouTube asking for the denominations in terms of what chips are in play. I'll tell you what, Costa, we'll let you call the action, what the denominations of the chips in
by all
play
means.
are?
So we've got those orange chips. There are 25Ks. The blue chips that are covering most of the table, there are 5Ks. And the yellows are 1. Should we need them, which I'm not sure today we will, there are green chips as well, which are 100Ks.
Yeah, I'd imagine at some point there probably might be a chip up, but considering the big blinds in play in their particular stacks, I would imagine they're probably just going to keep the chips in play as they currently are standing.
I imagine so.
Anyway, we're going to get back to the action.
Berkey just saying something off air. We had a little bit of a laugh about that. Round to Liam, under the gun, 7-5, and no good in the offsuit variety. Round 2, Alexander, 10-4. See you later. Sang picking up the ace-8. Yep, sure, ace high, and he's going to rip it from the button. It's a very interesting play he's made here. He's just going to see if he can pick up the blinds, but he could walk into a big hand.
You mean
this,
like ace king?
on cue.
And bless Brandon finally picks up a hand.
But look,
Ace king
here's
of
the
spades.
problem. Here's the problem. He's going to get it in. He's going to call. But the way Sang is running right now, I'm not backing against him. Look, I hope Brandon takes this down. He deserves this double up. He really does. But you've seen the card distribution. You've
can't
seen
go
what
against
Sang's.
ace king
Oh no,
with
I'm not
Berkey.
going against it all. It's just okay. Well, there you go. Oh, and the 8 as well. Monkey, look at this. They both
Just
get the
to
pair.
sweat it out.
Can he find an 8 at the river? Only 2 outs remaining. Here we go. And no good. And Brandon's going to get a much deserved, to be fair.
Much deserved.
And I reckon
Full
there'll be
double
a bit of love in the chat there for Brandon
Yeah,
too.
absolutely. Look, I'm not saying you've just seen how Sang's
it's-
been
it-
running. It's
and-
just
and by
wild.
all means,
And
when-
he's
when
and
we're
he still
calling
had
the
to hit his king there.
Yeah,
like Sang
absolutely.
still hit his 8. Like
Yeah.
he still had to hit his king to win that hand.
And whenever we're commentating, when they're definitely not taking sides or
No,
criticizing or
definitely
anything
not.
like that.
No.
It's just one of those things. It does need to even out every now and then. And if that ace king got done in by the ace 8 after the run,
You just
Sang's
know,
been having,
yeah. So you
it's
just know.
it's just rough.
Yeah, it's just rough.
Cam Lawless actually messaging me privately talking about how I said earlier Simon Shaheen had absolutely no chance and goes on to win it for 20 large. So we're having a little bit of a back and forth in the chat whilst I'm also talking to Wayne, who was the winner of the giveaway just before. And he wants it in the navy blue. So I hear you loud and clear, Wayne _31. I will make sure that I take care of that before you get up there to the APL Millions in August. Good luck up there in whatever events you play. If you win it with the Playlive merch on, I might give you a little bit of a kicker too. How does that sound?
Yeah,
Becky,
you know what? I like those ones.
You like that?
Yeah, I do. If you can win it, get a photo with the Playlive merch on and
I
rep Melbourne.
You know what we might do, Berkey? I'm going to, yeah, do you mind? We're in it together, right?
All the way, man.
Okay. I'll tell you this much for free. Wayne, if you win some event up in the APL Millions up there wearing the Playlive shirt or the hoodie or whichever option you have chosen, we'll buy you into a Hundy Sunday right down here at Playlive the next time you're in Melbourne on a Sunday. Full buy-in, the full whack, 600. We'll pay for the hospitality package worth 100 plus your buy-in for $500. There you go, Wayne. Something a little bit different. We're trying to be nice and generous here, and so I'm going to hold myself and you, Berkey, to that.
Absolutely.
It's a bit
As
of extra incentive, huh?
There you go. As Alexander just rips in the ace-4 offsuit under the gun for 9 bigs, 360K.
I know. I think he's left a couple behind. Yes, he did. The point 3.
Has he? He's
Yeah.
left 10K behind. Yeah,
Yeah, he
okay,
has.
fair enough. There's some love coming in here for Brandon. Lol, let's go Brandon MSP on YouTube. She's just jumping around on all different platforms.
She does that a lot.
The postage combo, yeah, I can do that. Wayne saying, haha, sounds good. Thank you, legends.
Oh, this could be interesting from Liam. Ace 9, definitely a qualification. 5-handed.
Have to call here.
You 100% have to call.
No, you have to call here. I know that the under the gun jam is pretty strong, but he could be doing this with, King 10. He could be doing this with a picture card. And
King, Queen, King 10, King,
exactly.
Jack,
Ace 9's very strong 5-handed.
Queen,
so
Jack
I'd expect him
suited,
to make
Jack
a call.
10 suited.
Not often are you behind against Ace 9, and worst case scenario, yeah, okay, you could be cooked. But he could also be doing this with a pocket pair.
There
and
you go.
Here it is. He's going to call and see the good news that he's got the Ace 9 versus the Ace 4. So Liam in a position at the moment to actually bust Alexander out of this particular event. Alex needs to find some cards to complete a wheel or a 4-ball. So off to the flop we go shortly. Howie just making sure of it all. There's a 3 in the window with a deuce as well. So he
It's
does
just
pick up
give
the gut shot.
Infinite outs.
And Shannon Mack drawing out the cards as fast as possible. 6 of clubs on the turn. The river card brings in the ace of spades, and Alexander will be eliminated, making aces and 3s with the 6 kicker on the board. But Liam has that covered with aces and 3s, using the 9 as the kicker. So GG's in the chat and showers for Alexander.
Well
finishing
played,
in
Alexander.
fifth.
Yeah, no, he played well today.
Yep.
Really, besides the result, he was actually super entertaining to watch, and I really appreciate that, especially someone who's up here, calling the action. It's really fun to watch exciting players at the table, and Alexander was definitely one of them.
Yep, picking up 2,800 for his efforts too. So well played from Alexander. And there comes Tiger to give him the payout card that he is trying to find in that top pocket. There's the payout card.
I don't know how he finds it. The T-shirt's stuck so close to him.
Yeah, it's a bit like that, Berkey. Yeah, he's got a bit of that GQ men's magazine physique, and he likes to wear that kind of tight T-shirt.
Well, he walks into any shop and goes, "Have you got 2 sizes too small for me?"
There's a term for it, Monkey. It's fitted. All right?
Fitted. Sorry, I apologise.
Fitted shirt.
Yeah.
Deary me.
But the thing is, he fills it out nicely. And
I
I'll tell you
mean,
what, if I had a
if we-
physique like that worked
Took
like
the
that,
words
then
out of my mouth, Berkey.
I'd probably be doing the same thing.
Now we're down to 4, and Howie's come into the dealer's chair, which means, Berkey, we probably need to either do another giveaway pretty quickly because this tournament will be over shortly if
Howie
Howie
is
has
in.
come straight back in.
Yeah.
And Tiger obviously railing it. Tiger, one of the senior managers and TDs here at Playlive, has been in and around the game for quite some time. Lovely, lovely guy too. Like, I've got all the respect in the world for Tiger. So big shout out for him.
Yeah, ditto that. Worked
Ditto?
with him for a very long time.
Yeah,
and
lovely bloke.
Yeah, absolute gun.
Oh, he's all right.
Right. So let's do a little bit of, looks like they've got a countdown. Look at this. They're actually going to bring in the
The big boys, the big chips.
No, I think so. I think he's actually bringing in he's taking the yellows out, and I think he might be bringing in the
Oranges, the
orange,
25Ks.
the 25Ks, which is
Yeah.
fair enough. I like that. Which gives us a golden opportunity
Yeah,
right
to
now,
give
Becky,
away something.
to give away something, yeah?
Okay.
And Tap 3011 coming in saying Tiger is the GOAT. I totally agree. Love Tiger Woods. I think he's the GOAT of golf. So
what you did
agree
there.
with that.
Yeah,
Very well played there from Tap.
Yeah, good. Good areas from you, Monkey.
Thank you.
Line and length.
Line and length.
Yeah,
Yeah.
line and length.
So let's try and figure out a question really quickly on what we can do for a hospitality package worth $100 to next week's Hundy Sunday.
Well, it can't be an
right
easy
here.
one. There's got to be something that people have listened to all night. Now, once again, people in the chat, there's 2 things now, not just one. You've got to be
I've got it.
liked and prescribed to prescribed.
Subscribe,
So-
maybe.
I just had subscribed to the Berkey and Monkey commentary page. And 2, it is only for that event. We do not give side credit. We are not sending out $100. You must be eligible to come in and play that event next week. And if you can't, you do not qualify for it. We are not giving it away
Yeah.
for any other event. We are giving it away for the Hundy Sunday, which will be next week. So if you cannot come into that, please don't
Yeah.
give away the answers, whatever it is. Now I'm going to have a quick 2 seconds with Monkey to find out what the question is. I feel like he's already got it, but I'm just going to double check it with him. Give us a whole 10 seconds here.
Yep. Good timing for it. Okay. And we'll pick it out at random too.
Yep, I do like it. All right. Perfect question, by the way, Monkey. And since everyone's here is doing some color ups, we're going to get straight into it. So for a hospitality package to the Hundy Sunday next week, as we were just talking about Tiger and you were talking about Tiger Woods,
Chosen at random.
and this is going to be chosen at random, as Tiger Woods is the GOAT. Now I'm going to actually do a short amount of time for this one.
Yep. Perfect.
So I'm going to give it till 1:30, so 6 minutes.
6 minutes. Go.
Yep.
Berkey, please.
How many majors has Tiger Woods won?
There it is. How many majors has Tiger Woods, the golfer?
The golfer,
One.
since we were just talking about Tiger and being the GOAT. So he's the GOAT of Playlive, so we're going to talk about the GOAT of golf
Yeah.
and get a
Well,
good question.
In my
there.
opinion, it's contentious in golf,
What
but
do you mean it's not even close?
Jack Nicklaus is probably up there, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's up. I'm not saying he's not up there.
He's got the most amount of majors.
Yeah, but there's some stats with Tiger Woods that are never going to be broken.
Fair enough.
Like recently, you talk about Scotty Scheffler. He just missed his first cut in 65, rounds. Did you see that? He missed the first cut in 65 rounds. Tiger Woods didn't miss one for 124 rounds. Like there's just
outrageous.
There's just outrageous things out there that stats that he did that would just never be broken.
And the chat going a bit outrageous at the moment in terms of the answers. I think everybody's basically put in the correct answer, except for the smiley face. But you also put in the answer earlier. We're going to choose it at random. Kevin says Jack Nicklaus has the most at 18. Yes, and that is probably the reason for why there's a bit of contentiousness around who's the GOAT of golf. I mean, it sort of depends. I look at more of the impact that Tiger's had on the game of golf, and I think he's probably been slightly more impactful than that of Jack Nicklaus. That's my personal opinion, but don't scrutinise that too much.
There's always the argument of who's the bigger household name, and it spans across all sports as well, NBA, etc., etc. So, impact I think is a really important point.
Look, golf is a very different sport than a lot of the other sports. I feel like if you've dominated golf, you've dominated a harder sport to dominate.
Yep.
I think it's the hardest, in my personal opinion, the hardest individual sport to dominate, and he did it for such a long time.
I would totally agree with that. There's too many variables in golf, like so many variables. And one of the variables that a lot of people don't think of is also the audience participation, because when you're hitting a golf ball, anything can put you off your swing. So you got people shouting, kids out there on the golf course too. And then there's obviously the weather, the conditions, the sun, the wind, everything. There's just so many different conditions.
That's not to take away from someone like Michael Jordan, who dominated his sport, 6 championships, all that stuff. But he did it in fixed conditions.
Sure.
So I think with golf, and we'll get right back to that in a second. Liam in the small blind with 20 bigs now, because he did win that nice ace-king versus ace-8 against Sang. He's picked up a few big blinds, and he's got a little bit to play with.
Wakes up with a particular set of 10s.
Very good there from Costa. Special comments coming in from Costa, who's joining us.
Super coach over there.
Well played. Pops it up and makes it 120K to go, or 3 bigs. The blinds here, 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind ante. Little bit of good trivia coming in from Wayne_31, who was also the winner of that merchandise earlier, saying Brandon has actually won the 6 Hundy Sunday before. On the 17th of August 2025, he won it for 9.1K. So shout-outs there to Wayne. Good on you, pal.
Sure.
As there is a call from Sang in the big blind with the King 9 off. The flop comes down pretty safe for Liam of Jack 3-5 complete rainbow. Would expect Liam here to make a bet. Stefan coming in, just debate us a little bit, saying tennis could be arguably tougher than golf individually. I don't know about that, but it's not bad. Good shout, I guess. Well played, Stefan.
Nah, shut him down.
No, give him no credit.
Yeah, no credit there.
Liam does make the bet of 50K, 1.3 big. So background to Sang, is he going to float the flop and try and find a king on the turn, or any cards to complete a straight? Like a queen or a 10. Can also pick up a 9 on the turn, but he'd still be behind. And he peels them up Baccarat styles too.
Actually, I got a crazy tennis stat that I actually heard the other day. I think it was from Stefan. Could
Doesn't
be
like
from
to put it in
someone.
the muck.
Get this one, okay? So do you know we had the big 4 recently? Yeah?
Hold that thought for 1 second. You've got 1 more minute to get your answers in about
fair enough. We'll
that
talk about
giveaway,
after that.
which is the hospitality to next week's Sunday 600. So make sure that you're available to play it in Melbourne. You also need to be liked and subscribed to that particular Berkey and Monkey commentary page to be eligible for the giveaway. So anyway, Berkey, I apologise. Tennis stat, go.
Tennis stat, okay. So players born in the 80s since then have won all but 3 majors. Tennis players born in the 90s have won 3 since then, because the big 4 dominated for so long.
Right. Okay, got you.
So they won all but I think it was 3 or 4 majors, and then people in the 90s were the ones that picked up the 4 that are left remaining.
Yeah, crazy. I tell you what's also crazy. It looks like Liam's actually... No, he couldn't have picked up.
No, he
10s.
can't have picked up 10s. Not a chance.
Might have been a little technical glitch there, because he would have gone back-to-back 10s. So that is a bit of a technical glitch there, but that's okay. Shout-outs to Emma downstairs, who's doing this stream tonight solo.
Good on her. She's done a great job.
Early.
We've had I don't think we've had much of a hiccup yet, which is really nice. doing a great job down there, Emma, and well played.
Much tougher than our gig up here.
Oh,
I think.
100%. Man, you're sitting down there and you're pressing buttons and you're keeping up with stuff and you somehow got me and Monkey in your ear. That could distract most people. So hats off to anyone who's down there trying to do that.
True. Rani Yoko in the YouTube chat saying, folding 10-10, question mark. No, it was just a little glitch in the software downstairs. He didn't have back-to-back 10s. He actually had the exact same hand back-to-back, so it was just playing a little bit of catch-up. But now we're back to the action. Liam Neeson under the gun finds the ace-4 offsuit. And we'll be doing that giveaway to the next week's Sunday 600 hospitality package worth $100 after this hand, Berkey. How does that sound?
Perfect. Get the old mouse roaming around all the chats and we'll see if we can come up with someone who can play next Sunday. Once again, we will reiterate, you need to be a part of the page and you need to be available to play it next Sunday. Otherwise, we're not moving the hospitality package to anything else. We are specifically doing it for the next week's 6 Hundy Sunday.
Yep. Look at it as T dollars, tournament dollars. They can only be used in that particular tournament. And there's just a jam from Brandon with the pocket sixes around to Liam, who was the original raiser, to 80K. He's looking down at the ace-4.
He's asking him to look him in the eyes.
I wish we had the table mic going.
So
that would
do
be
I.
great, wouldn't it?
I'm just going to leave you guys for 2 seconds.
He does elect to make the fold there, Berkey. So I might have to wait until Berkey comes back for me to do the giveaway.
You've got
Costa here.
You've got Costa here.
Fair enough, Costa.
I'm happy to help out.
Right. Okay. So we're going to choose one at you know what? I'm just going to choose one at random and let you know what I think. This is good. I'm trying to scroll back up. Oh, here we go. She's there. Right. Okay. So we've got the winner. At random, are you happy with that?
Yeah, let's run it. Go for it.
Go for it. Okay, so the winner of that hospitality package worth $100 goes to somebody on YouTube. It looks like a new viewer. And let me just double check to make sure. 1 second. I just want to make sure that's correct. Yep, okay. I just want to make sure I can pronounce it correctly. Anyway, we'll get back to the action before we call that out. So there's a raise under the gun with the 7-6 suited by Sang, who is the chip leader here at this feature and final table. Has been called from Brandon with the King 7 of diamonds. Berkey's come back to come and join us. Round to Liam in the big blind with the 8-4 suited in the diamonds. And he's going to elect to make the call. So 3-way action.
3-way action in a 4-way game. Love it.
Berkey's favourite, huh?
Yeah. And the flop
And
card. Oh, look
Sang-
at this.
Sang
Ace,
just-
8-4, all spades. And not only that, Sang has flopped a flush. Liam has flopped 2 pair.
Yeah, and Brandon's got nothing much, but he can get out of it. Brandon's going to check out of the small blind. Round to Liam, he's flopped bottom 2 pair.
I think other than another spade, Liam is going to be in trouble.
And Sang must be
believe
licking
so.
his lips here a little bit. He has flopped the flush and has a gut shot to make a routine just to go with it. He's going to bet out 100K. Those 25K chips are the orange chips. The blues are worth 5K. He's going to bet out 100K back round to Brandon, who's going to fold the King 7 in diamonds.
Sitting there wondering how it all went wrong.
Dead set picked the hardest person's name to be able to pronounce in the chat, but there you have it.
Love it.
Another can't
I
make
think it
up.
just shows how randomized it is.
Yep. That's okay. I'll give it a go.
I actually can't wait to hear this.
Makes 2 of us.
Well, we've got to get through this hand first because I think Liam could be in a little trouble here.
I mean, yeah, it rolls around to him here. He's got the 8-4.
And you got to think
Flop
you're
2
four-handed,
pair.
you flop 2 pair. Even if the flush draw is out there,
Yeah.
I think the only thing
What
really
are the
saving him.
chances this guy
Yeah, has
Flip-
flopped
has
the
got
flush.
it again?
Yeah,
Right?
Now, can Howie find the 8 or the 4 on the turn for Liam? No, he can't. He can find the 6 of hearts instead. Liam in a world of hurt at the moment, down to 10%. He's only got the 4 outs. You can see top right-hand corner, 8 of clubs, 4 of clubs, or the 8 of hearts, 4 of hearts.
The
top
problem
right-hand
is
corner. He's going to
this-
check.
this pot's inflating, and he's going to be calling it,
He has to.
which means it's going to be a pot-sized bet on the river. And barring another spade, I think he's going to be in a lot of trouble here.
Yep. Good call.
And Sang just goes with the
The small
milky
bet.
little bet
Yeah,
there.
another milky little bet.
Oz Monday coming saying they looked at the name and then went, good luck, lols. Yeah, I think I've figured it out.
Pretty much on, yeah.
I think I figured it out. I think it's like in 3 different words, so to speak.
Oh, yeah. The breakdown.
Yeah.
Oh, Liam. You can just see. Oh, did he jam?
I think that was a call, yeah.
Oh,
It's a
Call.
call.
Here comes the river, and it brings in the.
Oh, that's
and
going to
that
save
saves
him.
him.
That's going to save him right there.
Yeah, that's a big save there for Liam, who's not going to get many more chips in this particular pot. He's going to check, and Sang might actually check behind.
Yeah, he's going to check
Quite
his fair.
likely,
Yeah, for
yeah.
sure.
Mm.
7 high spades just shrivels up with the 4 spades on the board.
And he does check
Yeah.
behind, and Liam's going to be extremely happy to see that he's 8-4 lost the minimum
Yeah,
in that
absolute
particular
minimum.
hand after flopping 2 pairs.
thing is, at
and
any-
shows it too.
Any point in time, he could have check raised that. Like, he was definitely qualified to check raise at that point. Lost absolutely minimum there. Now, Monkey, what's the name of this?
Okay, so the winner of the hospitality package worth $100 towards your $600 buy-in next week right here at Playlive Melbourne for the 6 Hundy Sunday is Sarah B. Jeet Kaur.
Smashed
Okay,
it.
I think I've done a pretty good job there. Sarah B. Jeet Kaur on YouTube. So if you are liked and subscribed, I should say, to the Berkey and Monkey commentary page,
And,
we would
and you
appreciate.
understood that pronunciation.
So what? Sorry.
I said, and you understood that it was you who won.
Yes.
Yeah,
and
that's
yes.
it.
So Sarah
Good
B.
call.
Jeet
Great line.
Kaur. And then there's like an apostrophe QS8TL. Not sure how to pronounce that. That's one for Elon Musk's kids, I'd imagine.
So we'll give that till 12:45. 8 minutes to collect.
Yeah, so you have to be liked and subscribed to that particular Berkey and Monkey commentary so that we can reach out to you and you can reach out to us and we can put it into your player's account, and there you go. Simple as that. So Sarah B. Jeet Kaur on YouTube. Good on you, Monkey. Absolutely pick the hardest one you could find. Yeah,
Well
standard.
played. Yep, stock standard. So we're going to get back, and Sang still out in front with plenty of chips, the 2.4 million or 59 big blinds. The blinds are 20, 40 and 40. Brandon sitting in second, the BVN with 1.2 million, 30 bigs. Liam there with 13 bigs, and Jesse sitting there with 16 or 625. Jesse, for a little bit there, did actually pick up a decent-sized stack, but he had a couple of hands in a row that just took some chunks out of him, but didn't lose maximum, which is always nice when you're getting calls like that, just like Liam didn't lose maximum then when he had every right to go broke.
And it's been good just to see Brandon here as well, just sort of grind through, and he's
Build a stack.
sitting second, but I mean, it's a pretty big
He's,
gap between.
he's comfortably second, you could say.
Yeah, absolutely. Right on cue, folds that Jack 9 off.
And I dare say from Liam, we'll get the all but that 2 chips sitting behind for this raise.
I'd imagine so.
Here we go. Here we go.
It's a king. It's good enough.
All but the
Yeah.
2 chips. Oh, no, he left himself a column. Saying in the small blind, gets the queen 3. Monkey, geez, what have you done to yourself, man?
Back getting out the couch here.
Yeah, that's fair enough. You are 100.
It's saying here it's queen 3 off, is it?
No, I think he
Yeah.
has folded it, just hasn't caught up to it yet.
Yep.
And look at this. Jesse is going to jam it. And what does he have? Ace?
Looks like ace something.
Ace 8 or ace 9 of hearts? Ace 8 of hearts?
Either way, it's in front of king.
Ace
7.
8 of hearts. Yep. Ace of clubs, 8 of hearts.
What do you got, Berkey?
King 7 at risk. And that, I always take the natural. 7 never win. Unfortunately, it's nothing against him. Flop comes 10-10 deuce. Absolutely no help for the King 7. Oh, the 7 on the turn. Hold on a second. He can still win with an ace or an 8. But there you go. He escaped fate again with the King 7. Liam will get the double up. Jesse. Was that It was Jesse, wasn't it? Jesse absolutely taking another chunk out of his stack. And I think that's just going to leave him with about 3 big blinds.
Completely
or roughly
crippled.
that.
Yeah.
That's a rough one. Had him absolutely dominated, but we're just waiting for those graphics to catch up. Absolute sick hand that Monkey walks away for. Well played, Monkey. And it's going to leave Jesse with absolute butters behind.
What looks like, big or 2.
Yep, just let the graphics catch up. What is it going to leave him with? Less than less than 100, 90K, if the graphics are correct. Once in a while, they can be skewed a little bit, but that's fine. What's going on, Monkey? You having a good time over there?
No, mate. I'm having an absolute beauty, especially with the microphone turned off as we get back to it, so it's all in call.
Oh, don't worry about this. This hand was the last one. We're just trying to catch up with it.
Oh, right. Okay, well, then don't worry
So
about me.
Jesse's picked up. Jesse had ace 8 versus king 7, and just the 7 on the turn for Liam to get the full double up to 22 bigs, and has left Jesse absolutely crippled. Blinds have gone up 25, 50, 50, just in time for Jesse to get absolutely shot there, which is unlucky because I'll tell you what, he had a really good run, but geez, he's just been he has not played bad. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I think that's fair. That's fair.
Sometimes you can look at your tournament and go, oh, it's down to 1 or 2 bad mistakes. I wouldn't say anything he's done so far has been a mistake. Just ran into the wrong side of things. Sang did not find the card reader there. Jesse, with the king 6, is going to be calling pretty much anything, as half his stack was already in there for the blinds.
Liam obviously recognising that, making it a min-raise there, saying regardless of what he had, probably just lets it go.
I mean, you could always just, and this happens a lot in tournaments, I'm not saying it's a good thing, but you could just flat here if you're Brandon and go for the 2v1 play to try and knock someone out, go for the pay rise.
A lot of check action.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's definitely not allowed to be said out loud, but definitely I'd almost say what's going to happen unless one of these guys absolutely flop gin.
We'll see very shortly.
Queen 3 deuce. Absolutely nothing. Ace high is still in the lead for Liam. 5 on the turn. Liam was in front, but that actually gives Brandon an open ender. That gives Jesse a gut shot. So he can actually still hit a king, a 6, or a 4 now. Going into the river. It's going to be a 5. Liam is going to be taking this, and we are going to lose Jesse. That is just super unlucky. But look at that. Running 5s. Liam didn't need it, but it definitely went 5-5. Yep.
Hand pretty much just played
itself.
itself.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. He's just going to put a bet in. Not going to be able to get a call.
Brandon obviously lets it go, and just like that, we lose Jesse May, who, as you said,
Just what happened here? Just went to the bathroom. What happened here?
So the previous hand, the bathroom hand, was the ace 8 king 7, which gave Liam a full double up.
I've ducked out, and there's been an elimination in a year and a half. In a minute and a half, I should say. There's been plenty of eliminations in a year and a half, but a minute and a half I go to the bathroom, come back, and it's GG's in the chat. I mean,
pretty
you can't
much
make that up. So showers right there for Jesse.
Yep.
It was my pick, by the way.
And we were actually saying about Jesse, like he didn't actually, that whole time, didn't actually put, I don't think, a foot out of line. Just kept running into the better hand, unfortunately. But we are down to 3-handed.
And I mean, look, everyone's run into Sang at some point tonight, which is kind of undone all of them. But I mean, even with the bigger blinds now, like Sang's still got that commanding lead. But out of Liam and Brandon, like depending on what happens here, one of them doubles up. It's game on.
I still think it's game on even without the double up. They can chip away at this.
Agreed. Now I can inform the chat that Sarah did get in contact with me, and I've actually pronounced it very well. So I'll take it. Yeah, you like that?
Hey, look,
boy?
I gave you the slow clap before you.
Yeah, no, it was pretty good.
So, a golf clap.
They have got in contact, and so we appreciate that.
We do have a winner.
Yep. Of next week's
and they will be
Sunday.
They'll be in next Sunday to play the event.
100% they will be.
Absolutely.
So well done there. And also well done to Jesse May finishing 4th in this particular event, the 6 Hundy Sunday. Right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, also known as Berkey, and a little bit of special comments coming in from one of the staff members who also deals out this feature table, in that of Costa. Thank you very much for joining us too tonight, Costa. It's been a pleasure to have you in us.
Boys.
With us, I should say.
It's not what we're doing on the break.
Not till later.
Dearie me.
Yeah, it's past midnight. We always know what we'd say when past midnight.
Yeah,
For some reason, we go a bit loopy. And
Nato coming in saying, running 5-5 with Berkey on comms. You can't make that up. Yeah, would totally agree with that.
Yeah, if only I was playing props with someone, it'd be great.
In us. Yeah, that's how late it is.
But I mean, the odds of 5-5 running, he did have a 5 in his hand.
Oh, I'm still laughing at that. So Sang did elect to check back his option after Liam did limp in from the small blind with the 9 deuce off. He's flopped another hand here, just top pair. Don't worry about it. 3-handed. That's plenty. He's going to bet and Liam's going to fold before even seeing the chips hit the felt. So GG's there. Sang Hong up there, 46 big blinds, has been the chip leader basically the majority of this feature table and trying to get this one done. But he does have
A couple of grinders there.
couple of grinders in that of Brandon and Liam.
BBN and Liam himself, Liam Neeson.
Who do have, to be fair, some railbirds not only here at Playlive Melbourne, but also in the chats. And we very much appreciate all of you for joining us this evening. We know it's getting a little bit late. Some of you might have work on Monday, but if you stick by us, we might even try and do one more giveaway, Berkey. Why not?
Ah, we haven't given away enough.
Well, when we do the heads up, maybe, if people are going to stick by us for 7 hours.
No, I said we haven't given away enough.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. It's not enough.
It's not enough.
They want more.
They want more.
Yeah, the guys at home want more. The guys and girls at home sticking by us want more. Kiwi Bird special. Obviously, she's over in New Zealand.
Yeah, it'd be a lot later for her over there.
So it's probably like, 3:45 or 2:45 a.m. over there and probably freezing cold too. So good on
Arctic.
you, Kiwi Bird.
Arctic.
As there's a raise on the dealer button from Liam with the Queen 5.
I mean, if she can get in one of these questions, a jumper would go really nice over there, wouldn't it?
And she says, by the way, I think some of the people in the booth need a bourbon.
She's absolutely nailed it on us.
Just absolutely on cue. Perfect.
Categorically nailed it.
Where do they come up with this stuff?
I think they just listened to us for so long.
That's the problem. They've listened to us for too long, yeah? They know exactly what we're after at what time. I remember one time we got on and Berkey and I were a little bit sleepy because it was like day 5 of doing commentary. And it was like, can somebody bring them some Red Bulls up there in the commentary booth? And like on cue, 15 minutes later, like the Red Bulls come in.
And saying out of cue, just on the dealer button, gets ace, queen, 3-handed. Not much for him. I think that's actually pretty under-rep for some of the hands he's been dealt. But nonetheless is going to pop it up to the structure at 100.
Yeah, unfortunately for Sang, picks up a hand.
Yeah.
Doesn't need it.
Well, it's not a bigger hand as him picking up. Ace, king I'm more suited to for him. But, if he's going to pick up ace, queen, 3-handed, why not?
2:45 Monday morning here in New Zealand, according to Kiwi Bird Special, and 6 degrees. So pretty cold. And Oz Monday saying he's going to be up until 6 no matter what. So I don't know what we're streaming after this particular Hundy Sunday, Berkey, but we can stay on stream and keep you awake until 6 a.m. if you want. Tell you some bedtime stories maybe, or commentate something else that we can bring up on the screen here. Some late night horse racing from Val.
Yeah, from Val.
Yeah.
Greenwood.
Turfontaine.
Turfontaine.
Which would be a bit of fun, actually.
Yeah.
So
Can you imagine doing us doing the comms on the horse racing? I don't think it'd ever. Oh, look. And for the first time ever, Sang has been outflopped.
Yes, he has been outflopped here. Liam from the big blind has elected to make the call after there was a raise to 100K or 2 bigs from the small blind of that. From the button, I should say, from Sang with the ace queen. It's going to go check on the flop. Here comes the turn, brings in the jack of diamonds. Just a pretty big card, obviously, for Sang, who can now pick up a 10 ball, I should say, to make Broadway, but also has the ace out. Liam has the best hand at the moment, though. With top pair, decent kicker.
You understand how sick a 10 would be, right?
Yeah, I know. They both make the straight. And that's something that Howie likes to do.
Yeah,
He
loves to do it.
I'm pretty sure he practices at home, yeah? So Liam's going to bet 150K or 3 bigs.
How do I go home early?
Yeah. Let's see if he can find the 10. And
I mean, it'd just be indicative of tonight.
But you've also got to remember all 4 10s.
Yeah, it's still live. Of course they are. Of course they are.
Here comes the river. It brings in the deuce, no 4-side 10. Check mark next to Liam's name.
Howie'd be disappointed in himself for that one.
Yeah, he would be. And so Liam's actually going to take this pot away from Sang, which is good. Let's see how much he bets here. The pot here is 12 bigs or 575K. I'd like to see him put in a decent sized bet.
I like a 3/4. I like a 300, 350.
350 is good.
Yeah.
You got to be thinking about which hands you're trying to target here. Now, I do know that the backdoor diamonds comes in. So for me personally, I kind of like to go a little bit less. It's either one or the two. I'd like to either go the full polarizing range, bet like almost full pot here, or I'd like him to bet just quite small, but let's see what he decides to do. Yeah, I like this. 210. Not too bad. 40% of the pot. It's good.
Get the crying call from Ace High a lot of the time.
Yeah. So he's betting about 30% of the pot, and it looks like Sang is going to ask for a count because he wants to know whether or not he should call with ace high here. He's essentially got nut no pair. For those people who don't know what I mean when I say nut no pair, he hasn't made a pair with the board, but he's got the best no paired combination in his hand of that of ace queen, being ace king queen jack 8. That's the best non-paired hand on this particular board.
Thing is, Sang has not made.
He shows it too.
Yeah, he hasn't. Had to make too many hero calls. So I mean, he can preserve his stack, except the fact that he either got outbluffed or, but he's still got a commanding lead. Well, not so commanding now.
Yeah.
But if he calls that, he loses the lead as well.
Yeah, that's true. Just 1 second, boys. Anyway, getting back to the action, we are down to a field of 3. Forget about the field up in the top right-hand corner of 4. Obviously, Howie isn't playing this event.
Do you know,
knew you were going
I was
with that, weren't
just about to say that.
Yeah, he's dealing out the cards, Howie. So we are down to a field of 3. There's Will actually on the sidelines there railing.
Kasuf.
Yeah.
Not quite.
Not quite. Will Carter there. He was eliminated after playing those pocket deuces quite well against Jesse May.
Would you have Kasuf here?
No chance. I'm
Yeah,
not a huge
no.
fan of the
Yeah,
bloke,
neither
to be
am I.
fair.
Just ask and see where you stand.
I'll tell you what, that's a good question actually to put out to the chat for the people who are still watching.
Are you a fan of Kasuf and his antics, or even Cabral?
I was going to actually ask a completely different question. Who's your favourite poker player?
Who is your? I know your favorite
Yeah.
poker player. Yep.
So why don't we put that out to the chat?
Okay, who's your favorite poker player?
Yeah, who's your favourite?
Who's your favorite poker player?
Oh, that's tough. That's real tough. But
Or who's the most entertaining for you? Because
I-
obviously,
I'll say this, and favourite's probably the wrong word, but respect the
Okay.
legacy,
Mhm.
Okay.
respect the blow-ups, respect
oh,
the
you're going to say Phil
skill set.
Hellmuth.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
to say Phil Hellmuth.
straight up.
Who?
Phil Hellmuth. I knew it as soon as he said it.
Yeah, look, there's an argument for him for sure.
I'm not
There's
going to
an
say he's
argument.
my favourite player,
But
but
legacy-wise, you're taking him.
any table he's on, whether it's after dark or whatever else, it's fun to watch.
Sure. Fair enough. Limp in from Sang from the small blind, check back from the big blind of Brandon. Board comes down Queen 8-4. Sang's going to have a stab at it ace high, which is the best hand at the moment. And I'd imagine Brandon is not going to float. He's going to peel up the cards and most likely put them straight into the muck. But I've been wrong so many times, I wouldn't be surprised if he puts in a raise just to make me look stupid.
Monkey, you're on the board. You're on the board. He folded.
He did fold.
There
Okay,
you
good.
go.
MSP also says he's my favourite player. So you've got a bit of love from MSP, who's now jumped over to Twitch to make it nice and confusing for me. So she says that Phil Hellmuth is her favourite player. Berkey?
See, this is a tough question because it's actually changed over the years.
Okay.
So I'm gonna come up with an all timer, but I've actually really got to think about it. It's not black and white for me.
Okay. Wayne says he enjoys watching Adrian and Mateos, but his fave would be Alan Keaton.
Yeah, Alan's good.
He's up there. It's a good shout there from Wayne_31 in the YouTube chat. Appreciate that comment. Sang now on the button with the 9-7 suited. It's going to pop it up and make it 100K to go. And have a look at Brandon. Just wakes up with the ace king again.
Just on cue, just another ace king.
You know what we're going to have to start doing, Berkey?
The
I
ace
think we're
king
gonna have
counter.
to- we'll
I
have
know,
to counter.
mate. I was waiting for it. I've been waiting for an hour for you to say that.
Yeah, true. It's probably been out at least 15, 16, maybe even over 20 times the ace king since we've been on stream.
There's been a lot.
And you got to remember, we're watching one table.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not like
a
we've
lot.
got multiple tables and stuff going on. Yeah.
And here comes the 3-bet to 250K. And Liam's actually picked up a hand, but is going to get out of the way in the big blind. Background to Sang.
Snappage. Look at this, the snappage.
He has to after he raised, so it's a pretty easy call.
I can think of a lot of flops how he's going to put out here to make this dangerous. You know, like the ace king of spades of something.
MSP,
Or like just something 10 high.
Yeah.
MSP coming in. She's keeping me awake, or keeping us awake, I should say, by jumping over from each chat. So well played by you. Couple of 10s and a ace, so huge lead for Brandon. But can Sang hit the back door 8-6 of spades to make the routine Only Howie would know. So let's see if he can deliver some.
Because that's what I'm saying. Like, there's like an
Cards on
eight
the
of
turn.
spades or something on the turn.
Yeah,
just
I
to-
guarantee.
You know what I mean? Like, just a
Certainty.
certainty. Well,
No,
you
no,
got to
no,
get to
no,
the turn
no, no,
first.
you know what would be better?
What's that?
The Jack of Spades. Because that would give Brandon also a gut shot. You understand what I
Yeah,
mean?
I understand what you mean.
So a bet here of 125K. Here's Sang going to float with 9-7 suited in the spades and try and backdoor something. And can Howie find it? Have a look at this. He's absolutely looks like he might be making a play on this board. He's counting down some of those
Raising
orange 25K chips and he's going to put in a
Looks like-
raise. So here we go. Bit of action. It's not going to get it done though, as we know that Brandon has top pair, top kicker. He's going absolutely nowhere on this board, three-handed.
Is he sitting there thinking, how has Howie done me in here? I'd be thinking that for sure.
Yeah, how's Howie got me in this spot? Not saying.
He's got me ace king versus ace 10 here. He's just absolutely done me three-handed, but absolutely going nowhere. BVN.
Will Carter coming in saying Michael Adamo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's up there. Definitely in Australia, he's very predominant. Absolute crusher too, Adamo.
For sure.
Yeah, he's all right.
He's all right. Jeez. Harsh critic
Look,
of the
he's pretty bloody good.
Yeah, he's
Kiwi Bird Special saying Alan Keating or Phil Lark.
Lark. Lark was always
Lark,
entertaining.
Yeah.
And we just
And
get the
just a
jam
jam
snap
fold.
fold.
Yep.
Absolutely. But look at the chip stacks now, Monkey.
Yeah, they're
1-6,
even.
1-6, 1-5.
Yeah, I mean, they're just all even. It's anyone's game, like literally. And have a look at Sang, actually. He's at the bottom.
Yeah.
Now, granted, they're all even stacks, but
Yeah.
he's actually
But
relinquished
like,
his
but
lead.
if they got all in, he'd be the one at risk now.
Yes,
which is,
correct.
Yeah, it's a huge
Quick flip.
quick flip.
Arthur coming in saying he's a big fan of Jungle Man. So
Yeah,
good
Dan
shout there.
Cates, yeah, for sure.
I've worked a bit with Jungle Man.
Jet Wong saying Josh Abity because
Yeah.
he wants a pay
He wants a
rise down
pay
here.
rise. I knew something like that was coming in for sure. I'm going to go Bridges, you know. I don't know why, but
Yeah, good
I'm
call.
going to let him know on stream that, yeah, he's my favourite.
Well played by Jet there. Late mail coming in. So Brandon here on the button has picked up the Queen 10 off. He's going to elect to put it into the muck. Round two, Liam. The small blind picks up the Joe Hasham hand. Different suits, obviously. It was off suit for Joe, but a world famous hand actually for Joe, who won
You
the World
should
Series
know.
poker.
You should know the cards are hanging in your room.
Yeah, I do know. 7 of spades, 3 of clubs. They are hanging. The actual WSOP cards are hanging in a portrait at my house.
The two that he actually won with,
Yep.
hanging in a portrait in
True
his house.
story.
No shot.
I swear.
Yep.
He gave it to me as a gift.
That's very cool.
Yeah. We've been friends for quite some time, so it was a very thoughtful gift. It's a 1-of-1 too, signed
Yeah.
and all of that type of stuff. It was really cool. I really like it. It's just before I leave the door.
So
It's a
who's your
constant-
favourite player?
It's a constant reminder, of how I can never achieve that. Do you know what I mean? So I walk out disappointed every single day. You know what I mean?
See,
Yeah, for sure.
I'm a big. I was a big fan of a long time. Still am, but Phil Ivey.
And
for
of course.
no, but for one reason only. I've never seen someone who's so good who has the dilly gaff look constantly.
Mm,
You know, the constant.
Just
you know what?
like waiting
Just-
for his coffee. To be
I
ready.
can
Just,
I
there's
can put
nothing.
you to the pump, and that you're not getting anything from me.
Mm.
The stone face, just you're getting nothing.
Sure.
Yeah, I love that because how many players get into big situations that just they let the pressure get to them. He couldn't care if he's playing for $10 or $1 million.
That's a good point.
He's just got that same face, and you're not getting anything from him.
Good point.
And I just I know he's been in the position so many times, but it's just nice to see someone who just he's just fun to watch for me.
Yeah, I agree. So raise on the button here from Liam Neeson, called from the big blind of Brandon with the Queen 5 versus the King 9. The flop comes down a couple of 3s and a 6-2 clubs. Brandon's trying to find a Queen or a 5 on the turn or the river to play a bit of catch up. He's going to check from the big blind. Liam should be betting this flop like 100% of the time, especially with the backdoor clubs working for him in the King fashion. Doesn't, to make me look silly. Now a check mark goes next to, well, it should go next to Liam. He shouldn't lose this very often. But now there's opportunities. And there's also suck out abilities too for Brandon if you can find a queen or a 5.
There's also bet abilities, hey, where
Yeah, and bet
Liam might
abilities.
just let it go with King High here.
He does bet with the Queen High.
Grace Brooks coming in, Brooke, I should say, coming in saying Jason Kuhn. Fair enough. Bryn Kenny for Mets Ever, who's joined us now on Facebook Live. Stefan saying Dean Eggs or Tony G.
Tony G was always entertaining.
And he said that he reckons that my favourite player is Fedor Holtz. It's not. My favourite player goes back, near 25 years.
Yeah, it'd be a few bob ago.
Yeah. So it looks like a bet and a call. River card brings in the 4 of diamonds, so no help to Brandon. Liam with the check mark next to his name. There's a bet of 150K on the turn from Brandon.
Interesting. How you
And a call from
pulling
Liam.
this
So
off
let's see
here?
what Brandon decides to do. Does he go for one more barrel? It's the only way he can win the hand, essentially, is if he
That's
tries to
about
barrel again. And he will.
400-ish.
325, 350.
Yeah, in the middle, 350. So back round to Liam. He's got the second nut no pair with the king. Trying to eye off whether or not Brandon has.
He's got the Captain Phillips. Look at me.
Look at me. Look at me.
I am the captain now.
And he does actually get it done. So Brandon's going to take that one away from Liam.
Brandon, BVN, look, pulling a little bit away, making some moves. And I'll tell you what, there's been no one at the table who's been more patient than him. And it's really starting to pay off for him.
Wasted all his
Benny Glaser.
bad hands early.
What's that, man?
No. I've been trying to find a video clip online for like a year, and I couldn't remember who it is who pulls their hammy when they go out trying to kick field goals with Daniel Negreanu, and the guy's name is Benny Glaser, and I couldn't remember, and MSP's actually put it into the chat on Facebook Live now. Benny Glaser is one of our favourite players, undisputed modern mixed game GOAT, is what she said.
Yep.
I've got to take a note of that, Benny Glaser, because I need to find that video. It's so funny.
Is that the one doing the Hemi when he's celebrating?
No, when he's kicking a NFL
Do you know?
ball.
Do you remember the player who did their Hemi recently at one of the WSOP events, celebrating?
Did he do his
Yeah,
head?
dead serious.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember that.
You remember seeing that?
Yeah.
he's gone up.
Fantastic.
He's jumped up to celebrate because he won the hand. He's done his Hemi.
You got to love that.
Or was his Hemi or his knee or something like that went out? Actually, he might have done an ACL. Just
Conor
Sh-
McGregor styles.
yeah.
I mean, very similar sports.
Good areas. Good areas.
Cam Lawless wants me to make a comment about a pretty funny interview. I'll get to that in 1 second. I'll just get back to the rest of the action here. Francis says, Tony G. Wayne's coming in saying Zygmunt online a long time ago. That's Alari Shahimas from Finland. He used to be a bit of a crusher and hilarious too in the chat.
Actually, you know,
Patrick Antonius.
I'm gonna one up this question after we get through this hand.
Yep. There was a raise to 100K from Sang on the button with the ace-5 offsuit. Gets 3-bet by Liam, and Sang is actually going to lay down the ace-5.
I'm gonna ask one more question that kind of goes along, favorite poker players. Who's the most underrated poker player? Who's not the big name, but a person that you always know is in a tournament is going to run deep? Who's the most underrated poker player?
It's a good question.
That's a
That's
tough
mu-
one.
that's
That's a
a much
real
harder
tough one.
question,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's a much harder question.
I've also figured out who my favorite is.
Yeah?
Because before I said entertaining, whatever,
Go.
there's someone who I absolute crusher, champion of the game, all the rest of it, and someone who every series that I worked back at Crown through the Aussie Mills and stuff was always the nicest person in the room. And that was Eric Seidel.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Seidel's by the way, he's ridiculously tall.
Yes.
You wouldn't actually pick it, yeah? He's like 6'8" or something. Like I'm being dead serious.
What?
Like I'm being serious. He would be over 6'6", I'm guaranteed.
It monstered me. He's a big dude. But every series, go off sort of
Raise fold in this particular hand.
go off to the side, whatever, went on break, all the rest of it, just having a moment to himself or whatever. Say, do you need anything? And just a bottle of water, please. That's it. Like, nicest bloke ever. Never saw him blow up. Never saw him angry, all the rest of it. Just an absolute crusher. Like, how many FTs did that guy make? Like,
Infinite. Is that a number?
hey.
Infinite? Is
Yeah,
that a
that's,
number?
I mean, that's enough. Like, if he's in, like, you can put some coin on him.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Just quickly, Greedy Boss Poker coming in saying, calling Sang with second pair was probably pretty bad. Ha ha ha. Great commentary though, fellas. Keep it up. I'll back Mr. Nelson from here. So, sorry, Mr. Neeson from here. So he's obviously going for Liam. I apologise there. My eyes are getting a little bit droopy at this time.
Nah, it's
And
only 1 in the morning.
Kevin Jiang, by the way, has come in and said Adam Burke is his favourite poker player of all time. and then doubled down and said myself. So maybe me and you, Berkey. What can we say? MSP saying, do you mean Justin Smith? He did his ACL at the WPT.
There you go.
There
That
you
was
go.
the one. Another clutch one from MSP.
Yep, well played. Who's jumped back over to Twitch to make it nice and difficult, keeping us on our toes as there is a raise to 100K or 2 bigs from Liam and got called from Brandon in the big blind. The flop comes down Queen 8-5, so Liam does take the lead away at the moment with a pair of 8s on this particular flop texture.
I think Liam's getting a bit of droopy eyes over there.
Yeah, Brandon's going to check and Liam's going to have a bet.
It has been a long day for everyone. These guys much more than us because we came in at 7:30, but it didn't mean we weren't doing stuff all day.
Yep.
But
Long day.
Here we are again, Monkey, at 1 a.m.
Giving away stuff.
Giving away stuff
Yep.
and calling some more commentary.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
We're enjoying you guys joining us along the way in the chats. We very much appreciate the support. So thank you very much for joining us this evening. As the 9 of clubs now peels off on the turn, no player has a club, but it does help Brandon out a little bit. If you can find a jack at the river, it'd give him the straight. King will also get it there for him as well. Jack would be a disgusting card if Howie can find it. Would give 2 pair to Liam and give the nut straight, obviously, to Brandon. Brandon's going to check his option on the turn, and Liam's going to come out for a bet of 125K, and that's going to get it done. Now, let's have a look. Now, in terms of my favourite player, my favourite standout player that I love is a guy called Prahlad Freeman. Prahlad used to play online, used to do stuff within the game that they started doing 5 years ago, but he did it 20 years ago. So, like, I give him a lot of props, and I loved watching him play online and also sort of playing live. And I also reckon he's a pretty cool dude. But outside of, like, No Limit Hold'em and Pop Limit Omaha and stuff like that streamed a lot, my favourite player outside of that was a female player called Jennifer Harmon, who used to
Jen
play
Harmon.
Jen Harmon.
Yep.
Yeah, she was my favourite. She used to play all the high-stakes stuff at Bellagio against Andy Block, the billionaire. This goes back a long time ago. And she was part of that sort of team of poker players that took on this billionaire. And they played heads up. But she's been in and around the game for, I would say 30 years. And she's still a force to be reckoned with at the tables even now. And she's
Jen
an
Harmon is a
unbelievably good mixed game
poker
player. Yeah. And I have to give credit to the mixed game stuff, not because there's a bit of bias there, but I like players that have the ability to be able to mix between different varieties of poker. And she's been able to do it at the highest level for 2 decades at least. So I have to give her a lot of credit. So she's definitely up there for me.
That's a great shout out.
Yeah, very fair.
Well, I used to watch a lot of Jen Harmon and the stuff that she did. So I can absolutely agree with what you're saying.
And Cam Lawless wants me to tell the story of Chino Ream's interview after he won
Oh, that's
a
so funny.
a WPT event, which I thought was pretty funny.
That was one of the funniest retorts I've heard in an interview in a long, long time.
Yeah. So I'll tell the story very quickly. You can probably find it on YouTube somewhere. Chino Ream is doing an interview after he won a WPT event or some sort of an event at the WSOP, and he won 3.6 million or thereabouts. And so he's getting interviewed by Cara Scott or one of the other female interviewers, I should say, at that particular event. And Cara might say to Chino Ream something along the lines of, congratulations, David. Great effort today. You must be pretty ecstatic with, how you played. He goes, yeah, I played really well. I was really happy with the win, all of this type of stuff. And then Cara goes, now that you've won 3.6 million, what are you going to do with your winnings? And he goes, I'm going to pay back some debt. And then she said, what about the rest? And his response back was, they're going to have to wait.
Oh, set up hand. Hold on a second, man.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
What a the debts
what a
that he owes,
great
they're going to have to
retort.
wait. 3.6 million wasn't enough
But just
to get
the
it
best
done.
retort. Just what about the rest?
You got to love that. What about the rest? Yeah, assuming that 3.6 million is enough to get you out of your debt. No, what about the rest? They're going to have to wait. It was just the execution of the joke was timeless. Yeah. Here comes the 3-bet in with the ace-6.
Ace-6, ace-5 versus ace-4.
Good fold
Tom
here from
just gets
Sang.
it out of the way. How good.
Are you expecting a 4-bet? You kind of have to 4-bet ace-5 suited in this situation, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, it's a three-handed game. Most of the chip stacks are obviously pretty close. Sang a little bit short, but he has
He just
elected
jams.
just to jam it, and that is putting maximum pressure on Liam, who's going to ask for a count. Whilst we're doing that, just quickly, Brad Oz, which is, believe it or not, US Brad from the States. That's Brad Oz. 9033 saying Jen Harmon played on the Crazy Mike mix on Poker Go. Did you watch that, Munko? I didn't play with Crazy Mike, so I don't know, and I actually haven't seen that. So maybe you can hit me up on the messenger and show me the video so I can have a look. Howie's just going to count down the stacks here, Berkey. I'll look over at some of the comments coming in. Agreed Costa from Grace Brook, who says she's seen a doco about Eric Seidel, big family man and a gentle giant. Totally agree. I'd love to know how tall he is. Have you got your phone on you? No.
No, surprisingly, I do not.
Yeah,
I don't know how.
By the way, MSP came in and said that Justin Smith stayed at the final table throughout all that pain of that ACL, and he actually came third for like 500K, she said. So fought through
I got to
the...
tell you, if I had a chance to win 500K, there wouldn't be much stopping me from sitting at the table as well.
Yeah, just amputate the leg out the table.
Just take it.
Let me
Just
keep
take it
playing.
off now. I'm going
I'll
to keep
buy
playing
another
for
one.
this,
Yeah.
Oh, he does make the fold, Liam.
It's a good fold.
Yeah, no, it's a good fold. It's just, it's funny because you get to this late at night, you're very tired, you see a suited ace hand. Sometimes, and I'm not saying these guys because they're just professionals, they know exactly what they're doing.
Sure.
But someone like you and me would see that suited and just be like, let's run it.
Yeah, sure. I agree. David McKenzie coming in saying, still in. It's still in. Nice. 5555 for David McKenzie. I'm thinking obviously he's hoping that the ace five was going to go to the flop and find some fives to keep it going. Brandon now with the chip lead, 37 bigs, 2.2 million. Liam Neeson has 1.3 or 22 bigs, and he's down there with Sang Hong, who's got 20 bigs or 1.2 million to his particular chip stack. The blinds now are 30K, 60K with a 60K big blind ante. You're watching the final three players play it out here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne for the 6 Hundy Sunday, which I believe kicked off today at about 1:45 p.m, give or take, Berkey.
Absolutely correct. 1:45 this afternoon.
So coming up to 12 hours, Burke.
Not much for you, monkey. We're not
No.
used to sitting at the table that long.
MSP coming in saying Eric Seidel is 6 feet 4 inches. I thought he was taller than that, to be honest.
There's a bit of
Are they
mixed,
two different measurements?
Rough.
Rough. Okay. It's a bit late. It's a bit early for that, Berkey. But that
Depends where you look. Like
Yep, sure.
apparently,
As he
upswing
giggles
poker
away in his
reckons
chair
it's,
here, by the way. Berkey's just giggling away in his chair at some dad joke, yeah? I like it though, Berkey. What play?
6'8"
Costa?
according to upswing,
Okay, 6'8". I know. I thought he was taller than 6'6".
but I mean 6'8's taller than 6'6".
No, don't be silly all your life.
No, but that's
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
know what
saying.
you're saying. I
Originally,
know
I
what you're
said he was
saying.
over 6'6" tall.
Look, from memory, he was a lot taller than me.
Yeah. Because
So-
Phil Hellmuth is actually quite tall too.
Yes.
No, but he looks big.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, Seidel's quite slim.
Yeah. He's kind of got that lanky, I've been sitting at the poker table too long figure.
Yeah, like for 30 years.
Yeah.
Howie here, just trying to get this thing done over and over again, putting out perler after perler.
Yeah, so Sang, who's first to act in a three-handed game on the button, finds the 10-9 of clubs. He's going to pop it up and make it 125K to go. That's 2.1 bigs to be exact. Round 2, Liam, he picked up the ace-9 suited in the hearts. It's an absolute monster. And he's just going to rip it all in. So action back round to Sang. Who-
Surprisingly, has been a little card dead.
Yeah, but yeah, he's actually
Yeah, he
surprising.
has.
They're good call from you, Costa. Special
But I'll
comments
tell you what,
coming in.
he was sitting there earlier putting pressure on these guys. Once they saw through that and built a stack, look at them. They're just putting max pressure back on him. Like he's raising, they're jamming, he's raising, they're three betting, he's raising, they're just
And I mean,
pumping him.
I reckon he knows too. Like he had a really, really like good run for the first hour, 2 hours of this, and it is swings and roundabouts. Like we all know.
Oh,
that. The
100%.
card- You got the
Card
mercy of the
distribution. It's
deck.
got to
Yeah,
it's got to
absolutely,
balance out
but,
eventually.
He is making folds as well. Like not that it's a huge fold there with 10-9, but he's disciplined enough to just let it go.
Yeah. Good call. Francis coming in saying Patrick Antones is his favourite player. It's a good shout too. Patrick is a very well-liked guy. I've actually met him a few times and he's like a super lovely guy. He sounds a little bit like Arnold Schwarzenegger when you actually meet him for the first time. And he's actually quite tall too. I don't
I've
know.
dealt to him. I've
You
dealt to him.
dealt to him? Yeah, sure. Fair
Who's your
enough.
favourite not tall poker player?
Not-
Yeah. Who's your favourite poker player under 5'9"? Yeah.
I can actually tell you that one. His name's Jesse Smith. Came second in the WSOP.
Right, okay, there you
a bunch of years back. He'd be about 5 foot nothing. I met him, came to the Aussie Millions. That was actually a quick. I don't know why that name snapped in my head. As soon as you said,
yeah.
And no offense to you, Jesse, if you're ever listening, which it'd be about 1,000,000 to 1 that you are.
Actually, I can give it. Jen Harmon. She's under 5'9". There you go. Double down. Yes, got the Quinella in.
Oh, look at this. I love it. Liam putting max pressure on again. Raised with the 7 deuce suited in the small blind. Round to Sang again. Queen 10 off in the big. I mean, is he going to take a stand eventually, or is he just going to keep folding these blinds?
I mean, it's on his big blind. Yeah, that's one more. He's got to at some point.
Yeah.
There it is. Otherwise, it'll just keep happening. Hey.
Yeah. I just, you just feel this bad beat. Look, as
Well,
the
I mean, I was just
momentum,
about to
the
say
momentum in poker is crazy, and I think Liam's just trying to move on with that momentum.
Can't blame him.
Oh, not at all. I mean, it's natural 9, wouldn't you? Monkey?
Little bit of a comment coming in here. Have a look at this flop. Just before that comes King 4-6, 2 clubs. Liam, who did make that raise with a very speculative hand, probably the worst hand in poker if it was offsuit. Well, not probably, it is.
Definitely.
Statistically speaking, he has got the 7 deuce of clubs and has now flopped a flush draw.
But he's equity favourite now, 57%.
He's got backdoor cards.
15 outs, which none have burned.
He's just ripped it.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'd be doing too. He's going to rip it, and Sang's just going to low ride that seat. I don't know if you've seen that, but he's changed his, he's gone to the side saddle. Yeah, which is fine. Now, I will give a little bit of shout out here to Moxley RS in the YouTube saying, coming for my first tournament at Playlive on the 20th for the Mystery Bounty.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Followed up saying, because there was a bit of a good luck Moxley from Wayne_31. And Moxley came back and said, cheers, I've been wanting to do it for ages and the wife and kids are going to be at their parents. So I thought, why not run down the highway and come down here to 129 York Street in South Melbourne. So good on you, Moxley RS. Or Mox1LEY, Mox1EYRS. So I'm just going to call you Moxley RS. So good luck to you when you come down here on the 20th. I hope you get it done.
And Liam's just not messing around anymore. He's just raising everything.
Oz Monday coming in saying, Harry knows people have stuff to do tomorrow. I'm going to change that word over to stuff to do tomorrow, looking after the rest of the Play Live crew. So yes, he's trying to come in to polish this bad boy off because I don't believe there's any other events going tonight, not at 1:15 in the morning.
I'll give you the hot tip.
No,
I know it runs late and I know we get a bit tired, but we do love and enjoy doing this.
Life.
So such is life. I mean, if these guys sit here and play for hours more, which, theoretically with the big blinds getting that high, they can't do it. But no, we absolutely sitting here enjoying ourselves.
We are. Sang down to 13 big, 790K, picks up the ace jack suited in the diamonds. Very simple decision. He's going to whack it all in, try and steal some of those blinds. Brendan's not going to call with the 7 deuce, and neither is Liam, who shakes his head and shows the 6-3 offsuit in the big blind.
Just passing around big blinds now.
Moxie coming in saying, do you guys stream every night? No, we don't. We basically stream the 6 Hundy Sunday every Sunday.
Correct.
And occasionally there might be some ad hoc event that we have on during the week that they want some commentary for, and usually they call out to Berkey and myself to come in to do the commentary. If not, they'll bring in some local staff here to call the action.
Other experts, I'd like to say.
Yeah, sure. Berkey and I do.
Very kind fellas.
Yep. Berkey and I travel around a little bit doing some commentary for multiple poker operators because we are subcontractors, I guess you could call it. And we'll be away.
Playlive's just very lucky because we
happen to live in Melbourne.
Happen to live right around the corner. So
it's giving us a bit of smoke up our ass, but why not? It's 1:20 in the morning, and I think we probably deserve it, Berkey. As we get back round to Liam in the small blind, it's got the king queen off. It's a very good hand, 3-handed.
But yes, we do subcontract for other poker operators. We got a few
gigs coming up. Yep. There's a raise to 160K or 2.7 bigs from Liam Neeson around to Sang, who's picked up the Queen 4, which is heavily dominated, but he does have it in the club variety. So let's see if he's going to flick in 1.7 bigs, and he doesn't. So we've got a lot of time to fill in between the hands here, Berkey, as it looks like there's going to be quite a lot of raise folds.
Raise folds. But yes, we do. Look, we are subcontractors. We do like to pick and choose who we work for, which is the nice thing. But the people who take us on are lovely enough to have us on board. And
Yeah.
we like being on board with some of the other operators that,
Yeah.
you know.
We show a lot of respect wherever we go, and we appreciate
Well,
you guys joining us in the chat too.
We like to back the products that we get in and talk
Correct.
about. So, I mean, you'll hear us talk about other operators when we're up there, talking about them, and we have nothing but respect to all the operators that we work with.
Look, the fact of the matter is what our job is to try and entertain you guys at home, whichever time it is, wherever you're watching it from, to the best of our ability on. To be fair, Berkey, it's not exactly the most entertaining sport to watch or sport or game or whatever. So we're hoping you guys at home actually enjoy the commentary, and that's kind of what we try to do, try to entertain.
Look, it has its moments.
It
but
does have its moments.
like every other sport, it has its moments and it also has its down times.
Yep.
I think
that's
it's
very
a
true.
real hobbyist sport in that sense. Like it's one of those things you either kind of get it or you don't.
Yep.
Like you can definitely be exposed to it and sort of try and understand it or appreciate it, but having that sort of passion or love for the game.
Yeah, and that's what we have. Yep.
Yeah, the emotion it brings, you got it or you don't.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Berkey and I bring. We've got over, I don't even want to know. It's gotta
lot.
be pretty close to 50
4
years.
decades?
Yeah.
5 decades?
50 years experience between us. So we really enjoy what we do, but we do it because of you guys, and that's also part of the reason for why we do the giveaways.
Oh, here we go.
And here's it all in from Sang. And Liam's actually picked up a hand that can compete. The King Queen in the big blind. It's going to cost him 15 bigs, half of his stack to call. I can't imagine he's ever going to fold the King Queen here, and he does make the call. So it's 2 overcards versus the pocket pair. Standard race situation in No Limit Hold'em. Here we go.
Which hand you taking, monkey?
Tap also coming in saying Berkey is also the goated poker dealer. So there you go. I'm going to take the King Queen. Sang's had a lot of luck all night, so maybe I think it might be the end of it. And the flop comes down Ace Jack 3. So Harry needs to find a King Queen or a 10 for Liam. But the
Or
6
running
is out.
spades?
Yeah, but the 6 is still out in front. Can Sang hold with the pocket 6s? Here comes the river. It brings in the Jack and the can hold. So Sang now all of a sudden up to 33 bigs, and Liam's going to take a little bit of a hit there down to 16 bigs. But it's basically just an all-in situation. One all-in either way from any player. Basically, you're back to
absolutely.
the stacks that we had before.
Yeah, I don't know who said I'm a good poker dealer, but I much appreciate that. Thank you very much. I am definitely long retired from the game of dealing. But they've obviously known me for a long time if they've seen me deal before.
Yeah, fair enough.
Who was the name on that, just out of curiosity?
Who was the name of you? Yeah, Tap 3011.
Yep, I have no idea who that is.
Yeah,
I
Berkey's
probably
also
do.
a goated poker dealer. I would agree with that. And the
was
sixes are going to
all-
get the double up for Sang.
I was
so
all right back in the day. I could sling a couple of cards.
You can still sling them today, mate. I've seen you deal, mate.
No,
To be fair, Costa can also deal a mean card or 2. So I've seen him pitch out some pretty good cards. So there's
I was concerned. It'd been a very long time between drinks. Probably about 10 years.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Been that long, has it?
Yeah. So,
Wow.
yeah, we brushed off the cobwebs through that series.
Yep.
Yeah.
Back to the old ways. You feel
Oh,
feel good about it now?
Nah, not as good as I was back then.
No.
No way. When you're doing it every day
Yeah.
for,
yeah, you can deal
5
the
days
cards
a
basically
week.
with your
Yeah,
eyes
pretty
closed. Yeah.
much, yeah.
So it's basically a blind v blind battle here. They both have the same hand, different suits. Obviously, Sang is suited. The repeat jack hits on the turn. No help to either player, obviously. We can see the cards bottom left-hand corner of your screen. So it's basically first to bet should win it. It's going to go check on the turn.
And if it wasn't a chop before, it was definitely going to be a chop.
Yeah, it's a chop now. So it's going to go
Super
check,
chop.
check, and there you go. Oz Monday says it's been about 13 years since he's pitched cards. So there you have it. It's been probably pretty close to that for me, but I do a cameo occasionally, Berkey, and I've still
Yeah.
got a bit of the touch, yeah?
Yep.
You never really lose it after you've got it, to be fair.
It's like clearing your hands once you've worked in the casino. You still once in a while give the old
Clean hands.
clean hands, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Get that at the servo.
Yeah, you still do it? Yeah. Yeah. Do you know the one that used to get me is, you know how you can't take cash out of people's hands? I used to go pay for like groceries with cash.
Put on the table.
Just
And
drop it
yeah,
on the
someone
floor.
just like reached their hand out to grab the cash, and I'm like, sorry, and I'm just putting it on the table because it feels weird, and I look like the biggest douche doing that.
Fair enough.
But they're just habits that you just drilled into you over
Tell
the
you
years of
what,
working in it.
if that's your weirdest habit these days, you're doing all right.
Yeah, I can't talk about some of them on the stream.
I believe you.
So just a limp in from Sang. We might pose another question out to the chat because I'm a little bit series short at home in terms of the platforms. I'm trying to find something different to watch. So I'm kind of hoping that maybe some people at home might be able to help me out to find something to watch. We might pose that question next as Sang now has picked up top pair and Brandon's picked up second pair. So a bit of fireworks here, bit of 100K from Sang from the small blind. Back round to Brandon, who does have the second best pair here with a pair of sixes. Let's see what he decides to do, facing the action. Berkey did deal overseas in the casinos, but I'm not sure if you dealt poker over there, did you?
Sorry, where's that?
Overseas in the US.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, there you go.
I dealt the WSOP in 2007.
Right, okay. Sure, that'll work. Berkey had to retire dealing due to a shoulder injury.
Yep.
It cut a potential Hall of Fame career dealing short. Devastating news, so fair enough.
Wait, who knows that?
That is Wayne _31. Just quietly getting back to the action. So it was bet of 100K popped up by Brandon to 200K with second best pair and called from Sang. Turn card brings in the queen of spades. No help to Brandon, who's still behind. Sang's going to check his option now. And let's see what Brandon decides to do on the turn after check raising the flop. Well, not check raising, actually just raising the flop. He's going to come out and bet 5 bigs or 300K, putting the action background on to Song.
I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to point it out, but you decided to pull it out yourself. A potential very big pot coming. Sang looking like he's going absolutely nowhere with second pair. He does make the call. We're going to go see a very expensive river for somebody. Oh, and that, like, as far as cards go, for everyone to have to call off, bottom pair just gets there, nothing else gets there. So second, third pair a lot of the time is going to be good. So we're going to see how they play this one out. Sang actually has Brandon
I
covered.
think it might go check here, actually, to be fair. I can't imagine Brandon's going to go for one more barrel. I know he's put in a raise on the flop and then bet the turn, but I think he needs to shut down here. And he does. So on cue goes check. So Sang is going to see the good news, I should say, with the best hand.
Now, how does Wayne know that I had to retire with a shoulder injury? Do I know Wayne?
Maybe you do, not sure. Wayne says it's going to go check. Both have showdown value. Correct weight. It's the reason for why I commentated it as such. Now, the question I do want to pose out to the chat who are still with us late into Sunday night, aka early Monday morning, is there a TV series on any platform? I literally have every single platform at home that's worthy of watching. I've basically clocked it. I've clocked every single series you could possibly imagine, and I'm drawing dead at the moment. So if you've got any suggestions, I would be...
It's a short one, but I just watched Chernobyl the other day again.
Chernobyl is such a good series,
It's
man. It's
so
unbelievably
amazing.
good.
Have you ever
It's
seen Chernobyl?
unbelievably good.
Yes,
It
yes.
could be one of the best, if not the best, short series I've seen.
Wayne says, nah, mate, Berkey, he doesn't actually know you personally, but he's listened to us guys quite a lot. So
Jeez, that's
I think he might have.
Oh, here we go.
commented.
Look at
So it's
this.
all in a call here. Just quickly getting back to it. Liam's actually, Brandon has jammed it all in from the small blind with the Jack-7 of spades, and Liam has found a hand to compete with in that of the Ace-Queen offsuit. So off to the flop. Here we go. And the flop comes deuce, 10. Turn card comes a repeat 10, so opportunities.
Oh,
10 of spades and the
yuck.
Jack of spades at the river. Now, just be mindful here that Liam has not been eliminated here. He actually has got Brandon covered. So please don't pay attention to Liam's elimination. He's actually still got chips from our understanding from the production team. So just bear with us because there will be a confirmation of that shortly.
He's just dragged all his chips over.
That's what production just put up on our screen. So, right. Okay, so we have got confirmation, obviously, from the production
The
team.
elimination was there, yes.
The elimination was there. So that's just GG's.
So we are down to
for-
heads up.
For Liam.
So Liam played very
Liam
well.
out in third,
Good on
yeah.
him.
Yeah, good for Liam.
He was, other than just recently, he was never above big stack for much of the, and I'll just
And
stop
straight
talking
away,
for a
Brandon
second.
picks up jacks.
Brandon picks up jacks the next hand. How crazy is this one?
Yeah, pretty crazy. He does have 2.2 million or 36 bigs in his particular hand. And let's go back to Sang, who picks up the 6-5, has elected to make the call for 1.2 bigs. So just a structure pop, essentially. Raised to 130K. Off to the flop we go.
We're going to go see a flop jacks versus 5-6. And
Oh,
look at
dear.
this.
It's a
So you
big
got
flop.
the overpair to the board versus open ender.
So
So-
Sang can take this one away with a 3 or an 8 on the turn. Like to see Brendan try to.
Look at Howie doing his best to just try end it again.
Good call.
It's just, it's unreal from
He's
Howie.
just wide that way, Howie.
He's just wide that way. Absolutely.
Now, I don't know if you can notice this, Berkey, but Brandon actually probably has more chips than that of Sang. I was just looking at it just before.
Yeah. Look,
It looks like he's got more, and maybe there might be a slight chip discrepancy here.
I
So
thought there
just
was.
bear with us.
It was actually. I saw that looking
Well,
at
if you have a look at
Sang's.
that chip stack,
Yeah,
and have a look
that's
at
what
the
I'm
other, have a
saying.
look at this
Oh,
for
jeez,
turn
look at-
card. Just brings in the straight, sure, check mark next to Sang's name. And Brandon, in a world of pain at the moment, does have the overpair to the board. We might see fireworks here. Sang making the nut straight on the turn with the 3 of diamonds peeling off. What a gin card for Sang.
at this.
Absolute nuts.
Brandon's actually going to bet into him as well.
Oh,
Licking your chops here at
You
Sang.
can't blame him.
Oh,
either.
absolutely not. No, there's no blaming at all.
He's not putting him on 5-6.
But just an absolute sick hand.
yeah, very
Now, are
disgusting.
you raising it? I mean, I know it's saying you raise looking at the cards. Wait a second, we've just lost the screen. How good's this? Right. Oh no, we're
No,
back.
back.
Phew.
Yep. And it looks like Sang's going to just raise it up and make it $1 million to go.
Interesting spot here with Jacks.
To answer your question, though, Berkey, I reckon you just call there. Do you need to raise?
No. But he did raise and he did get the call. So
it looks like, we do apologise for a little bit of a glitch here. It looks like there's an all-in call. The Jacks have called and he knows that now he's drawing dead. So just bear with us as we're getting confirmation from the studio as to what's about to transpire here as a irrelevant 7 peels off at the river. And they're going to count down the stacks and it looks like Brandon still has chips. So just be mindful that we are dealing with this on the fly. They're going to count it down to make sure that we can verify whether or not Sang actually had Brandon covered, but it looked like to me that Brandon has more chips. So they're just going to confirm it. So forget about what it says in the bottom left-hand corner where it says Brandon has been eliminated. It does look like he does have Sang covered. So just bear with us as we confirm that with the dealer through production downstairs and Harry, who's now cutting out the chip stacks. Gives us a good actually opportunity to talk about some of the answers that have come in on the chat about what
we need a good
shows to
series.
watch.
Yep.
True Detective, seen all of that. The Dutton Ranch, I started that, and that's pretty good. I'm up to date with that. Haven't seen Party Down.
Never
from
heard of
US
Party
Brad.
Down.
Never heard of it. Might have to get onto that. I Will Find You, found that and watched it on Netflix. Very, very good. Quite like that movie a lot. That TV series a lot.
Just a quick question. Where do you find the time for this monkey?
The thing is, I don't sleep. You know this. I've got
Oh, that's
I've got
right, yeah.
insomnia. Remember,
Yeah.
so I struggle to sleep quite a lot.
Yeah.
Sis Loves Me, seen that. Anybody else got any other TV series to watch? I'm doing the Game of Thrones stuff, so I've watched 7 Nights of the Kingdom.
Oh, is it good? I haven't actually
It's
seen it yet.
Very good. Watched
Very good?
that.
Okay.
I'm doing. I made a horrific mistake in starting to watch House of Dragon,
Yeah.
whatever it might be, one day at a time or 1 week at a time.
Oh no,
horrific.
that drive me nuts.
Sopranos,
knowing that I can
seen
get the
that.
next
Sopranos, absolutely unbelievable. Seen Yellowstone. Haven't seen Marshalls though. That seems pretty interesting. I might get onto that. Maternal Instincts, never heard of it. True Crime, seen all of that. So we have got confirmation that there is no elimination for Brandon. So he's still actually in this event. We're just going to get his chip stack back up now. So he does have 12 bigs as it now appears up on your screen. So he's down to 700K and Sang now a huge chip leader.
I mean, sure.
Brandon almost has to call this off too with the pocket fours.
Next hand, pocket pair. Because Sang's going to be jamming and putting pressure on with almost any hand.
Mr. In Between is a phenomenal
Basically.
TV series.
He doesn't though. Folds it.
Good fold. So Dectologist coming in saying Mr. In Between is
Oh, I've
very
heard
good.
that's good.
So
I've
good.
it's very
It's
good.
very, very
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
It's an
Yeah.
Aussie show too.
It
so
is.
very, very
Yeah.
good.
No offense to most Aussies, but I haven't found too many good
No.
Aussie shows.
No, they're garbage usually.
I was just trying to be gentle, but
No, they're garbage.
come on in.
I mean, you
Come
got,
on in with
you
a
got
3 bet.
Neighbours and Home and Away, right?
Yeah,
That's about it.
Yeah, but I mean,
I did say good.
Yeah, I missed that part. Sorry.
gee whiz.
Look at this chip discrepancy
No,
now.
I haven't seen Sis Loves Me. I don't know what that's about. If you can tell me which platform that's on, I'd appreciate it. Never heard of it.
Saying at 4.8 million. I'm just going to cut you off, monkey.
Fargo, seen that.
Just going to have a look at some of these chip stacks.
Yeah, no problem. Go ahead.
4.8 million to 580K. Now, if Brandon can come back from this, I'm going to go down and give him a huge high five because this is going to be an absolute perler if he can recover from this.
Well, it is Howie in the dealer's chair, so don't worry about 550K for Brandon. If Howie's dealing up the coolers, there's a good chance he can make a comeback.
It's just 2 doubles.
That's a good point. Very good point. Saying picking up another hand now, the ace-9 off.
Here we go. Ace-9 versus Queen-Jack.
Right
on cue.
Can Howie polish it off here? Sang has got the best hand. Brandon
Brandon
hasn't made the decision to call yet. I've got a funny feeling he might, though, with the Queen-Jack. And there it is. So he's going to put it in with the 2 picture cards. So it's Queen-Jack versus the ace-9.
Regardless of the outcome, they've both played very well today, and they both deserve first and second. So I'm not going to take favourites on the final hand, if it is the final hand. So
Jack in the window, you beauty. So good for Brandon here at the moment. He outflops the ace-9. Can an ace peel off on the turn or the river?
Yeah, he puts
now
a
a
heart,
heart
of
down on
course.
the turn. Have a look at how many outs. 12 outs now for Sang. Can he hold? And no, he can't. Full double up for Brandon. So on cue, good on you, Costa. Up to now 17 bigs or just over 1 million in chips. And we're going to play on right here at Playlive Melbourne.
Yep. Show goes on. We are on hand 89 of the final table, down to our final 2. Forget what it says in the top corner with a field of 4. We are heads up.
A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, seen that, love it. Grace Brooks saying, do you actually sleep, monkey? Not really. I have issues sleeping. Funnily enough, my dad's actually a doctor, so I should be able to get myself to sleep. But just ever since I worked at Crown 25 years ago, just got a bad sleeping pattern. And the funny thing is I'll sleep 4 hours and feel fresh, yeah?
Mm.
And then when I catch up at the end of a series, I'll do like 16 hours in one day. I just won't get out of bed the entire day and just like be sleeping and sleeping and sleeping. And then I'm back to 4 hours again, 4 or 5 hours or whatever. I can't really control it. I'm a bit nocturnal too, so.
Well, I've been doing night shift for over 20 years, so
Yeah.
I don't think I could work a day shift now if I tried.
No chance.
No chance.
As Brandon's now going to whack the ace-6 offsuit from the dealer button, round to Sang, who's got no other option but to fold the 7-6 off.
He's just going to put a few extra big blinds in Brandon's pocket. He's up to 15, 1.2 mil. Blinds are 40, 80, 80.
There's a pretty good show actually on Amazon Prime called Sugar. And it's got Will Ferrell in it. Very good. Yeah, that's pretty good. But I tell you what's a great show. If you haven't seen it, it's called The Penguin with Will Ferrell in it. And he plays the Penguin from the Batman comics or whatever. It's absolutely insane good. Really, really good. Like I'll give that
Amazon?
strong 8.5. I'm not sure which platform, but The Penguin, absolutely phenomenal. Yeah,
Brooklyn Nine-Nine for me. That's my fall asleep one.
Yep.
I have that in the background and fall asleep to it before the intro is done 90% of the time.
Sang's going to jam all in there. Brandon's not going to call. Broadwalk Empire, watched that about 15 years ago. Loved it. That's up there with Game of Thrones for me.
Really?
Like that. Yep.
Boardwalk Empire?
Yeah, very good. Have you seen it?
No, never seen it.
Very good.
I'm not up to date on TV series as much as most people.
Mate, honestly, there's sometimes, Berkey, where I log on, I see something I'm like, oh, beautiful, I haven't watched it. And then you load up the episodes and you see that little red bar that says you've watched the episodes. I'm like, God damn it, I've seen that too. Brandon now picking up the 9-3 off. First to act and heads up poker on the button. And he's going to make a play. Just jam it all in. Sang's actually picked up a hand that he can play with here to a jam for 13 bigs. He does have 53 bigs to his chip stack. Jack 9. Picks your card with the 9. He's going to ask for an exact count, so this might take a second or two. Twin Peaks, seen that. And if you're trying to find a documentary I haven't seen, good luck with that. I've literally watched every single
doco?
doc. I'm a doco
How many
fanatic.
30 for 30s have you?
Just every single documentary you can possibly imagine I've watched.
There's some really good sports docos out there. Like they do really well with those.
Like, to give you an idea of how many I've watched, Berkey, the Costa Concordia boat, the cruise ship
The Italian vessel.
Thingo, came out last night at like 2:30 in the morning. Yeah, I watched it at 2:30. Went to bed at 6 a.m. or 6:30 in the morning last night. Being dead serious. The moment it dropped, I was like, "Yep, there's a notification. Yep, straight on it." It's actually a pretty good documentary.
Do you like the crime ones, like the serial killer ones and stuff?
Yeah, love
Have you seen Sons of Sam?
Sons of Sam, seen that? Yep,
I enjoyed that one.
very good.
Look at this. Something for a change. We're going to see a flop, guys. 5-7 versus Jack 4 of Sang. Flop comes out 3-6 Queen. Jack Eye still in the lead. 5-7 with either 5-7 to hit or the gut shot of the 5. It's going to go check. You see a turn. Howie just absolutely missing that. Ace on the turn. It's that time of morning, isn't it, Monkey? Check. We get the 9 on the river. Jack High is going to be good. If anyone throws a bet, they are good, but it is going to go check. Jack High is going to take it. And Sang takes that with Jack.
Moxley saying, have you ever considered watching stuff you're interested on YouTube? When I'm out of documentaries, which is basically every single night, YouTube is my go-to. So I watch.
Doom scroll? Do you do scroll there?
No, just on the TV. So I just like bang, 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 find something I like. I do watch a little bit of online pokey playing by a guy called Trainwrecks,
I've seen
who I quite like. He plays some high limit online pokey stuff, much to my girlfriend's disgust. She's like, "Why are you watching this crap again?" And I'm like, "Oh well, it entertains me, I should say." But a bit of fan of his content. He's pretty funny too, to be fair. Brandon here looks like he is going to jam it all in, and Sang is actually going to call with the King 9 of offsuit, I should say, as the focus now comes in. So King 9 versus the 7-8. Can Brandon resuck out on Sang again? He is behind once more. Here comes the flop. It comes 10-4 ace, 2 spades. Sang with the ace of spades 2. Here comes the turn. Brings in the deuce of spades. Big help to Sang, who's now got a commanding lead in this particular hand. 91% equity in the 5 of diamonds at the river. Your prop card, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely. On the last hand of the night, it looks like.
Will absolutely get it done. And Sang will be your winner right here, the 6 Hundy Sunday, live at Playlive on a 20-minute delay across the 3 different platforms. You just watch the concluding stages, and Sang will be your winner, picking up $13,230 for his finish in this event.
Congratulations to Sang.
Yeah.
Played very well. I mean, got slapped with the deck, but he played very well.
Yeah, Brandon coming second for 8,100.
Well done
Costa.
to Brandon as well. Yeah, absolutely.
Like all the guys that played this final table, a lot of them played very well. Very few mistakes, but we wanted to thank everyone here at Play Live headquarters at 129 York Street. It is myself, Adam Burke, is my partner, Josh Monk, and guess what?
That's all she wrote from right here at Play Live. Until next week, the 600 Sunday will be back then. Thank you very much for joining us across all 3 platforms. Until next time, that's us signing off right here at Play Live Melbourne.